Namaste. Uh, we hope that Swamiji from Rajkot has joined and Judhast Kumarji. Namaste, Swamiji. Judhast Kumarji is guest of honor today. This international conference has also joined, and we are waiting for some other guest very soon. Advisor and Chief Executive Officer of the University, Sir Vedant Gar, with the blessings of all of you, will inaugurate this function officially. And let me introduce patron of this conference, Professor Dr. Vinay Mohan, who is the chair professor of C.V. Raman Chair. He is connected with us. So welcome to our professor, chair professor, Professor Vinay Mohan ji, and Rupesh R. Shukla ji is also connected from MP. Welcome to you. And myself, S. Lal, convener of this conference, and known to so many faces. So actually, Mamta Rani Agarwal, who is the advisor and CEO, sorry, advisor of All India Council for Technical Education, is also supposed to join. So we are waiting for some comment. Otherwise, we may proceed for the inauguration of this one. Actually, today is the third day of our international conference in this faculty of education and methodology, and we have listened 1 hour plus by Swamiji, the first page of this conference. Uh, so, Mr. Judast, you please on your webcam. Uh, Now, I request Honorable Advisor and CEO JVN Vedant Garg for the inauguration of this international conference, Challenges and Opportunity in Science, Engineering and Technology, with the gracious presence of our guest of honor, Mr. Judas Kumar IRS, Joint Commissioner, GST and Central Excise, our Chief Guest Swami Nikleswar Nandji from Rajkot, and our Chair Professor, Professor Vinay Mohanji. Sir, please let us light the lamp and inaugurate the function. I request our Honorable Advisor and Chief Executive Officer, Gideon Vedant Garg, sir, please light the lamp and inaugurate the function. Please. JBN Vedant Garg, sir, is lighting the lamp before Ma Saraswati. I request everyone please stand up. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your
Namaste, all
kind.
the esteemed guests, all the organizers of the conference. I would like to thank you all for your esteemed presence in this conference, and I wish this conference a great success. And with blessings of Ma Saraswati and all our esteemed guests, I wish this conference a great success. Jai Mataji, Jai Hind, and Jai Narishwar. Thank you so
Jay,
much.
Jay.
Okay, madam, I am talking to the technical team. Just, just, just give me 1 minute. So, in this way, our international conference on the topic challenges and opportunity in science, engineering, and technology for societal development, INCOSET 2023, inaugurated by our Honorable Advisor and Chief Executive Officer JV Vedant Garg sir, and by the presence of the all esteemed guests, guest of honor, a special guest, and Professor Dr. Anil Kumar Agarwal from IIT Kanpur had also joined us. Agarwal sir, welcome.
Namaskar, namaskar.
And President in charge of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, Professor Pramod K. Raghav, has also joined us. Welcome, sir. So, first of all, I request Professor Raghav, I request Professor P.K. Raghav, sir, for the welcome speech.
Give me 2 minutes because there was some technical issue with my net. So let me be ready in 2 minutes and I'll be back for the welcome speech. Till then, you please carry on. Thank you.
So, I am welcoming everyone and Honorable Chairperson of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, Madam Mithilesh Garg ji, Honorable Advisor and Chief Executive Officer of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, JVN Vedant Garg ji, Registrar of this University, JVN Dr. Hema Bapila ji, Chief Guest of the Day, Swami Nikleswar Nand ji, Guest of Honor, IRS, Mr. Judhas Kumar ji, Special Guest, Dr. Anil Kumar Agarwal ji, Chief Patron of this conference, Professor Dr. Vinay Mohan ji, eminent speaker, Dr. Rupesh Shukla ji, Director of the Faculty, Professor Dr. Manju Sharma ji, and all the participants, all the viewers who are connected with us from the different social sites in this virtual conference. We, on behalf of the whole fraternity of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, as well as on behalf of the organizing team of this international conference that is being hosted by C.V. Raman Chair under the Faculty of Education and Methodology in collaboration of Business Excellence Inc. Chicago, USA. I welcome you all as the convener of this conference. And now I request Professor Vinay Mohan, who is the patron of this conference, with his words as the brief of the conference. Over to Professor Dr. Vinay Mohan, Chair Professor C.V. Raman Chair of this
नमस्कार
conference.
सर. नमस्ते विनय सर.
Namaskar. Thank, thank you for the brief introduction, Dr. Shobhalal ji. And I take the opportunity of welcoming all the distinguished guests. This conference, under the aegis of our chairperson, Honorable JVN Mitresh Garg Madam, our Honorable Advisor and CEO, JVN Vedant Garg Sir, all our distinguished guests, Shri Swamiji from Rajkot, Yudhas Singh ji, Anil Adwal sir, with whom I've had the pleasure of associating in the past also. It's an honor to address you all today on the topic of use of science, engineering and technology for societal development, with a focus on the opportunities and challenges facing growing countries and economies like India. Now, all these issues are very live issues which will be deliberated at length in the various sessions by the domain experts who will be highlighting all the benefits. My only word of caution at this juncture, when we commence the deliberations, would be that apart from the artificial intelligence, care should also be taken for due care for human intelligence, because the cyber security, cyber safety are areas that are paramount and need much more attention during these times. So all these things will be deliberated, should be deliberated, and these are the issues that should come up for deliberations. And I'm sure that our learned young scholars will gain immensely from the words of wisdom that will come out from such learned speakers over the various sessions. Today being the third day, third and fourth days will be really beneficial for the scholars and participants. Thanks you. Wishing the conference all such success. Thanks. Over to you, Dr. Shobhalal.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kind words, and we hope that by getting inspiration by the founder of this university, Sir Dr. Pankaj Garg, and his vision, who is not physically with us, but his blessing is always with us.
Yeah.
We will cover the distance, but we have decided, and this conference is going to give a lot to the society, to the academia, and the exercise undertaken by the Faculty of Education and Methodology, the faculty members of Engineering, Fashion and Journalism, who are supposed to be the part and parcel of this conference, will give a lot. It's our expectation. So thank you, Vinay sir, for your kind words. Now, it is time to request, I can say, a young person, and a young person and a very successful engineer, and whose name is Judhast Kumar. He is with us, and let me introduce him in brief. Judhast Kumar is currently Joint Commissioner in CGST. So far I understand, means Central GST and Central Excise in Daman. And he has done his BTech from Birla Institute of Technology, Mesra Ranchi, MTech from IIT Madras, and he has cracked UPSC and he's IRS in CNIT 2012 batch, and he has prior to this he has 5 years experience in private sector with TCS as software engineer, 2 years with GM, 2 years with GM as combustion analyst using computational fluid dynamics. और सबसे बड़ी बात, जुगस्त जी मेरे बहुत ही प्रिय शिष्य भी रहे हैं। मुझे आज ये बताते हुए गर्व हो रहा है, he has been my student, so it is my, you can say, a time, मेरे पास शब्द नहीं है, मैं भावुक हो रहा हूँ टू सी माई स्टूडेंट ऑन सच ए बिग पोस्ट। और जुगस्त जी हिंदुस्तान के सबसे ईमानदार पदाधिकारियों में जाने जाते हैं। मन की बात में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने रिसेंटली ही हैज अप्रिशिएटेड द एफर्ट टेकन बाय मिस्टर जुधस्त बाय हिज एनजीओ संकल्प, एंड रिसेंटली गवर्नर ऑफ बिहार स्टेट हैज felicitated him. So we are very much proud and we are feeling proud, Judhast, to see you, and I request you for your blessings to the young engineers, young researchers, for your words for as the word of inspiration. Over to Judhast Kumar.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for such a brief introduction of me. Thank you, all the eminent person present and students who are probably listening this conference on a live streaming. As Professor Sovalal sir has pointed out, I am associated with Professor Sovalal sir for a brief period, like from 96, 97. And I know he's having a passion about teaching and mathematics especially. For this conference, I would like to say my sincere gratitude to Jyoti Vidyapit for organizing such a conference and international conference, which will be benefited by the students. They will learn the present status of the science and technology, their development, and especially the challenges faced by our country. Our country is considered to be a third world country. We are facing our own problem. Recently, we became a world #1 populous country. So every fourth person in the world will be Indian. So this has but lots of challenges. We have opportunity because we have human resource, and with the development of science and technology, especially when universities like Jyoti Vidyapit, which has so many faculty, so many things, they are basically a university. You, having a humanities, hotel management, engineering, and all this, nursing, and all these things. So if we'll see, this is the place where we can start with resolving our problems, resolving the things, especially using the science and technology. So this is a great opportunity, not only for those faculties who are going to address this conference, but also those who are going to present their papers, their knowledge sharing sessions, and especially for those students, because those are the future leaders for our country. And especially when I'm looking from my perspective, being government servant in taxation department, nowadays we are using lots and lots of technologies, because so many data are coming, trillions of data we are processing every day. So big data and data mining, all are day-to-day activities. So looking at the initiative from Jyoti Vidyapit, I wish all other universities should come up and they should do this thing, because As far as science and technology is concerned, if you'll see number of patent, number of initiative by our country is still lagging. So this could be a great opportunity for all those who are thinking of doing something in this field and making our life, our society little better than what we have today. That should be our incremental goal. What we are today, so tomorrow must be little better than what we are at. So thank you for all the professors and especially Dr. Sobhalal to giving me an opportunity to interact with the people, students, and academia. I love to see professors because I was associated with many professors during my BTech, MTech, and even when I was working with the General Motors. So many professors, and we see so many initiatives started at colleges. And the environment of colleges is such that where we can produce novel ideas, we can work on, we can resolve things. So it's a good initiative. I wish all the best to Jyoti Vidyapeeth and the organizer of this event. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judas ji, and thank you for your kind words. And definitely, your words are going to bring.
Shobhalal ji, 8 minute. 8
Ji,
minute.
yes,
I really appreciate and take on record the optimism expressed by दुदस सिंह जी, जो उन्होंने कहा कि कल और सुनहरा होगा एंड वी आर मूविंग टुवर्ड्स अ बेटर फ्यूचर. ये बहुत ही आशावादी और ये जो रूप आया, ये बहुत ही इस वाक्य के लिए साधुवाद.
thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. So, and now, again, thanks to Judas ji, and we are expecting his stay with us. And he is also a speaker in a session to express his expertise for the learners, for the researchers. So everyone is excited to listen Mr. Judas, who is not only IRS, but he is a very successful engineer, and he has done different projects on different topics, and that may be beneficial for all of us. So we are here to welcome our chief guest, Swami Nikhleswar Nandji. Before I call him, I would like to request Dr. Professor Anil Kumar Agarwal ji, who is a special guest for today, and he has been Professor Emeritus of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University also. So let me say a few words about Dr. Anil Kumar Agarwal. He has produced dozen successful engineers during his career as professor in IIT BHU. And he has been training and placement officer of BHU also. So I request Professor Anil Kumar Agarwal ji for some few words.
Thank you, Professor Shobhalal ji, for giving me this opportunity to be amongst the luminaries. Swami Nikhleswaran ji is a well-known person. Maybe regards to you, Swami ji. Before I go on, I should also thank this great institution, Jyoti Vidyapeeth, for considering me for the position of Professor Emeritus for their institution itself. The topic for this international conference is a very relevant one. Reason being, see how the technology has impacted our life. This issue has to be considered by social scientists, number one, and the kind of changes which are occurring in the society, it is going to impact our educational system as well. So the faculty of education at Jyoti Vidyapeeth has to think in a very different way. See, like this, for this today's international conference, earlier model used to be with each other physically. When we are with each other physically, not only we discuss a particular idea related to the theme of the various themes of the conference, but we also discuss on many other issues itself related to science, related to technology, related to all society and whatnot. So that component somehow are missing. So on one side, we have a great advantage of this technology. We are saving a lot of time on travel and whatnot. But on the other side, we are missing something a lot. See, when you talk about the technology, now we have working families. Husband is working, wife is working, and when you come back, maybe probably my son is not going to be having that kind of advantage, the kind of advantage I have. When I come back from my work, my wife is there to serve me coffee or tea or whatnot. But probably that kind of the advantage my son is not going to have. So imagine, in case my son has to have a coffee, he's coming with his smart car, a smart mobile, and when he's coming to the home, probably he'll use his mobile to instruct a sitting robo there in his house, saying that I would like to have a cold coffee. The robo will go to the fridge, probably bring out sugar, then milk, then also coffee, go to that kitchen counter, use kind of mixer, put all these ingredients and prepare a good coffee for me, for my son. But see, when you're talking about technology, there are challenges also. Say, for example, this robo somehow does not put lid on the top of that pot itself, mixer pot. Or instead of picking sugar, say the robo picks up something else, some other medicine which are also kept in the fridge. What will happen then? Or robo, say for example, when you want to have a hot coffee, then maybe yes, the robo may catch a fire. So there are many other issues also. Many issues are predictable, but there are many other issues which are not predictable. So technology, when it's unfolding itself, it is bringing a lot of advantages, but at the same time throwing a lot of challenges, not only for engineers, not only for technologists, but for the social scientists and also for educationists itself. I believe that maybe I'm going to discuss the impact of technology, particularly on educational sector, in another session. Is it correct, Dr. Shobhalalji? Dr. Shobhalalji?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please continue, sir.
So maybe I'll talk about this issue at a later stage. But what, to be brief, what I'm going to tell my dear students who are present over here, that technology has already impacted our life. And you have already seen, maybe when you're traveling in a train or when you're sitting even in a public gathering, or even I have witnessed that during the marriage ceremony, most of the people, instead of talking to their relatives, friend, etc., that time also they're busy with their mobile itself. So you can find there are a lot of changes which are coming. The technology is going to impact our life, the way we think, the way we live, etc. So I hope that maybe such issues will be discussed in coming sessions itself. I wish the organizer a grand success for a smooth conduct of this conference. Thank you all. Regards. Over to you, Shubhalalji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kind words, and uh, we are very much happy listen all these things, and we hope that the blessings of all the intellectuals who are associated with this international conference is going to help the participants to get their work accelerated. So it is time to request chief guest, and one announcement is here. Dr. Mamta Rani Agarwal has just informed me that she was trying to connect with us, but her Apple mobile phone is not supporting the StreamYard. It is why she is trying, but she is unable to join. So she has send her blessings and greetings to all the participants, and she has said that her blessing is always with all the participants, and she has expressed her gratitude for Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University Management, specifically for the advisor and CEO, sir, of this university. So let me invite Swami Nikhleswaranandji. Before that, I would like to give him brief introduction. Swami Nikhleswaranand currently heads Sri Ramakrishna Ashram, Rajkot, which is a branch center of Ramakrishna Mutt, Belur Mutt, Ramakrishna Mutt, and Ramakrishna Mission, The distinguished worldwide organization were started by Swami Vivekananda around 125 years back, having their headquarters at Belor Mutt. Swamiji is graduated in chemical engineering with honors in 1970 from Government College of Engineering and Technology, Raipur, which is currently NIT, Raipur, and post-graduated in industrial engineering in 1972 from National Production Council. After working for a short period as a management consultant, he renounced the world and joined the Ram Krishna Order at its headquarters at Belor. Means Swamiji is a very successful engineer also, rather than a monk. He is giving praises to all the young minds, all the young generations across the world, and he has trained so many employees of different organizations like GSFC Limited, GNFC Limited, Birla Copper Limited, Reliance Limited, Tata Chemical Limited, Ahmedabad Management Association, and others. He has contributed a large number of articles on various topics in English, Hindi, and Gujarati journal. His books, Happiness and Peace in Every Life, Teacher as a Torch Bearer of Change, and other books in English, Hindi, and Gujarati are quite popular. About 2,000 speeches are available on his YouTube channel. So this is the brief introduction of Swami Nikhleswar Nandji. I request all the participants, all the guests that kindly you on your webcam. This is live seminar, live conference, so your live presence is requested. So over to Swamiji, please.
ॐ असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतं गमय ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः. All the respected dignitaries present online, including Professor Lal, Honorable Advisor and CEO Vedant Garg ji, Professor Anil Kumar Agrawal ji, Dr. Prabhat Kumar ji, Dr. Rupesh Shukla ji, Yudhant Singh ji, Dr. Manju Sharma ji, and other dignitaries present online, and the learned professors who will be giving wonderful presentations during this 2 day seminar conference, and dear participants, my dear students. At the outset, I would like to congratulate Jyoti Vidyapit Women's University, Jaipur, for organizing this conference, which is organized by University C.V. Raman Chair under Faculty of Education and Methodology in collaboration with Business Excellence, Chicago, USA. And the topic is also very important and relevant: challenges and opportunities in science, engineering, and technology for societal development. When we are talking about science, engineering, and technology, there are many things, many challenges, and many opportunities. And many learned professors and scholars are going to give their presentation during these 2 days. And I send my prayerful best wishes. I convey my prayerful best wishes for the grand success of the conference. And I'm sure after listening to these learned professors, we will have a better idea on this topic: what are the challenges, what are the opportunities, and this will help the students in their further march towards acquisition of knowledge and in the performance that they will be having in their life in the days to come. There are many challenges, many opportunities. One of the challenges is AI, artificial intelligence. Now, what impact it will have? Just now we heard something from Anil Agrawal ji. One more important thing is that the robot may bring coffee for you, maybe the perfect coffee also. Maybe instead of sugar, we take it for granted that the robot has been built very nicely, efficiently, and so it will not add salt instead of coffee, instead of sugar. We presume that even if it is a perfect coffee, but it cannot add the love that the wife is adding when giving the coffee. We must remember that. What type of society would like? Do we want a society of robots? Do we want a society of machines? It is in this context that we must remember. We must have AI, we cannot avoid it. Science and technology has to advance. Communication technology has to advance. Of course, there will be more and more discoveries, and we must take benefit of these. But at the same time, there should be a red light. We must understand we should not lose our basic grooming, and we must understand that as human beings, we are how much different we are from the robots. What is it that differentiates between the robots and human beings? Do we want that human beings become like robots? Then what will be the difference? And if we then we must understand what is it that differentiates a robot of the supreme quality, of the best quality in future from a human being. And this is the difference the modern science has pointed out. The difference is in EQ and SQ. IQ is available with all these species, including computers, including robots. EQ, emotional intelligence, is not available with robot. Robot will not weep if you lose your child. Is not going to weep. But your wife will weep. Your friend will weep. So we must understand emotional intelligence is more important than IQ. And one step further, what it is that differentiates human beings from all the other species? And that is SQ. Dana Zohar, she is a professor in Oxford University. She has written a book. The name of the book is SQ, Spiritual Intelligence, the Ultimate Intelligence, where she says neurologically, physiologically, biologically, psychologically, from every point of view, there is a concluding evidence that there is something called SQ, which is the basis of both IQ and EQ. What is IQ? IQ will tell you how to play the game of life. What is EQ? EQ will tell you how to play the game of life under changed circumstances with changed strategies. And what is SQ? SQ will tell you why to play the game of life. What is the meaning of life? What is the purpose of life? Why we are born? What do we want to achieve before we die? This special prerogative of human beings, we are forgetting. Human beings are becoming robots. And when it is a competition between robot and robot, the artificial robot will win. If it is only bit about the external efficiency, what about the emotions? What about the divinity which is in human being? The purpose of life is to manifest the divinity within by controlling nature external, internal. This is the message of Vedanta, which was given by Swami Vivekananda in his book on Raj Yoga. Each soul is potentially divine. The goal of human life is to manifest this divinity within by controlling nature external and internal. Do this either by work or worship or psychic control or philosophy. by one or more or all of these and be free. This is the whole of religion. Doctrines, dogmas, rituals, temples, churches, mosques are but secondary details. So this spirituality, which is different from religion, which is different from following rituals, is very important. And this spirituality, this SQ, the spiritual quotient, this will differentiate the human beings from the robots. And if we do not develop this SQ and EQ along with IQ, we are going to become prone to become this one. So just now, when so many scientists and so many experts are going to discuss about the opportunities and the challenges before the in the present scenario from the point of view of science, engineering, and technology, this is the most important point Dr. Einstein had pointed out in his book, The World as I See It, where he says the true value of a human being, the true value of a human being is determined primarily by the measure and the sense in which he has attained to liberation from the self. So, this particular prerogative of a human being, developing SQ, going beyond time, space, and causation, having the capacity of experiencing infinite joy, infinite bliss, infinite happiness, infinite knowledge, which is our birthright, that special prerogative should not be forgotten when we are going for the mad race of the weapons. Science and technology can bring you the best of weapons which can kill the whole of humanity 6 times. But what will save you from this improper use or the bad use of science and technology is SQ, is your spiritual intelligence, is your emotion, is your humanity, humanistic concern for others. So this spiritual quotient should not be forgotten while we are going for the mad race in the development of science and technology and in communication technology and in AI and all that. If we want happiness and peace in our individual life, and if we want a world which will be full of peace of mind, peace, if we want world peace, in that case, we have to give equal importance, more importance rather, to EQ and SQ than IQ. We have come a long way in our development of science and technology in our country, and we have to go a long way. Swami Vivekananda said, India shall conquer the whole world by its spiritual culture. And he said, India will become so great that its past glory will fade into insignificance. And how glorious was India in the past? In every sphere of life, India was on top of the world in science and technology, in engineering, in architecture, in mathematics, in algebra, in medicine, surgery, in every field, India was on top of the world. We have to regain that position. But for that, we have to remember science and technology should go hand in hand with spirituality. Then we will have a science and technology which will be beneficial in nature, which will bring not only prosperity but also peace at the individual level and at the collective level. I will end with a very important incident that happened in the life of Jamshedji Tata. Jamshedji Tata was traveling with Swami Vivekananda from Japan to Chicago by the steamer Empress of India. And at that time, Swami Vivekananda was with him, and Swami Vivekananda asked him, where are you going? And he said, I am going to Chicago for the Columbian Exposition, that industrial fair, to purchase the items. He said, why do you purchase? Why don't you start industry? And second thing he told, you must start research, scientific research in our country. Later on, Jamshedji Tata he thought of a scheme for starting an institute for scientific research in our country. Think of the days at that time. And he wrote very important letter Actually, Dr. Kalam, APJ Abdul Kalam, he was the president of India at that time. We had invited him to Porbandar for inaugurating Vivekananda Institute of Value Education Culture on 12 January 2006. That was the National Youth Day birthday of Swami Vivekananda. So during his lecture, he said that today is a great day and birthday of Swami Vivekananda, not only for our country but for the whole planet. It is important day. And then he said, I will like to share an incident. This is the incident that I am sharing with you. That when Swami Vivekananda was traveling along with Jamsetji Tata, at the time he told Jamsetji Tata to start an institute for scientific research. Mind you, it was in 1893, he told, when there was not a single institute of scientific research in India, and the British government did not want any such institute. And Jamsetji Tata had to work very hard, and that is why he approached Swami Vivekananda. He wrote a letter from Bombay on 23rd November 1898. Jamsetji Tata writes, Dear Swami Vivekananda, I trust you remember me as a fellow traveler on your voyage from Japan to Chicago. I very much recall at this moment your views on the growth of this ascetic spirit in India and the duty not of destroying but of diverting into useful channels. I recall these ideas in connection with my scheme of Research Institute of Science for India, out of which you have doubtless heard or read. It seemed to me that no better use can be made of the ascetic spirit than the establishment of monasteries or residential halls for man dominated by this spirit, where they should live with ordinary decency and devote their lives to the cultivation of sciences, both natural and humanistic. I am of opinion that if such a crusade in favor of an asceticism of this kind were undertaken by a competent leader, it would greatly help asceticism, science, and the good name of our common country. And I know not who would make a more fitting general of such a campaign than Vivekananda. Just imagine, Swami Jamsetji Tata had so much confidence in Swami Vivekananda. He says, I know not who would make a more fitting general of such a campaign than Vivekananda. Do you think you would care to apply yourself to the mission of galvanizing into life our traditions in this respect? Perhaps you had better begin with a fiery pamphlet rousing our people in this matter. I should cheerfully defray all the expenses of publication with kind regards. I am dear Swami Vivekananda, yours faithfully, Jamsetji Tata. So you imagine at that time, uh, Swami Vivekananda talked about the importance of science. He said, science, what we want in our country is science, modern science coupled with Vedanta. So we have to remember this, and the ascetic spirit has to combine with the scientific spirit. And afterwards, Swami Vivekananda immediately told the editor of Prabhupada Bharata to write an editorial on that. And the editor, Prabhupada Bharat, which was a periodical of Ramakrishna Mission at that time, brought out in detail and called upon all the citizens of the country to come forward in help to help this institute. And the Maharaja of Mysore gave a lot of land. And ultimately, Sister Nivedita worked hard for this, though, and she had to fight with British government because the British government did not want any research institute in India. But ultimately, it was done, and with the help of Sister Nivedita, of course, Swami Vivekananda passed away in 1902. Jamsetji Tata passed away in 1904. But the institute did come, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, in 1909. And from that time onwards, we have more and more research institutes, particularly after the independence, after the British have left. We are marching forward. We have achieved a lot of things, but we have to achieve a lot of things in future. And while we are marching forward, we must take care of speed. More importantly, also, we must have speed, of course, but we must not lose the sight of the direction. Are we going the right direction? So that is why spirituality and science has to combine, jointly move forward for the good of the country, for the good of whole of humanity, and for individual happiness and peace. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. Thanks a lot. And We are sure that the participants are to learn a lot by your this speech, and we hope
Namaskar,
that
sir. Thank you.
you are always with us. Now, I request technical team that kindly connect to Madam Mamta Rani Agarwal ji, who is trying to speak through mobile as she is unable to join us face to face. So, technical team, please, Mamta Rani Agarwal ma'am is trying to.
From 5 minutes.
Yes, technical team, please. She has given a message that she want to say
You may
something.
start now.
Yes, yeah. Voice is not coming.
That you are using. I have tried hard, but nonetheless, it should not stop me from conveying my congratulations and my view on the subject. Honorable Advisor and CIO, CEO of the University, Vedant Gargi, Registrar Swami Nikhileshwaran Anandji, who is also the chief guest of today's program, from Shri Ram Krishna Ashram Rajkot, Mr. Yusuf Kumar, Joint Commissioner, Professor Dr. Anil Kumar Agrawal as a very special guest, Professor Vinay Mohan, Chair Professor, and Professor Dr. S. Lal, Dean Faculty of Education and Methodology. It is a matter of great satisfaction and happiness that the university is having this international conference, and also at a time when national education policy has been one of the most advanced progressive policies paving way for various advancements in the field of education and also in the field of science and technological education. National education policy is a very well defined progressive conceptual document, but the whole success of this depends on how well the educators, our education institutions that are the main pillars for its implementation, implement the whole policy for the benefit of our students, for our faculty members, for the institutions, and finally for support nation building, where we plan to take our India towards an Atmanirbhar Bharat, making it a $5 trillion economy. There are various aspects of national education policy, whether we talk about making the policy envisioning a whole education as multidisciplinary, transdisciplinary, interdisciplinary education, where not only different disciplines of science merge together, but even disciplines of science and humanities may also merge together. I would like to explain you with two examples. If somebody is doing or is taking admission in automobile engineering, it makes a lot more sense to also do certain minor degrees, certain certificate and expert courses in design, because you also need to design the inputs and various other components along with the aesthetics of the vehicle, and also in today what we say electrical vehicles, because EV is the new disruptive technological advancement in the automobile sector. Similarly, in case the sector which is going with maximum speed and where it is expected by 2025 itself, the sector will be $290 billion industry. It is called AV, that is animation, visual effects, gaming, and comics. And to tell you that phone-based gaming is actually progressing with a speed of 500% growth rate. So when I'm trying to give you that how do you do all these animations, visual effects, comics and gaming, what is it? It is actually an art, a science, a skill of storytelling. So for these, when you really want to tell a story, you need to be creative. You need to have various aspects of not only creativity but various, sociological uh, understanding of the society, wherein humanities actually get embedded or get in. But then when you want to create that story in a technical format, when you want that story to be hosted on a technical format, you require absolutely more hands-on, rigorous technical skills. So we are at a cusp where humanities should handhold with sciences for creating various new emerging technical fields. So what one is that whenever you talk about this kind of an international conference, you should try to look at the merging of boundaries between different disciplines, not only of science disciplines, but science, arts, fine arts, humanities, social sciences disciplines. That is one. Secondly, national education policy and research and talks about of a national research foundation, where in all the education institutions across the country, various efforts would be taken from funding to creating of an infrastructure so that the research and innovation culture can actually be imbibed, can actually be inculcated in all our educational institutions. And the output of that research, the output of those innovative activities can actually be further putting in academia to enrich it and make it much more relevant. There is a provision that you may reach out to various entities from where the CSR funding, public, private, philanthropic partnership can also be roped in for this kind of research funding. So I suggest that I strongly recommend that when we have this kind of international conference, you should be partnering, you should be collaborating with more and more institutions, with more or more educational entities, with more and more science and technology centers, innovation centers, incubation centers, startup centers, from where resource sharing can be very, very effective in carrying out research in the most advanced areas of disruptive science and technological advancement. So this was my point number two. Another very, very important point is faculty training. So unless you train your faculty, actually two components or say two stakeholders, that is faculty members and students, are at the core, at the center of the whole ambience that is being created or the whole quality that is being generated from an education institution. So unless you focus on development of your faculty members in terms of their attitudinal enhancement, in terms of their skill set enhancement, in terms of their knowledge enhancement, I don't think any institution can do great best. So faculty members need to be, their service conditions need to be much better, and they really need to be made equal partners, equal stakeholders, contributing to the well-being of an educational institution and also the students. They should be trained, their service conditions should be so encouraging, they should be treated with utmost respect and care so that they feel that belongingness for the institution. They should be given all the privileges that is needed to carry out research and innovation. They should be allowed to go to industry. You should try to make sure that your industry academia connect is much higher. If you want that science and technology education growth, it becomes a real quality driven in your institution. And I think you also need to felicitate, you also need to recognize the excellence of teachers in your institution. So the faculty members that have been wonderfully well. You really, really need to admire and felicitate their contribution to your institution and academia. There are various other aspects, but since I have another meeting at 10:15, I will have to take you leave. All the very best for this international conference, and I feel and I wish that each and every partner who is engaged with this conference, each and every member who is attending this conference will be deeply enriched, will be much more enlightened, and will have much better knowledge to contribute to academia. Let us all come together, hand held, and make a much more quality driven, a much more rigorous, a much more values and ethics driven, a much more life skills driven education. Thank you so very much for inviting me here. And I personally regret that because of a technical issue, I could not join you in a proper way. Thank you so very much. All the very best for the conference.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. And we are really, really, really very much happy and we are thankful to you that in spite of some technical issue, you placed our all the young researchers, participants, students, scholars, and even your kind words for the growth of the institution, for growth of the university. Really, we appreciate and Mamta Rani Agarwal, madam, Dr. Mamta Rani Agarwal is the advisor one of AICTE, All India Council for Technical Education, and currently she is looking the affairs related to SWAM and others MOOC related activities across the country for all the technical and professional institutions who are associated with AICTE. So thank you very much, madam, on behalf of the whole fraternity of this conference. Now it is time to proceed for the business session, and the first session of this conference is officially going to be started, and the session is bearing the theme Science and Technology, and this will be chaired by Professor Dr. Anil Kumar Agarwal ji. I hope he is a very known name in academia, in technical education, in the field of engineering. And the keynote speaker for this session will be Dr. Prabhat Kumar, who is professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering from NIT Patna. Dr. Rupesh R. Suklaji, who is a very known expert and working as a principal in a very reputed institution of Indore. So, over to Anil Kumar Agarwal, sir, to conduct this session. And one thing I would like to bring your kind notice that in this session, three PhD scholars and around a dozen students of UG and PG are supposed to present their research paper.
So, how many people will be there put together, Professor Lal?
Two keynote speaker, Dr. Prabhat Kumar, Professor NIT Patna, and Dr. Rupesh R. Sukla, who is connected with us here.
Okay.
And technical team, please, Dr. Prabhat Kumar is also connected with us. So first of all, if sir, you allow, Dr. Anil sir.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, so I would like to request Professor Manoj Kumar. Just a minute, please. Professor Dr. Prabhat Kumar ji, for your kind words for this session as keynotes. for all the participants, for all the scholars.
Good morning, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
So, first of all, I want to congratulate everybody, especially Jyoti Vidyapith Women University Jaipur team for organizing this conference. And with the permission of the chair, can I share my presentation?
Yes, go ahead, please. How much time will you take? We would
10,
like to finish this session by 12:30. So,
10
Shobal
minutes.
Ali, Shobal Ali, can you maybe let us all know how much time
Sir,
are you planning for the
sir,
distinguished speakers? And
for the blessings by all the experts, we are supposed to give them 10 to 15 minutes.
okay, thank you. Go ahead,
Yes, sir.
Dr. Prabhaji, please.
Okay. Only PDF. I think it will take only PDF. Just give me 1 second.
No issue, sir. Please.
Prabhat sir, are you facing any technical issue, sir?
Only thing is in this format, normally it will only allow uploading in PDF. So PPT is denied. So just I'm converting my slides to PDF.
Okay, okay, sir. All right. Thank you.
Technical team, is it PPT cannot be shared on a StreamYard? Maybe you should better check out, and maybe next time when you host such kind of conferences, then let the people know.
Yeah,
Be kind of, this will be
yes.
good.
Tell other speakers also, because everybody will take few times.
Correct.
Share कैसे करेंगे? Sir, there is an option of present. There is an icon of present, sir.
Yes, there. But then there you cannot upload PPT. It's asking to upload PDF. So normally the presentations are in PPT. Na? So now I have converted. Now it's uploading. So
Sadhvi, you invite a presentation by Prabhat sir on your WhatsApp or on your mail and then share by your side.
it's almost done.
Okay, okay, sir.
Just survey, please.
Video is okay. I won't take. Let's go without the slide itself.
Yes, sir. Start saying something.
Yes. Dear participants, the technology, especially IoT and internet, it's moving together. And with the development of things, Internet of Things, the things word has become very large. Different types of things. Previously, it was only up to laptop and mobiles. With now sensors and different type of sensors coming in, and with the convergence of artificial intelligence with the things, the life has really become very, you can say, enjoyable. That now we have technology, we have intelligence, we have small devices all converging together. But one problem which humans are facing is now how to handle so many types of things. Previously, there was a problem of less information. Now there is a problem of too much information. You search anything on Google, you will get so much information that it's very difficult and very time consuming to search the right information. So how can we find a solution for these ever-growing technology dependence? Because it is required also. You are dependent on everything. You want to go somewhere, you need to use Google Map, you need to see the traffic. So then one area of computer science where we also are working is we started that how can our devices be helpful to us. Normally each one of us even right now carry our mobiles. If we see the specification of the mobile, the hardware in it is almost equally capable as a computer 2-3 years earlier time. Even my mobile is having gigabits of processor, 16 GB RAM, camera, and all those things. But most of the time, those processing power is unutilized. Unless you are playing game or doing some video task, most of the processing is unutilized. What if humans can offload some of their jobs, especially those kind of jobs which are time consuming, to these devices and let these devices do duty on our behalf? And that's where the concept of social IoT also comes in. Let these devices know who are our friends. Let's say all NIT colleagues are my friends. If my device know that what are the devices of my colleagues, like my smartphone recognizing my colleague's smartphone, then so many services can be built on that. Like we can share cab, we can go together for a movie. Right now what happens, I go from, let's say I along with my two of the friends plan a movie in Patna. So I will go from the office. Maybe my wife with her friends also reach to the same without informing each other. So we might be in the same mall, but we may not know that we are in the same mall, and maybe we both will have lunch at two different places in the same mall. But our devices will know because they will connect to the same tower once we are in the same mall. So if those kind of softwares and services are built on that, what will happen is we will be notified in time whenever such kind of things can happen. Like if I am traveling to Singapore, one of my friends from USA also traveling to the Singapore, then I can get automatic notification that one of the friends from your contact list is right now in the Singapore or at the Singapore airport. Then we can meet or share the services. So that's where a lot of work is going on. So I want the new research community who are working on them to work on these areas where you can converge IoT with intelligence and the social nature of your devices, and most of the repeating nature work can be offloaded to these devices. Like if I'm planning a trip to Delhi, why should I go and sit on the browser and search what are the flights, what are the timing? I will tell to my mobile, I need to go to Delhi, these are the dates or something. Let my mobile do these kind of things on my behalf and give me few options where I need to select only. My mobile know what is my name, where is my Aadhaar card, what information, every ticket booking and all those things where we consume our time can be done by our devices. Even when we go for shopping, we get so many kinds of offers, and we use our mind and our time to find out which offer is best and all. These all kind of tasks
Prabhat
can be
sir,
offloaded.
Prabhat
Yes.
sir, I request you that if you have your PPT, please mail to the our technical team.
Okay.
They are waiting for that so that they can share.
Okay.
Because our student of engineering are very much curious to see your
No, no.
PPT.
Definitely. Actually, while we were uploading it, it gave a technical problem because it was having a video in it. So maybe I will share it on WhatsApp to the technical team. But I don't know how much time I have. Can I repeat those things?
How much time you need, sir?
So if I need at least 10 to 12 minutes,
Yeah,
but the
you may
session
be,
is
you may be given. Please, you share your PPT if you have ready.
yes, I'm sharing.
Technical team, please coordinate with Professor Dr. Prabhat Kumar, sir.
Yes, sir.
I've already shared. It's going.
You have sent on WhatsApp or on
On
email?
WhatsApp, they asked me to share your presentation. So
Right, sir. Right, sir. Just now, technical team, please share. Viewer, viewers. Meanwhile, I would like to add something about Dr. Prabhat Kumar. He is working in NIT Patna as professor, and his research area include wireless sensor networks, Internet of Things, means IoTs, information security, operating system, software engineering, and e-governance. So, in due course of time, we will be listening a lot by his side, but currently he's just introducing the work he has undertaken. So, technical team, is it possible for you to share within a minute, please?
So 5 minutes, only 5 minutes, sir.
5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
maybe you can ask the other speaker to continue if he is ready, and I
Yeah.
can join in later.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. So I request to chair to give me permission to request to Dr. Rupesh R. Shukla ji. Rupesh R. Shukla. Yes,
Sir.
So you will start your presentation, and technical team
Yes,
is
sir.
trying.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Prabhat sir will be coming after you. It should be in short because the scholars and the students are eager to give their presentation before you.
So I hope it's visible, sir.
Not visible yet. Yes, yes. Now it is
Yes, sir.
coming.
It will take some time to visible.
Yes, yes.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, I will start my presentations in Hindi to start just that सर्वप्रथम ज्योति विद्यापीठ विमेंस यूनिवर्सिटी जयपुर के में ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म पर उपस्थित सारे डिग्नेटरीज, रिस्पेक्टेड डायरेक्टर सर, सीईओ सर्स, आज के सेशन चेयर, सभी को मैं सादर प्रणाम, सादर वंदन करता हूं। आदरणीय शोभालाल सर का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, धन्यवाद देता हूं कि उन्होंने हमेशा मुझ पर विश्वास रखा और हमेशा अपनी ब्लेसिंग्स रखी। सो सर, आपका हृदय से धन्यवाद। My topic basically is I am taking the education and blockchain technology. Before that, I want to say something about the technological changes that we are seeing in recent year. Actually, in modern society, moral and ethical crisis possesses the big challenges. Just because of the technological involvement in the society, we are facing many challenges due to the technological changes, because this ethical challenge is one of the big problem after involvement of technology in day-to-day life. So, but it has some scope also, it has some good things about that. And recently we have seen this statement from the Honorable Chairman UGC, Dr. Jagdish Kumar, that they have suggested guideline for optimal utilization of resources available in central university and higher education institutions. On the basis of this guideline, I have pointed out these points, why there is need of collaboration among the institutions. A single institution, a group of institutions can collaborate with each other. Group of educational institution in a city can collaborate with each other. National level blocks can be, or regional level blocks of institutions can be collaborate with each other. International global blocks can be communicated with each other. The MOOCs for running by the one of the institutions can be exchanged and shared by another institution. Continuous professional development for the faculty development is also required. Corporate learning and apprenticeship. So these are the some points where there is need to collaborate the educational institute with the other collaboration. And UGC has also suggested some guideline for collaborations. And one more thing is that according to the NEP 2020, there is a need of skill development. These of various vocational programs run by the institutions can be shared by another institution if we are not having faculty or the resources in our institution, and we can arrange the faculty from nearby institution, or resources can be shared from nearby institution. So a lot of good things are there behind these collaborations. And for these collaborations, if the technological involvement can be performed, and that is from my point of view, that is a blockchain technology. So because the blockchain technology provide the immutable decentralized database, this is the Zhang statement, a chain of blocks which store the information such transactions, date, times, amounts, and or participants. So if we make a collaboration of institutions and the technological involvement in this collaboration, the blockchain technology can be more powerful tool or the technology for this collaboration. And these are the points where we can involve the blockchain technology in the educations. Various faculty development programs, students, faculty induction programs, skill development programs, internship, internationalizations, pursuing 2 degrees simultaneously, online hybrid mode. After the collaboration and using this blockchain technology, the complete statement will be very easier for the any institution. As a education becomes more diversified, democratized, decentralized, and disintermediate, we still need to maintain the reputation, trust in certification, and proof of learning. So there is need to temper proof system. There is need of trust in the certification. There is need of proof of learning. And one more thing is that can be added here. That is the shareable among the entities throughout the world. It means we are sitting at if the company is appointing a particular student at any level, at the national or international, they can share your information that must be temper proof or that may be trustworthy, and your certificate is valid. So there is no need to validate every time. The information can be accessible throughout the world from the center point. So this blockchain technology will perform this task easily, and the increased focus on relevance and employability may also push in the directions, as well as we also need to more transparency, and the blockchain technology will provide the more transparency for the education system. So blockchain could provide just such a system, a massive open online secure database. So blockchain will be definitely useful for the education system if we want to collaborate, if we want to diversify the system, if we want to elaborate or expand our current system. This blockchain technology has 5 basic parameters through which we can implement in the education system. One is distributed technology, and this distributed technology basically is the technology where there is a system where we are storing the data, and that is accessible from different parts, and that record is immutable, means not tempered record, and we can share among the stakeholders without any problem. We have to record only once, and there is no need to store multiple times, and accessible from multiple places without any problem. And next one is the immutable records, because no participant can change if the source has stored the information at one place, and that place is accessible from multiple places. So no any participant can change or temper with the transactions after it is recorded. For example, if the degree or certificate of student is stored using blockchain technology, that will be tempered proof, and the recorded instructions will be definite. If there is a change or someone tries to change the records, so there will be error, and for next transactions we have to reverse the error, and both the transactions are visible, means whatever changes has been made in the system and what was the initial. So blockchain technology basically provide the immutable system. And next one is the smart connect. To speed the transactions, a set of rules called the smart connect is stored on the blockchain and executed automatically. A smart connects can be used for the smooth connectivity. My aim to provide to share these slides and these contents among the research holders is that we can work on that, and they can work research on this particular topic. And all the topics are related to the research, so that will be beneficial for them also. So speed transactions, a set of rules called the smart connects. Smart blockchain technology will provide a smart connect for the stakeholders, and that is automatically executable. So for the smooth connectivity, smart connect can be easily used. Universal access, and when we are talking about the global village, and most of the university are coming towards India for starting their center in India, and government is also supporting and taking initiative to start the various universities, and definitely after that the competition will increase. So in that competitive world, if you want to survive as an educational institution, if you want to survive, there is need to collaborate and provide the universal access to students also. So using single point connect, we can access the data universally, and blockchain technology will provide definitely universal access, and it will share the open access for all the educational resources, books, podcast, to everyone, not only the podcast and books also, but if the institution is provide the access or sharing of their degrees, their certificates, so institute can access all those at their own place. And then the streamlining is the streamlining process, basically smooth or without any complexity. We can access the data from anywhere, or the complete transactions, means from request to response. The complete process will be simple, and with this simplified process and efficient process, within a fraction of second, we can access the data from any point of access. So streamline is also the point where we can implement this one. But after this, there are challenges also to implement this one. Is scalability is one of the bigger challenge for the implementation of this blockchain technology in education, because there is a large number of users are there, and to accommodate these all users into through the single contacts, definitely blockchain technology will provide the various blocks, and with these blocks we can provide the access to them. But still there is a problem to handle the large number of users, so there will be problem in scalability. And next one is the determination of classification of data. And this point is basically where what type of data you are going to store. That is a private data, that is a second primary data, that is a secondary data, that is the private data, that is a public data. So there are various classification of data is there, and when it is distributed, and at that time who can access, who cannot access, the level of access we have to define, and that is again the challenge for the blockchain technologies. So the level of accessibility is the same, just only the extension of second point, but how much accessibility is available to the users at their end, means if the user are accessing, the company is accessing, the one of the stakeholder is that company who is appointing your student at their company. So how much data they can access, and if your collaborative institution are there, so what they can access, because you are having collaboration with them. And again, the level of accessibility can be defined by the individual stakeholder, means your own stakeholders,
Dr.
outsiders.
Sir, sorry for
Yes, sir.
interruption. Chair has requested you that Dr. Sukla is requested to sum up in next 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Sir, this is the last slide, sir.
Yes, sir. Please.
So level of accessibility is also there, challenge, and utilizing ability and immense untapped potentials. That is also one of the challenge, and still it is a growing and a new field. So to understand and adopt is also the problematic, and shadow dealing is also one of the problem in this blockchain technology. Next is the privacy is also one of the biggest problem, because everyone can view or who can view your data. So it is essential in many cases who can view or who cannot view. So these are the some challenges, but at the last I want to say that the blockchain technology will definitely helpful for the education system if we are going to collaborate or we want to provide the service at different level of and with the involvement of technology. So thank you so much. Thank you, chair, and thank you all of you. Thank you, Jyoti Vidyapit dignitaries and Shobalal sir, for giving opportunity to share my views among you all. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Shukla, for touching upon a wonderful topic. Blockchain technology is the most eminent kind of technology, and it's going to be used uh, in a very, very big in time to come, like maybe within 2-3 days, years itself. I'm seeing many of these systems being on this blockchain technology itself. But still, there are a lot of challenges. Like maybe
Yes, sir.
we have heard about the digital warfare. So now the
Sure, sir.
good thing about this blockchain technology is that we cannot tamper with the record. But again, there'll be problem in case you make such kind of platform, the kind of educational platform that you're talking about, open to all. We would like to share probably the presentations from the students and so on and so forth. And there'll be diverse views. So how is it that maybe we are going to accommodate diverse views, particularly when it gets related to history and so on and so forth? So maybe those dimensions are also to be looked into. Thank you very much, Dr.
Thank you,
Shukla,
sir.
for giving you a wonderful talk. In case Dr. Prabhat Kumar is ready, we can accommodate him immediately. Dr. Prabhat
Yes,
Kumar,
sir.
in case you're there.
Yeah. Technical team, please share presentation of Dr. Prabhat Kumar.
Is my slide visible?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. So again, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Let's go to the agenda. I've already introduced the topic, and we have some time limitations. So AI, when AI meets IoT, that's what I wanted to discuss today. It starts with Internet of Things, then AI and how embedding intelligence into AI by using learning, optimization, and future IoT. So, as we know, Internet of Things is the future networking paradigm, as large number of objects using standard communication protocols and unique addressing schemes has a potential to provide information and services to the final users. And this is what is referred to as IoT. It has very wide application in many productive sectors like environment, health, inventory, you name any. And most promising is the smart home, where all the entire society is going to benefit as per the theme of the conference, and security and surveillance. So if you see IoT, the main concept began with collect, communicate, and control. These are the underlying principles, the 3 C's of IoT. The information, just like humans do as our sense organ, here we use sensors to collect the information, which needs to be communicated to a central controlling console, and just we humans transfer the information from any sense organs to brain, and from there the control activity is triggered. That's what we try to introduce in the machine, in the through the programs, and that is what IoT is, and that's how AI is going to change our life forever. So in IoT architecture, for collection, we use our sensors, and these sensors will communicate either through cloud or through wire, through Zigbee network, and it will finally end to IoT gateway. That's what we are trying to do. Now, as sensors are concerned, I want to let the audience know that it's not the sensors limited to what we use in our mobile. Today, we have various different types of sensors. Till date, COVID sensors are not a reality, but people are working on that. But we have right from acoustic to humidity to fire, temperature, gas leaks. Everywhere sensors are there doing the job of sensing and informing us. We use these standard protocol which we use in our day-to-day computer communication channels for GSM, 4G, 5G, 6G, whatever. It can be integrated in our setup systems. And then finally, we need this artificial intelligence, which will make the life a bit easier for us. So intelligence is a computational part of the ability to achieve goals in the world. AI, science and engineering of making intelligent machines, and the goals are very clear: to understand intelligence in order to model it, to build systems that exhibit intelligent behavior. The expected outcome is intelligent machine that mimic the cognitive functions associated with the human mind. So we want machines to do work as we humans do. That's the ultimate goal, and we are seeing the reality. I don't think slides will be visible here. This was a video slide how Intel is using the data available to control, but in PDF it won't work. So I'm moving ahead. The application will be smart environment, agriculture. You know, in India, a lot of or a majority of population depends on agriculture, and we are using agriculture as our forefathers used to do, and we are not using technology to the extent we need to do. But smaller countries like Netherlands, Israel, they are much ahead. So if we bring these technologies to the society and help them by the means, then our farmers to a large extent will be very improvement in their lifestyle, in their earning. So that's one area where agriculture is our focus. The next is the healthcare. We have seen how for everything you need to go to a hospital. Now we are talking about bringing hospitals to your home and let the doctor sitting there monitor our records and help us in all sorts of things. Machines will be helping people who are needy, and that's where the healthcare sector is going to benefit. There were the concepts of fitness app and wearable devices, which are already becoming a reality. We have smart watches giving us readings and the apps telling us how much. So now in future, these will be further improved, and you will get facilities of hospital in the home. So you will have both the benefit of a home environment with a properly monitored services. Transportation is one big area right now. Even if some passenger is there or not, every train will stop at every station with a time duration. Things will change in future. We will have requirement based policies and integration of various services. We go to US and Europe, and we see a single ticket can be used in all modes of transportation. It will be a reality in India very soon. And then we will, as we can see, many of places already waterways are in service, but we need to have separate tickets for it. But if you go to the Western countries where technology is a bit ahead of us right now, but we are catching very fast. So transportation is one area where we are going to see a major improvement. Now, how to embed intelligence in IoT? And that is the two important requirement is learning and optimization. As you can see, if you go to the learning part, we need to have these kind of things. So AI, we have already seen. The subset of AI is machine learning and deep learning. So depending on the scenario, I have limited time. So depending on scenario, we can use either of these things. Deep learning is changing the way we are seeing artificial intelligence growing and the machines taking decisions. So right now we do not know how a very advanced robot or machine is taking a decision, though they are answering to our questions, which we don't know at what layer what is happening. So this is where a lot of work is still going on, deep learning, and I think most of the computer people are working on these aspects. Once you have embedded learning in the system, what you require is a bit of optimization based on that. As I told you, if you go to a shopping store and you have a list of items, now which is the best option for you? You have lots of way to shop. Flipkart, Amazon, you can see in the slide. You can buy from so many places. Now, which is the best? What offer? Now, you need a lot of time to find out all these finer details, that if you buy 5,000 rupees of thing, you get 5 kg of sugar free. Now, if you go and calculating which is the best option for you, it will be time consuming. But we can offload these kind of tasks to our machines, to our mobile devices, and they can calculate it in pretty less time, and you can have your time as per your requirement. So this work was presented in US by me, and we have also filed a patent on these kind of bots. It's in final advanced stage. So that's where the problem scenario, you can see, let's say I want to buy a Bluetooth headset. Now you have multiple choices. If you go, you will find different prices. Now, which is best for you? So now this is for one material. What if you have 10 shopping list material? Now you have to go to each of the site, find each item separately, and then calculate where, or you will maybe order 3 from Amazon, 3 for Flipkart, 2 from some other site, depending on price. So this is very time consuming. But if you upload these kind of tasks, your machines can be doing it very easily. This was a actual example where we searched for these 5 things on Amazon, Flipkart, Snapdeal, and Paytm, and we got different prices for the same product. Now, which combination will be best for it? We trained the machine, and the machine was able to give us the right combination, that you can buy this from Amazon, you can buy this from Snapdeal, you can this from Amazon, from this from Paytm Mall, and again this from Amazon. So now the machine has done it. The human, even if you write those kind of programs, the ordering will be automatic, and you save your money, you save your time. So this is the future where for us, the things will do those kind of things for us. So we are going to be an era where the objects will be smart, and the big question will be, simple objects evolve into smart objects, but is any further evolution possible? What if they evolve more? Are they going to treat us as a friend or as an enemy? So this is the future. Either we like it or not, it's going to happen. We are talking about connected humans. Now it's already there. Now we are talking about connecting things. As I told you, all my colleagues' smartphone will be my smartphone friends. So between them, no human intervention is required. If I am leaving at 5 p.m. today, my mobile will know that I am leaving at 5 p.m. Any other my friend, if they want to accompany me, his mobile will send the information to my mobile, and I will get a confirmation or information that I need to talk to my friend, or we can meet at convenient places, and we can share the services like car, like going to let's say 2 different departments, each faculty going for a conference to a same country. Now none of us know that we have to go at the same. So I go with my travel plan, he goes with his travel plan. We might share the room in that country, but since we do not know that we are in 2 different departments in the same college, we will meet at the airport maybe, and then we know that we both are going to the same country at the same place. But the devices, if connected, can make our lives easier. So social IoT is a big area where we are also working, and lots of research is going on. So object from a smart to social is a big challenge. How to make things happening, how to design those kind of architecture. So I'm going a bit fast due to the time limitation. So these kind of shopping scenario may come up, and based on the price, based on the traffic, based on the distance, or based on the area where you are going, the device can guide you. You can buy these things from these places. So we have implemented these things. I have discussed the scenario of shopping mall, when where we can meet, or we go to a country and my friend is also visiting that country. The devices will know, because they will connect to the same tower or the same service provider which is available at that airport. And through cloud, some architecture can be built up that we get information about our friends. Definitely there will be the dark side. There are the drawbacks of these kind of setups, you can say, or where we need to have some care. That is, one is the increased collection of use of personal data. So there are issues of privacy and security, and that has some government policy which can interfere. Then it will have the impact on employment, because then the job of travel agent and many such things, there will be reduction in those, but there will be increase in the job of computer related jobs. Ethical concerns around issues such as online harassment, hate speech, and spread of misinformation may happen if those data are shared. Spending more time on devices may result in less in-person interaction, leading to feeling of loneliness and social isolation. That's one big thing which is coming with the use of technology. So the concluding remark: technology is a useful servant but a dangerous master. That is a line which suits me. I put it here. It's a good servant but not a good master. With this, these are some of the references. Thank you. Thanks for hearing, and I hope I have completed within time, Agrawal sir.
Yes, yes, Dr. Prabhat Kumar, you have been wonderful person. You could complete your presentation well within time itself, but you had problem with because of technical glitches itself. We are extremely sorry for that. Dr. Professor Lal,
Yes, sir.
are you going to entertain questions from audience, your students?
Yes, sir. Actually, this was the session taken by the experts. So we are not getting any questions because they are not
Okay,
daring
okay.
to raise
So
any question.
maybe what we can do is like this.
Yeah,
We'll request the experts to share their email ID in case your students have any kind of questions. Later
yeah,
on, maybe they can interact with them through the email.
Yes.
So I'll
yeah,
request
sir.
the two experts, Dr. Prabhaji and Dr. Shukla, to share their email ID with Professor Lal.
Yes,
Correct?
sir.
Yes,
So before
Sure,
we
sir.
thank you, Dr. Prabhat, for your wonderful lecture itself. Uh,
thank you, sir.
so like people know that yes, maybe mobiles have become very smart, smart watches are there, but still we have to go a long way. Like maybe before you, there was another speaker, Dr. Shukla. He said like maybe we have to do a lot about education itself. So Internet of Things has to do something with the education itself, and maybe then a lot of intelligence has to be provided there. A lot of machine learning exercise has to be done. There are people who are slow learner, there are people who are fast learner. How is it that maybe we can provide the right kind of material? Maybe it's looking into the background of the learner itself. So we have a lot of challenges, and I hope that maybe in time to come, maybe Dr. Prabhat and Dr. Rupesh Shukla both will join hands together to address this issue as well. Thank you very much, Dr. Prabhat.
Thank you, sir.
Yes,
Thanks.
sir. And I request all the experts that please be stay with us. And I request to the chair to allow Tanjila Jargar, she is the PhD scholar in computer science of Jyoti Vidyapeeth University. And we would
Please.
like to listen our session chair also in due course of time in between the session. So, sir, please allow to Tanjila.
Dr. Lal, I had to leave at 12:30, so maybe I'll see that maybe all the participants,
Yes,
you
sir,
all
sir,
the
sir.
students,
So,
they make the
yes, before
presentation.
12:30, before 12:30, you will be listening your views also, sir.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Please go ahead. The next person.
Yeah,
Kindly
Tanjila,
introduce yourself.
technical team. Tanjila, please
Yes,
start
good
your
morning, sir.
presentation.
Good morning, sir. Yes, I'm sharing,
As
sir.
per instruction of chair, you are given maximum 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Okay, sure, sir.
Tanjila is connected from Jammu and Kashmir. No, no, she is in abroad right now. She is,
Welcome, Tanjila. Please go ahead.
go
Yes,
ahead.
yes, I'm connecting. Wait, sir, I'm connecting.
No issues. No issues. Take your own time.
Yes, your slide is visible.
Okay, wait, sir. I'm just connecting.
Tanzila,
So is it
your PPT has been shared already. You
okay,
just
ma'am?
have
Okay,
to go to the
okay,
slides.
ma'am.
Your PPT is shared.
Okay, sir. I got a little confused. That's why, sir. Wait.
So start presentation.
Okay, sir. Sir, can I start, sir? Good morning,
Yes,
Yes,
everyone.
please. Please go ahead.
yes.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Tanzila Zargar. I'm pursuing PhD in Computer Science and Engineering under the supervision of Dr. Shovala. And today, my topic for conference is classification techniques for free spoof detection in artificial neural networks using the concept of machine learning. First, what is face spoofing? Face spoofing refers to the use of fake images or videos to deceive a facial recognition system. It's growing concern in security and authentication systems, and there is a need for effective and accurate methods to detect it. Artificial neural networks are a type of machine learning algorithms inspired by the structure and function of biological neural networks in the human brain. It's a type of machine learning process called deep learning that uses interconnected nodes or neurons in a layered structure that resembles to that of human brain. Artificial neural networks are particularly well suited for pattern recognition tasks such as face recognition and face pose detection. Then comes to the objectives. First objective is to provide a clean understanding of what machine learning and artificial neural networks are, and how they can be used to detect face spoof attacks. Machine learning, first of all, machine learning is a subset of artificial intelligence that focuses on the development of algorithms or models that enable computers to learn and make predictions. Then we have to discuss various classification methods of artificial neural networks. We'll discuss later that. To develop a reliable and accurate methods for detecting face spoofing attacks in real world scenario using various methods of artificial neural networks. Then we will highlight the importance of collecting and labeling training and testing data for face spoof detection, and we'll discuss pre-processing techniques for cleaning and preparing for data. Then comes to the hypothesis. First, we have to analyze the influence of machine learning and artificial neural networks in face spoof detection and identify various techniques of artificial neural networks that are being discussed. There are various techniques like convolution neural networks, recurrent neural networks. Then we will collect the data. Then we will remove the missing values from the data for pre-process the data before it will feeding it to the model. Then we will design the model using an appropriate algorithms and feed the data to the model to enhance the accuracy of the model. Then come to the research methodology. First, we have to collect a large and diverse data set of face images that include both genuine and spoofed faces. Then we will pre-process the data to normalize the images. Then we will remove noise and then enhance the image quality. Then we will extract relevant features from the pre-processing images that can be used to distinguish between genuine and spoofed faces. Then we will select various neural network techniques for training the classification model and choose the best model. Then we will evaluate and validate to get the better result. And there are various classification techniques for face spoofing which are used. One is the convolution neural networks, recurrent neural networks, and support vector machines.
Ms.
This is a
Tanjila,
type. Yes, sir.
like people who are working in this area, they are aware of it up to your work. Otherwise, you'll be spending a lot of time.
Sir, I'm not. My topic for PhD is not on that deep learning.
So
My
it will be
topic is for machine learning. Yes, sir.
that's fine. Like, but in case you can come to something very specific, that will be good. These are maybe
Uh,
as generalizing. People are
okay,
aware
sir.
of CNN, RNN, and those kind of things. Yes, please.
Okay, sir. Okay, so I will
Come to
complete.
your come straight away to your recommendations. Everybody will understand how you have gone through it.
Okay,
Everybody will
sir.
understand.
Okay, sir.
So,
So we know that convolution neural networks is basically used in image classification tasks. It is good for only image classification tasks. A recurrent neural network is like it is commonly used in sequence modeling tasks, like for example videos, etc. Support vector machines is a type of supervised learning, but it does not give good results because it does not work on high end processing and all. We discussed various classification techniques for face spoof detection in artificial neural networks using the concept of machine learning, and found that the LSTM, long and short-term memory-based approach, it's a type of RNN-based approach, outperform the CNN-based approach. It's because the data set that is mostly used in the researchers is replay attack, and one is the Casio data set that are video-based approach. Another one is a successful technique for face spoof detection in artificial neural networks depends on both the data and the performance of the learning algorithm. Then finally, we have summarized and discussed the challenges faced and the potential research opportunities and future directions in the area. Therefore, the challenges that are identified create promising research opportunities in the field, which must be addressed with effective solutions in various application areas. Thank you.
Change this slide,
thank you.
please.
Thank you, Miss Tanjila. Like maybe
Thank
knowing that
you.
Tanjila is still pursuing her PhD work, and
Yes, I'm still pursuing. Yes.
there are great experts available over here.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I'll invite some of the experts to offer their comment for the benefit of Tanjila.
Yes, sir.
One
Sure,
or two
sure.
lines will be good. Like maybe Professor Shukla, Professor Prabhat, in case they are there, they can throw away some messages for
Yes.
the benefit of the Miss Tanjila.
So
Yes.
actually, my topic for PhD is digital world and the application
No,
of
no,
machine learning.
listen, try this,
That's why I'm
Tanjila,
working
listen,
on
no,
it.
listen the
There,
suggestion.
in case there are no comments from the other people, there are few comments from my side.
Yeah,
Sure,
Professor
sir, sure.
Siddharth
Sure,
Kumar
sir.
and
See,
Professor
the use
Dr.
of
Rupesh Shukla.
Dr. Rupesh, are you there? Like maybe no. So my suggestion would be that maybe uh, be like see it's like this. You should not use the word which have a typical classified meaning. Like use of word hypothesis. Hypothesis has a very very clear meaning.
Okay, sir.
Word hypothesis should not be used for your plan of work. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Then you
Okay, sir.
then you talked about like maybe problem of overfitting in use of ANN. There are
Yes, sir.
host of techniques which are available to do away with overfitting.
Okay, sir.
Drop connect, drop node, all kinds of things are available for maybe
Yes,
yes
sir.
to
Yeah.
do away with
Yes, sir.
draw. So like maybe yes, please try to learn those things as well. Thank you,
Okay, sir.
Mr.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you,
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
thank
Thank you, sir.
you,
Thank you, sir.
thank you
Technical
very much.
team, please connect with Professor Prabhat and Professor Rupesh R. Shukla to join the session, because this session is ending till running till 12 p.m. and our session chair, Professor Anil Kumar sir, is requesting.
Sorry, I'll have to leave at 12:30.
Yeah, sir. Yeah. So they are also requested that please join the session. Our scholars are here now. Sir, let us allow for Karisma Arora.
Yeah, please, Karishma.
Karisma Arora. Yes, start your presentation. She is pursuing PhD in computer science and IT from Jyoti Vidyapith Women's University.
Great, Karishma. Please go ahead, Karishma.
You are given maximum 5 minutes. Unmute yourself. Your voice is not coming.
Karishma, you are not audible. Please plug in your headphone properly, please, or unmute yourself.
Your voice is not coming. Please call her.
Sir, am I audible right now?
Yes,
Now,
yes,
yes.
yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you. The title of my paper is Role and Impact of Green Technology in Achieving Sustainable and Eco-Friendly Smart City. I'm a research scholar in JVWU, and I have enrolled in December 22. This is my review paper because I have a motive. I'm keen to work on this green technology part. Should I share my screen also?
Yes, yes, it is
Sir?
already shared. You start presentation.
Okay.
Explain. It is
So
already shared.
the outline or the contents are abstract. I'm going to share. And the introduction to the green technology, the overview of smart city, and the concept of smart city with green technology, the smart city framework, modules of a smart city, and the conclusion with the proposed challenges. And in the last, I have the references. The next one is the abstract one, right? So the smart cities are actually the need of the day. Indian government is also working towards making all the cities smart these days. So the idea of smart city is we should have a geographical area that would be very smarter in terms of technology, in terms of all the basic amenities like drainage and water supply, electricity, everything should be in a automated way. So the green technology, when we combine the green technology for making a smart city, it should aim at making the use of available resources in a manner that is not harmful for the environment. Because green technology basically focuses on making the use of the available resources without harming the nature and without harming the ecological balance. So my paper discussed the problems faced due to the greenhouse gases emissions on the buildings. It also proposed a framework for a smart city, which acts as a basis for planning and the design phase. I also mentioned the areas which needs to be worked upon and discuss the significance of getting the green to save the environment. Next slide, please. So in the next slide, I'm having an introduction to the green technology. So basically, the green technology is focusing on the environment friendly and the development of the technology used in such a way that do not disturb the nature's balance. So it is also known as environmental technology and the clean technology, a system that uses the innovative method to create environment friendly products. Because these days we are more prone to technology, and for every moment we need digital information from our electronic devices like laptops, desktops, and all. And when we use those, we emit so much of carbon footprints. So the main motive of the green technology is to minimize that carbon footprint. The overview of the smart city. A smart city is actually the title given to a town or a geographical area which provides all the urban services to its residents that help in enhancing their productivity, quality of life by implementing the smarter technology. And it includes having the automated traffic system and the automated water supply, everything. The farmers can also use the smart way of technology for irrigating their fields. Everything should be encapsulated in this. So it encapsulates all the urban services along with the implementation of information to increase the performance and quality of life of people living in it. Next one, sir. Yes. So this is the proposed smart city framework that I have included in my paper. What it includes is the use of green building constructions. So it motivates the construction of green buildings and the solar energy utilization, wind farms, remote monitoring using the cameras, intelligent mobility system, smart lighting systems for streets, and remote multiple energy stations, because we can't rely on just hydel powers or the thermal power. We need multiple kind of sources for generating the electricity also. Efficient industry setup and smart homes, smart prediction system. And this smart prediction system would be focusing on the prediction of earthquakes, the prediction of volcanic eruptions, and apart from that, the weather conditions, the hailstorm, the windstorm, and all. Biomass fuel usage, and EV, that means electronic vehicle sharing systems. So these all are actually the modules that I have proposed to be implemented in the smart city framework. The next one. So these are the modules for a smart city. First one is the green building construction. So the green building construction is basically depends. For that we have a organization related for making the buildings green. That is for leadership in energy and newly environment design. They check all the constraints that is being proposed by the contractors, and they build the buildings according to the protocols that they have given. Second one is smart street lighting system. The lighting system should be
Miss
yes, sir.
Karishma, there are number of dimensions of smart city. Can you focus, or can you let us know on what dimension are you planning to work?
So basically, my focus is on using the green computing for databases, because I want the
Come,
computation work to be very
come
on
to that slide.
databases. Green
Come to that
computing.
slide. Come to that slide directly.
Okay. So, sir, this one is on the smart city, because I have been going through all the papers and I got the smart city where it can be used perfectly. But proposed one that I'm going to work is on databases. That would be also a part of this. So third one is intelligent transport system, then the smart grid for electricity, smart resource utilization system. That means all the resources that we are having right now, we should utilize them for attaining more outputs. The next one is yes. modules of a smart city I have done. Now the conclusion. So what is the need of, I have concluded with the thing that what is the need of adopting the green ways for automating the task, implementing the real-time data prediction systems for your traffic management system, importance of green building constructions of intelligent transport system, smart mobility of e-vehicles, smart resource utilizations. The last one is the references that I have used for making the figures in my research paper.
So, Dr. Vinay, do you have
Yeah.
anything to suggest? Like,
So what I want to generally suggest is, my request is to all the presenters, this is a good presentation. Instead of, going through all the rigmarole, what is the issue that is sought to be researched, and everybody knows, what are the processes. So all those build-ups, the presenter also has to take cognizance of the time constraint, so that fitting everything in that 5 minute module is also an interesting aspect. So come directly to the conclusion, to the recommendations. Everybody will understand how you have arrived at these
so
and
thank you,
what
Dr.
you want to achieve. This is my suggestion.
Thank you,
Okay.
Dr. Vinayji, for making a very valid point itself. In 5 minutes, you have to just focus on your work. And
Yeah,
Karishmaji's a small suggestion, when you come with the presentation itself, have clarity. On your
exactly.
second and third slide, when you talk about a smart city, you only mentioned about doing away with greenhouse gases, correct or not? And later on, see that maybe when you talk about only doing away with greenhouse gases, basically you're talking about green city,
Yes,
not
sir.
maybe smart
Yes,
city.
green city.
Unless until yes, you integrate that kind of green city with this. And later on, of course, you did give us the right definition. But we would like to hear from you in maybe, or maybe your college would like to listen from you in coming semester itself. Where is your focus? Maybe are you talking about maybe solid waste management, reverse supply chain, e-trafficking, and whatnot? So be very focused. Maybe don't take a kind of generalized framework. You have number of issues to be deal with. Yes, thank you, Dr. Vinay.
Thank you, sir.
Now
Thank
it
you
is
so
time.
much.
Thank you, Karisma. Now it is time to request on behalf of the organizing team of this conference to request our session chair, Professor Dr. Anil Agarwal sir, for his expert talk. For all those who are very much curious to listen in, and then at the end of the session, with concluding remarks after the assessing the presentation, he will be leaving the session
Uh,
as 2:30 as is promising. So firstly, we request him for his expert talk.
Dr. Shobalalji, if you permit me, I would like to take the liberty of listening these students of your college or from the other places itself. And I have
Yeah.
already shared my presentation. But in case you insist, I'll definitely make the presentation. But I would love to listen all these young guys.
No, no, sir. Students will give their presentation after listening you, because your presentation will be catalyst for them.
Okay, okay, okay.
So technical team, please share the PPT of.
Very well, sir.
I'll
Very
share.
well, sir.
You are
I'll
sharing.
share. I'll share.
Yes.
Is it there?
No, sir, not yet.
Uh-huh.
Yes, now it is coming. Yes, sir.
Okay. Uh,
4.0.
okay. Is it visible now to everybody?
Yes, sir, it is visible. Visible.
Very good. Very good. So maybe my talk will be on Industry 4.0. Like maybe you already have learned from the earlier two great speakers itself. How is it that the development in the field of integrated chips, etc., is affecting our life? You have a smart mobile, smart watches, and whatnot. So you have IoT kind of thing. So it is affecting our life. How come? Why is it that yes, we are anyway adopting such kind of technology? There are reasons for it. See, if you see this vessel, the which was used in old time, if you look at this device itself, what you will find, this is highly flexible. You can take it anywhere. But the problem was that it was to be operated manually. In the other case, like you have this kind of water mill. Water mill is used for yes producing flour out of several kinds of grains itself. Problem with this kind of device was that it was not flexible. You can't carry anywhere. Like maybe it is inflexible, but it is mechanized. You don't have like maybe manpower to be used. See, other case, what happened? We can see this kind of device where yes, you have flexibility and mechanization both. So, but the problem is here again, human power was required. And what do we want? That we want to do away with the labor itself. All the technologies that you see, we want minimum involvement of people. We want to do away with the labor. And when we want to do away with the labor, the regions are very, very clear. We want to do cost saving and we want to address the quality issues. There are a number of issues. You can see like maybe the same flour machine, now you have automated machine. Okay. So now, from automation kind of system, we want to move to autonomous kind of system where people involvement will be really minimal. So you can see like in Amazon warehouse in early 2013, we hardly have hundreds of robots, but by 2016, you can see maybe roughly more than 40,000 robots were used. Now maybe this number people are telling me it's above 60,000. So that's the kind of application of autonomous system you may find. Why is this kind of transition? I already told you that yes, we want to have autonomous system. Why is it that we want to have autonomous system? We want to make good return on our investment. We want to have better efficiency of employees, better efficiency of our processes, resources, and also of networks. Many issues are there. We want to do good on cost, quality, time, flexibility everywhere. And that's what is taking us to make good use of Industry 4.0 kind of technology. If you look at all these device technologies, iPhone, iPad, etc., this did not exist in 2006. Just 16 years before, they were not existing. Now, so to absorb the technology, what we find that just it was taking hell of a time in earlier years. Telephone, 75 years to reach 100 million customer base. Web, 7 years. Facebook, 4 years. And Pokemon Go, just 1 month. So technology is getting absorbed at a very much faster rate. So you bring any kind of change, either at the technology level or at the software level, you'll find that the people have started absorbing that kind of power technology in a bigger way. Mamta ji, in this morning session itself, she talked about disruption. All these technologies, they are causing a big disruption. So again, it has a lot of impact on the life of employability. Yes, your technology, everything. So the three earlier industrial revolution, you can see 1760 to 1840, 80 years. Next, you can see 1870 to 1940, again a big thing, and then 60 to 2010. But how much time for the fourth industrial revolution? Not much. What we want, like maybe in manufacturing, sitting in a remote corner of anywhere in the world, you may have factories all over the world, and sitting in some corner itself, you may like to operate and you to operate. Okay, any factory anywhere in the world. That's the kind of scenario that you're going to have in future in manufacturing. So with the absorption of Industry 4.0, now people have started talking of Industry 5.0. It is going to bring in a lot of impact, touching every aspect of our life. You are already aware of maybe such a product, flip lighting. Maybe you connect this lighting device with your mobile itself. You can change its hue, you can change its contrast and whatnot. Yeah, yes, you have a device. Maybe you can insert in the body, and then maybe yes, you can come to know blood glucose meter. So you have those kind of sensors. You have wearable devices. Okay, you have like maybe yes, smart devices sitting on your racket itself. So there are vast application. That's what I want to show. So since it has vast application, so Industry 4.0 or 5.0, it is going to touch upon economic sphere, it is going to touch business sphere, it is going to touch not only a single country, every country in the world, it is going to touch upon society, and society is made of individual. So individuals are going to be impacted, so the society and so the nations and so on and so forth. So how come they are going to be impacted? Let us try to see. When we look at the economy, okay, it will bring in a lot of growth, but aging a technology is not going to last for long. When you talk about economy itself, productivity is going to be very high. employment is going to come down, labor substitution will be very, very fast. The nature of the work will also change. Like during this corona period itself, we could find that many of the work, particularly where people were involved into data processing or maybe development of software, etc., sitting in their home itself, they were working. So when you talk about business, customer expectation is going to rise, and it's not going to rise like on a linear scale, on exponential scale. So businesses which you find sometimes back, okay, they'll have to close their business. Lot of business amalgamation will take place. Maybe the banking system, they are going to join hands together, they are going to just merge together. You will have data enhanced products also, like maybe you have your car, you have your machine, washing machine, your refrigerator. Everywhere you find what? Your smart devices. Okay, they can talk to you. You are going to have collaborative innovation. Dr. Shukla this morning itself talked about collaborative innovation in the educational sector, and you are going to have very different kind of models related to business itself. In case I touch upon this itself, this will take about an hour. So I'm just trying to give you what kind of idea about what kind of changes you are going to see. Even it is going to affect your government. Like maybe you don't have to have a kind of physical warfare, you can have a cyber warfare. So when you have cyber warfare, India sitting here can do something wrong with the other countries, or other countries sitting at their places itself can create harm for India itself. You might have heard that the people, yes, maybe yes, taking control of our digital network. So like maybe that is causing problem to our international security. And then maybe what you'll find that the poor nations are going to be more poor, and so on and so forth. And then maybe there'll be a different kind of community emerging. Like maybe this community, it will not be caste based or race based. A very different kind of a structure is going to take place. So morality and ethics issue was discussed just now, like by Dr. Prabhat itself. With these things coming in, there'll be problem on morality, ethics itself. And when you talk about human connection, this connection is going to be little low as the technology based on industry 4.0 or 5.0 increases. So IoT is going to revolutionize the industry in many ways. In case you talk about the people, the people have to give much better efficiency. There has to be reduction in labor per unit. Now since there is going to be technology disruption, so upskilling and reskilling is going to be very, very fast. See, like this kind of requirement was not all that big in earlier years. Like a person who was employed in industry, say for example in companies like Bale or whatnot, say some 40 years back, the person could safely retire without having much of upskilling. Okay, even if the upskilling was required, probably the people used to have training maybe every 2 years, every 3 years. But now upskilling will be required in the current scenario, probably after each month, and so on and so forth. So you have to have a different kind of mindset. You have to have learned the things as the things are changing continuously, and the people will be required to handle only disruption, monitoring, and corrective action, because systems are going to be autonomous. From this slide, we'll give you an idea how the labor mix is going to change. In conventional system, where you had 650 employees, you are going to see only 60 employees. Okay, number of robo earlier was 0. The same company will have 65 robo. Defect earlier in manual system was 25%. Now it has come down to something like 5%, 80% reduction, much better quality. Production per person was 8,000. Now it is 31,000. Increased quality, increased productivity. That's the region people are going with such kind of technology. Now you are talking about the skill set. See, blue collared worker, their number is going to come down. Earlier the employability was 39%, now it will reduce by 25%. Admin support, it will decrease. Sales related occupation, it will increase. uh, Technician, etc., now that will increase. In service side, the employment is going to increase. So this man Jeremy, he said nearly half of the companies say that they don't have the digital skill they need. Even the industries, they badly need the people who have digital skill. You go to any office, earlier the babus, they were working with ledgers. now you have find the babus have become all of a sudden intelligent. They have big screen, and maybe they are working using their computer itself. Maybe those days are gone. Like maybe you see like your railway reservation system, etc. You can't have a babu without digital skill. So this is what has happened in just one decade. The concept of digital has changed to niche skill set, and this niche skill set is something which is mandatory. Like maybe without that digital qualification, you're not going to be useful for the company. So employees digital IQ has become very important, very important. So now see, competence that will be required will be interpersonal skill, ability of realizing, information processing, and ability of changing learning. So this is going to be something very important, and these are the kind of competencies one has to have. So you need to have analytical skill, critical thinking, problem solving, decision making, and R&D kind of thing. What I'm trying to emphasize that these kind of skills are not only required for class A kind of people, but even for those people who are working at even at class C or class D. So educational requirement is going to change. In earlier model, so the educational system, whatever they were designed to produce 20% professional, 30% merchants, and 50% physical laborers. Earlier system. But in coming days, what we are going to see that we are going to have a minority of unqualified temporary and seasonal worker, and there will be percentage about 1 by 8, which is 12.5%, and rest are going to be hardworking, self-educated worker, and they should have the initiative. Okay, it should be part of their culture to manage their own work and time. Not necessarily they had to look for the instruction from their top bosses itself. They should understand the goal of the company, and accordingly they must gear up themselves. Nobody is going to come and dictate them. They are going to be just given a goal, and they have to come up as a performer. So now maybe the labor 4.0 with industry 4.0, labor 4.0 standard has to come. Like maybe we do not know what will happen with Qatar taking as the chairman of ILO. What will happen? I'm not aware of it. But what industry for 4.0 is going to do, it is going to change the way laborers are going to work, the kind of skill sets which are required. So the people are supposed to be self-aware, they are to be socially aware, they have to do something like relationship management, and more so they have to manage themselves. Self-awareness is what is called emotional self-awareness. It is about EQ, what Swami Nikhilesh was talking in the morning itself. And then relationship management will require like even the working in a team, and then yes, you should be good in managing your relationship, etc. You should be good in empathy also. Like maybe these are the kind of issues which were highlighted by Swami Nikhilesh this morning itself. So challenges for the workforce will be there will be rapid change of necessary qualification. We had to bring in a lot of ergonomical improvement. Okay, creation of new jobs for highly skilled worker in areas of planning, configuration, and maintenance of new technologies. That's where new jobs will be. There'll be expansion for low skilled worker through the use of robo and assistant system. And then yes, there'll be extensive control and monitoring of workers behavior and performance, and there'll be increased expectation regarding individual flexibility. This is what is going to happen. Now coming to faculty of education itself, what kind of changes are we going to see in teaching and learning? So education right now is defined as what every country education system is basis for progress and the groundwork for its future. This is what is the ultimate goal of educational system. It should be the basis for progress and groundwork for its future. Okay, so now future is changing, so accordingly our educational system has to respond. A common feature in successful educational system is the balance between tradition, okay, and the capacity to be flexible and able to adapt to current social trend. So our educational system, particularly the people who are in the faculty of education, they should sense the kind of change which the technology is bringing in, and accordingly what kind of educational program should we have. They have to have another conference to decide what should be the future course of action. So that knowledge that formed the basis of progress in the 19th century and 20th centuries, now that is going to be insufficient in modern world. So this is slide I have already discussed. So as a good teacher, you need to acquire a large set a large set of different kind of interdisciplinary knowledge, each of which will wind an idea of causal relation, cause and consequences, possible antecedents and causes. Maybe you should do what is called prediction. You should be good in that also. Possible developments and consequences, and possible intervention to strategy of teaching. So this is what is will be required under Education 4.0. And then what we have to do is, like, we have to talk about use of contemporary learning strategies as research in problem-based learning connected with brain-based technique. But particularly those people who are from faculty of education, they should take note of it. So, like, you need to evolve a system which is research and problem-based learning, and then yes, connected with brain-based technique and information communication technologies. So this is the thing that has to be looked upon. So when you talk about education 4.0, particularly, you have to focus on self-education. So when we focus on self-education, what is that we need to do? We must use contemporary methods, models of teaching, learning. And then when we are talking about this model, so this model has to be transdisciplinary in nature. So because like Industry 4.0 is going to integrate your individual with the society, with the world, with the government, with the economy. So you can't live in a typical island. You can't live in isolation. So your methods are to be transdisciplinary in nature, and they must be used for promoting problem and research based learning. And this learning should be incorporated in human learning models. And how come? Using brain based technique for what? To develop an cognitive and social competency among teachers and students both. So now I'm going to conclude that key strategy of Industry 4.0 is the creation of new innovation for a smart system, such as smart products, a smart production system, a smart logistics, or smart grids. And it will be based on the integration of internet-based communication and embedded control software, and ultimately to ensure sustainability and environmental soundness. Okay. So now coming to future research activities. Research activities will need to address safety, security, privacy, and knowledge production. This is something very important. Then maybe it has to also address what are going to be newer business models. Okay, we still work on conventional models, or maybe yes, in case we are thinking of new business models, what should be the shape, size, and so on and so forth. How is it that yes, human factors are going to impact? So those are the kind of things which need to be addressed. So new advanced engineering methods are required to support what? The development of smart products. And these smart products should be capable of to self-control their functionality. Yes, when we are saying products, smart products, then they must have this kind of feature also to self-control their functionality and to communicate with other smart systems as well as with humans. Why is it that maybe yes, they need to have self-control? We are talking of integrated system. Anything going wrong at one point is going to affect the other system. So one thing which is wrong at
Sir,
one stage, it may
sir,
create lot
sir,
of yes, please.
we are requesting for your kind conclusion, please.
Yes, this is last slide. Just.
Yes.
So yes, last. So this is 4.0 is a fascinating technology, and each enterprise has to decide whether and if so, how to implement Industry 4.0. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now we have no word to say something about your this wonderful expression.
Time is running short.
Innovative expression, and the task you have given to the
Professor Anil Agrawal, you are bang on target. You are bang on target.
Yeah, it was wonderful, and it is very much beneficial for all of us, not only for the student of engineering, researchers who are working in the field of engineering, but also for those who are working in the field of education. So thank you very much, sir, and your gracious presence is required because some UG students of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University are excited to give their presentation before a professor of IIT BHU who is chairing the session.
Thank you, Professor Lal, for your kind words.
Yeah,
let us
please
let us
start presentation and Let us welcome to Dr. Saligram Prajapat, who is connected with us, and Dr. Gaurav Bajpayee. They are going to take the session after on or after 12 p.m. So thank you very much. Welcome. Students, please start your presentation. Tanya Agarwal, Pandey Kritika Priya, Jayam Kulshrestha, Simran Agarwal. Yeah, you are given 3 minutes. Please.
Namaste to higher dignitaries. I, JVM Simran Agarwal, pursuing BTech CS. Namaste teachers. I, JVM Pandey Kritika Priya, from BTech 8th semester. And today's our presentation topic is data mining for learning. Content are introduction to data mining for learning, data sources for learning. Third is data mining techniques. Fourth is predictive modeling. Fifth is application of data mining in education. And last is conclusion. Our first slide is introduction to data mining for learning. Educational data mining is a technique for finding the specific types of data that comes from education system and implementing those techniques to understand students and the system better. In education, data mining can be used to improve the student outcomes, enhance teaching strategies, and optimize the learning environment. Data sources for learning, LMS, Learning Management System. It provides a centralized platform for managing, delivering, and tracking the educational content. Here are some common data sources for learning within LMS are like course content, assessment data, discussion forum, there are some techniques, data mining techniques. They are association rule mining, in which these techniques aim to discover the relationship or the association between items in a data set. Next technique is clustering. In this technique used to group similar data points together based on their characteristics or attributes. A classification is a supervised learning technique that assigns predefined classes or labels to data instances based on their features.
Come on your concluding slide. Concluding slide. Yes.
So, sir, in conclusion, we know that we have a large number of data, and from that data, we have to find out some meaningful data so that we can predict in business intelligence, and we can do the weather forecasting. And in medical areas, also the data mining is used. For example, we have too many data of the patients, and if we want some particular data about patients, so that time we know the and we want data mining. And for example, if we know about the tsunami and earthquake, so in that areas we use specially data mining for forecasting and for predictions.
Over to Agarwal sir.
Yes, maybe they are still in the process of learning. My suggestion would be that now they should focus on their work itself. Okay, whether
Okay,
they
sir.
would like to do work on logistic regression or clustering for a particular problem. Okay.
Next, in the meantime, again, I will write to say that Dr. Saligram Prajapat, who is supposed to chair the next session, is connected with us. So, Prajapat sir, you are welcome. And Dr. Gaurav Bajpayee is also connected with us. He is from
Namaskar,
Uganda.
Dr. Shaligram ji. Namaskar, Dr. Shaligram ji. Dr. Gaurav ji, namaskar.
So now I request to Dr. Gaurav Bajpayee and Dr. Saligram that please help us, because we are running late, and we have to take some students who are in panel to give their presentation in this session. So now students are coming, and Prachi Devi, Bhavna Singh, Jolipal. Prachi Devi, Bhavna Singh, Jolipal. All are BTech CS students. Then Drishti Saraf, Amrin Khan. Technical team, please. Technical team, yes, start presentation. You are given 3 minutes.
Namaste, Honorable Chair. Namaste, Honorable Chairperson, ma'am, advisor and CEO, sir, and all the
Team,
higher dignitaries
the
present
problem.
over here.
There is some
It's jolly,
noise.
ma'am. Pursuing PSC. Sir, my voice is audible?
Yes, continue.
And I, JVL Bhavna Singh, pursuing BTech CSE third year from Department of Science and Technology, Faculty of Education and Methodology. Today we are here to present topic classification techniques for the face detection in artificial neural networks using concept of machine learning. And the of Dr. Satish Chandra Pandey, Associate Professor, JVWU. Sir, can I present my PPT? The PPT contains the following topics: history, why face recognition, why neural network, step of face recognition using neural network, pre-processed image, principal component analysis, that is PCA algo, backpropagation neural network, that is BPNN, and advantages, disadvantages, application, conclusion, and the references. Now the history of face detection. In 1960, the first semi-auto system of facial recognition to locate the features such as eyes, ears on the photographs. In 1970, Goldstein and Harmon used 21 specific subjective markers such as ear color and lip thickness to automate the recognition. In 1988, Gateway and Sirboth used standard linear algebra technique to the face recognition. In 2012, it introduced the machine learning, and the 2020 in the first and now the processing. It used face detection in very advanced mode. Now question arises that why is face recognition needed? Face recognition technique is the least intrusive. It works with the most obvious individual. It identifies the human face. It requires no physical interaction on the behalf of the user. It can use existing hardware infrastructure, existing cameras, and image capture devices will work with no problem. Now, why we use neural networks? Neural networks are used for a variety of reasons due to their ability to learn and make predictions from complex data. They provide some adaptive learning, ability to learn how to do tasks, self-organization. Neural networks can create its own organization. Remarkable ability to derive meaning from complicated and imprecise data. Step for face recognition using neural network. Face recognition using neural network is a popular application of artificial intelligence and deep learning. Neural networks, particularly computational neural networks (CNN), are well suited for analyzing and recognizing face. Here, recognition is performed by both principal component analysis (PCA)
Yes, please show your final slide, last slide, conclusion. Conclusion. Yes.
We
What
have
is
to include accuracy, combining face recognition and other biometric recognition. We will find efficiently without exhaustively searching the image. The face recognition the face recognition system are going to have widespread application in smart environment. The face detection is used in many platforms like in emotional analysis, biometric systems, and monitoring driving, etc.
okay? Thank you. Next, Drishti Saraf Amrin Khan. Drishti Saraf Amrin Khan. Miss Shruti Gupta Pooja and Miss Niharika Sengar, 3 PhD scholars are trying to give their presentation together. Miss Shruti Gupta, Miss Pooja, and Miss Niharika Sengar. Technical team, please coordinate because we have to start next session, and our session chair of the session, Professor Dr. Anil Kumar Agarwal ji from IIT BHU. has also some other engagement, so he may leave. Technical team, Shruti Gupta. Saligram sir, are you listening me? Saligram
Yes,
sir.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm able to
Sir,
listen you.
I request by folded hand that please cooperate us. We are requesting for 15
Thank
minutes
you so
more.
much, officer.
So please don't share your
It's my
PPT.
pleasure. I am
Yeah, please
honored
don't
to
share your
have.
PPT and please keep patience. Stay with us. You have to share the session that is supposed to be started after this session. Please. Yes, technical team is there. Drishti Saraf, Amrin Khan, Miss Shruti Gupta, Vandana Vashwani, Sakshi Lakotia, Jaya Maheswari. No one will be given next chance. Listen to me, please. Anupriya Kumari Singh, Jagriti Rai. So now it is time to request session chair of the session, Professor Dr. Anil Kumar Agarwal sir, for the concluding remarks of the session, who is heading since 10 a.m. to till this moment, and he was as a special guest of honor in our inaugural session also. So, sir, please your comment, and we are planning to accommodate those who have not presented their paper in the next session. So, sir, please,
Uh,
over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Lal. It was a wonderful session itself. We had two great people, Dr. Prabhat and Dr. Rupesh to talk on certain issues. Dr. Prabhat, he talked about IoT devices itself, and he emphasized that IoT devices are to be made more and more intelligent for making them more useful for human being. Dr. Rupesh, he touched upon a very, very important aspect. How is it that blockchain technology can be used, particularly in educational sector, to benefit the society? When we are talking about society, yes, we can be specific teacher and students. So ultimately, when we are talking about a student, when you have the educational material on the platform, digital platform, then you do not consider only those people as students who are formally registered with a college or a school. The students are all those people who wish to learn. So that's the kind of thing we touched upon. So after that, we had good presentation from your students coming from your university or in other places itself. And it was a wonderful idea, Professor Lal itself, to give opportunity to your student on such a platform itself. So they'll be more focused. They'll be they can in future they can carry out wonderful work. So thank you, maybe Dr. Lal and your team itself for organizing such a wonderful event and for giving me this opportunity to be with you all. Thank you, Dr. Lal, and yes, thank you, Dr. Ranjan.
Thank you, sir. And now over to Binay Mohan, sir, who is the patron of this conference,
Thank you,
for
sir.
two words for our Professor Anil Kumar Agarwal, sir.
Special thanks to Professor Anil Agrawalji for the wonderful oration. It was beautiful, so short, so crisp, and just to the point. It hit the nail on the head. It was wonderful having you, sir, and it was the session was very nicely chaired, and we had everybody associated with this session had a wonderful opportunity of enhancing their knowledge profile. Thank you, Professor Anil Agrawal.
Now, Professor
Thank you,
Dr.
sir.
Manju Sharma ji, who is the director of this faculty, for comment, for your thanks to our session chair, Professor Dr. Anil Kumar Agrawal, sir. Please.
क्या अनिल सर ने बहुत अच्छा बोला है, एजुकेशन को भी जोड़ के स्ट्रेटजी मेथड्स को कैसे यूज करना है टेक्नोलॉजी को साथ लेकर के। बहुत अच्छा सेशन चेयर भी आपने बहुत अच्छा करा सर, और बहुत ही एक 4.0 की बहुत अच्छी नॉलेज हमारे सबको दी है, और एजुकेशन को कोलैबोरेट करके और एक टीचिंग मेथड को अप्लाई करते हुए कॉग्निटिव डोमेन को साथ लेके इंटेलेक्चुअलिटी के साथ कैसे आगे बढ़ना है, ये आपने बहुत अच्छा बताया है। थैंक यू सर। Thank you.
Thank you for your kind
Dhanyawad,
words.
sir. Thank you very much. Thank you on behalf of the whole fraternity, and we see you again. Thank you very much. And
Thank
now
you,
it is
thank you.
time to
So-
start the new session. And
So, with your permission, I would like to take the leave now, Lal sir.
yes, sir. Thank you for your
Namaskar,
gracious
namaskar,
presence.
namaskar, namaskar.
Now we have a very renowned personality who is known for his research across the globe, and he is Dr. Saligram Prajapat. Sir, are you audible to me? Are you listening?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Right. So let me introduce in brief that Dr. Saligram Prajapat is PhD, MPhil, MTech, MSc, and BSc. He has 23 years of research and teaching experience in higher education in Indore, MP, and he has a program chair of international conferences. He has more than 25 research publication in area of artificial intelligence, cyber security, information system modeling, and learning analytics. He has session chair and keynotes NCCS 2017, ICRA CCS 2016, ICIS 2014, ISC 2014, and there is a lot who is associated with his academic journey. So, without any additional information about him, we are happy to say that Dr. Saligram is going to chair this session, and the theme of this session is science and technology. And another expert who is connected with us is Dr. Gaurav Bajpayee. Dr. Gaurav Bajpayee, yes, sir, please. Yes, Dr. Gaurav Bajpayee. Dr. Gaurav Bajpayee is recently located in Uganda, and basically he's from India, and he done his BTech in computer science and engineering from Rohilkhand University, MTech in software engineering from Motilal National Institute of Technology, means MNIT, then MNIT Allahabad in 2005, and PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from Uttar Pradesh Technical University in 2006. He has a credential of lot of publications, knowledge of different patents, innovation, incubations, and other field of engineering. So I welcome you. Another expert who is Santosh Singh Rathore, technical team, please try to connect with him. And first of all, I request Dr. Saligram Prajapat, who is Associate Professor in Cyber Security, International Institute of Professional International Study, Devi Ahilya University. I request you for your key words for this session that can motivate to our participants, to our scholars, and all the students who are supposed to give their presentation, their technical papers here. Over to Dr. Saligram Prajapati.
Thank you, Professor Lal. Thank you very much for giving me opportunity to interact with the students and faculty members across the country. Uh, are you able to
Yes, sir.
see my
Yes, yes,
screen? Okay.
yes.
Actually, this presentation is made on a lighter side. It is just only to create interest. Uh, the goal is to create interest in this for research in computer science. Actually, computer science is basically parent. The parent branch of computer science is mathematics, and whenever we see mathematics, we immediately try to go for the implementation part of it. And other than this, we see various other computational problem and try to connect those computational problem from the nature. तो ये जो रिसर्च वाला एंगल है नेचर में, मैं थोड़ा सा इसको डिस्कस करने के लिए अपने आइडिया को लाइटर साइड में रखा हूँ. द मेन आइडिया इज how to think, how to see the object. So the key question is, are we golden? Are we golden means can we see ourselves or our nature, or can we explore mathematics in nature? So the answer is one second. Does mathematics appear in nature? The answer is yes. So I will take only one example and I will demonstrate how the mathematics is available in real sense in computer science. And later on, this mathematics will touch all other subjects, including design, machine design, building design, architecture. Everywhere in computer science, mathematics is applicable. So, what was my question? Does mathematics really appear? So, we will start from the nature. Later on, we will see the face recognition system. So, I will see Fibonacci numbers. Fibonacci numbers is the first or second program, or whenever any computer student goes into the lab assignment will conclude or will include this particular problem. Write a program for Fibonacci numbers. So Fibonacci numbers are the numbers which was given by, in the literature, it was given by the person Leonardo da Pisano, who was born in Pisa in Italy in 1175 AD. And he actually utilized the concept of Hindu mathematics and Arabic mathematics. So what was that? What was that number? So you can see here. In the bottom side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. This is the Hindu number system. It includes 0. 0 was invented in India. 0, the concept of 0 was from Hindu number system. And there is second concept. In the right hand side, you can see in the red, you will see the Roman numbers. In Roman numbers, 1 bar is 1, 2 bar is 2, 3 bar is 3. And like this, we use alphabets to represent counts. So we have two things. One is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roman number does not include any zero concept. Let us see this. This is the Fibonacci sequence. And it is very obvious if we have two numbers 1 and 1 and sum of the first two number is the next number. So previous two terms when added we will get a third number. 1 plus 1 2, 1 plus 2 is 3 and 2 plus 3 5, 3 plus 5 8, 8 plus 5 13 like this. So Fibonacci numbers you know this number. And this is the method how we have generated the next number in the sequence. First two were 1 1 and then 2 3 5 like this. Now I will demonstrate some natural object and you just count the number of petals. किसी फूल की पंखुड़ियों को जब देखेंगे काउंट करेंगे so you will find some pattern. What are those patterns? Lilies, iris, they have 3 petals. Buttercup, wild roses, they have 5 petals. Corn, marigold, 13 petals. Black-eyed Susans, 21 petals. So just see the values of these numbers 3, 5, 13, 20. All these numbers are Fibonacci numbers. Now see some other natural objects. See the flat surfaces of banana. So similarly pineapple skulls, they are also having numbers. If we count these numbers, then they are Fibonacci numbers. See this plant. The sneezewort plant, if we can see from bottom to top, so the growth and the spokes in this plant, they follows the pattern and the pattern is Fibonacci numbers. Now we see our hand structure, wrist, palm structure, our body structure. We can find some Fibonacci pattern there also. 2, 3, 5, 8 like this. Now you can see the TV or the cinema screen design. Cinema screen design generally appears in which format? First, second or third. So we will see that the best pattern is the third one. Why it is so? Why the cinema screen or most of the TV design follow this particular pattern in means rectangular shape? If we take the ratio, of first square, so it is 1 to 1. Similarly, if we see the ratio of the second, it is 2 is to 1. And this is the third one, 1.618 is to 1, and this is the best design. So we will select always the third design because it contains golden ratio. The golden ratio is denoted by this pi, and it is also known as extreme and mean ratio. It is also known as median depth section, divine proportion, divine section, and many other names are there. Golden cut, mean of ideas. So these are various names of this golden ratio. I will demonstrate the ratio of these numbers. Next term divided by first term. If we find out the ratio, just see the ratio. If we find out the ratio, so 2 is to 1, 3 is to 1, successive term divided by the previous term, we will have one constant ratio, and the ratio is 1.618, and this ratio is known as golden ratio. दिस रेशो इज वेरी वेरी यूजफुल। आप एक फैशन शो देखते हैं, आप कोई नेचुरल ऑब्जेक्ट देखते हैं, किस कोई भी चीज आपको पसंद आ रही, एनी ऑब्जेक्ट, इफ यू आर एबल, इफ यू आर लाइकिंग एनी फोटोग्राफ्स, then definitely it is having 1.618, this particular ratio. Let us see here. The Fibonacci terms, see this inner point 1, and the next term is 2. So size it will increase according to size of square will increase according to the Fibonacci number. So this is the pattern. This is the pattern, and this type of pattern you will see. And this pattern is golden pattern. See the natural object and find out the ratio. So all the Greek items, all the old items in the natural objects, you will see this kind of pattern. Whether it is olden monuments, older arms, Purane Bharatan, Purani Narthan, everywhere you will find this kind of ratios. Let us see. This is one natural plant. Here you will have a Fibonacci. See this. This is one. You can find out the Fibonacci curve here. In this galaxy, you can find this curve. Again, this is a Fibonacci curve. You can see the
Everyone, please mute yourself. Please mute yourself.
Similarly, you can see this natural scenery. Here in this scenery, you will find a particular golden section. This is the photograph, world famous photograph of Leonardo da Vinci, and it is having this particular Fibonacci pattern. Again, you can see your ear design. It is having golden pattern. Again, see old buildings, which are always craze for us, and we always go to visit and see there, and the design follows this golden ratio. There is a frame and some gauges will be there, and based upon this gauge, you can find out the ratio A and A plus B. Again, there is a frame, and this frame will show the golden ratio. There is a frame, and this frame will represent the position of golden ratio. See, fingers are good. If they are odd, then you can see the first gap and the second gap. One is A, the second is A plus B. The design of this logo, again, it follows the golden section, and here the design is 1.618. This is the, again, one more design. It is having golden ratio. See this old Baghdad city gate. It is having one gauge is here, and this gauge shows A and A plus B. This is the Dome of St. Paul, London. Here, upper gauge is A, next is A plus B. A upon A plus B is golden ratio. The Great Wall of China. This musical, the design of musical instrument. Again, there is a mathematics. Again, see the pattern. And every computer student who is in first year and second year writes a program for Fibonacci number. That means he is finding out phi. This is again one natural insect, and gauges are there, A upon A plus B. See the design of this peacock leaf, peacock here. See this sunflower. A is there, shorter one. A plus B is the second one. See the color filled by nature, A and A plus B. A and A plus B. Now I will lead this concept towards this image processing and AI based software, artificial intelligence based software that can identify the particular pattern in the plant and identify depending upon the pattern. See the filling, color filling. So one more thing, face recognition system. You can see there are certain faces and people usually changes their DP or profile photo continuously, selfie they change continuously. And why? Is there anything special? Yes, face is also having mathematics, and mathematics is there, then there will be a program, and if there is a program, then there will be a software, and if there is a software, then there will be one society which will be affected by the research. See this. There is one gauge, A and A plus B. You can identify a particular face based upon this pattern only. You can measure any photo, you can choose one pic and find out this. You can also find out one A and the second one A plus B, and based upon this gap, you can find out the golden ratio in the face. See this, there are many other parameters, and A, B, C, D, E, F, and all the parameters have been defined here. And based upon these parameters, you can find out and calculate the golden ratio. See this, and based upon the parameters, you can find out the calculation of golden ratio. This is your entire skeleton, and from this entire skeleton, you can find out the measurements, and based upon the measurements, you can fill up entries in this particular table. And after filling this table, you can find out this and fill up this table. See this. Does this face is having golden ratio? And if you can calculate these parameters, then you can automatically find out, you can research and develop a software which photo will automatically deleted from the selfie. आपकी गैलरी में से कौन से फोटो ऑटोमेटिकली डिलीट होने चाहिए जिनमें गोल्डन रेशो नहीं, तो ऑटोमेटिकली आपकी जो मोबाइल स्पेस है या आपके जो डिवाइस की स्पेस है दैट विल बी रिड्यूस. आपको वन बाय वन डिलीट करने की आवश्यकता नहीं. सेल्फी आप लेते जाइए, वो सेल्फी रख लीजिएगा जिसके अंदर गोल्डन रेशो है. So this was the thought that I want to give to my students and researchers to think upon this and just calculate this golden ratio. And based upon this, many image processing software, many algorithm can be developed. I hope I have not taken much time. And
No. Thank you very much. Thank you. Very interesting and very practical aspect that is going to play important role for a new you can say burning engineers who are trying to do something for society, for industry, for academia. These concepts can help them, though these are existing already, but to bring all these things before the public and to focus on them is important fact. So thank you very
only
much.
it is provide thoughts to how to think, and that,
This is important. This is important. It was not one Newton who saw firstly that apple is coming down to the earth. So many people had been saying, and the things were something old, but the person who told first is countable.
Right.
So the thing which is coming before us is very much important. So thank you very much for this gracious and very meaningful presentation, incitements to our students of engineering. And since you are chairing this session, so we are bound to get your permission only, Prajapat sir. So now allow us to invite Dr. Gaurav Bajpayee, and I have already given his introduction. So Bajpayee, He is now connected with us, and we are inviting him for his few words of the
Please, sir.
session.
Please proceed, sir.
Give me a second.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Good
sir.
morning, everyone.
Yes.
I'm just putting up my slides so that it's visible. Can you see the slides, please? Not yet.
Not yet.
It's uploading. Anyway, so I am Dr. Gaurav Bajpayee. I am the Director of Grants and Partnerships at Kampala International University. I've been very instrumental in University of Rwanda. I was there for the last 15, 16 years, getting them a lot of infrastructure grants, research grants, grants for students, for scholarships. And I think I have sent all my staff there. When I was there, there was nobody in PhD. Now, when I left there after like 16 years, all of them have PhD. None of them is left out. So that's a good achievement I think we have done. So in the meanwhile, this slide is processing. I will today talk on the LSTM, which is long and short term memory. Can you see the slides, please?
Yeah, Dr. Gaurav, please tell us, you are right now in Uganda.
Yeah, currently I'm in Uganda.
And
And
what is the time right now? What is time right now there?
sir, it is 2.5 hours behind us, the time. So, but
Right.
now, at current status today, I am in I'm in Lucknow actually. So I am
Right.
in India.
Okay, right now in Lucknow. Okay, sir. Okay.
So
Okay, sir.
I
Now your
let me
slide is
start
visible.
yeah,
Yes, sir.
okay. So let me start my presentation. I hope it is working. Okay. So I think the movement is not working with my device. Some issues there. So in the history of LSTM, I will specifically talk on LSTM, and I'll give you a brief review of how we can use LSTM on some kind of scenarios. So the history says that Ising model was developed by the William Lenz and Ernest Leasing, on which his name is there. It was developed in 1925, and nobody took care of it for a long time now. It's like 100 years. So this was the first RNN architecture that could not learn it by itself, but it was a RNN structure. Then there were some adaptive structures made in 1972. They are called as a Hopfield network. Then we came with the very deep learning that was made in 1993, and from there we move on to the Hofstadter and switch accuracy methods. So what is LSTM? LSTM has two things. It has long-term memory and it has short-term memory. So long-term memory, what do we need to keep in mind for our future decisions? So for example, we all remember our date of birth, place of birth. These things are long-term memory. It's always saved in us. But what is short-term memory? Short-term memory is we receive OTP. Do you remember the OTP you paid for the last time? Do you remember its number? Nobody does it. We just use it and delete it. Although we can remember some of the OTPs, one or two of them behind, but it's not usual. So this is what is the difference between long-term memory and short-term memory. And even humans, we need to keep both of them together with us so that we have memory to decide on the next thing we are going to do. So this is about LSTM. So this comes under a topic called as RNN, as I just discussed. So what is R, N, and N? So the first R is recurrence, and we have seen these equations in our basic school mathematics, these geometric series, these like Professor Prajapati was saying, the Fibonacci series, and all these series we are saying these are recurrence. They are recurring from one after another. The next is neural. What does neural mean? It comes from neurons, which are present in the brain, and these neurons help us link to the previously stored memory, whether it is short term or long term, to come and analyze what we want to do. So if you have a person, you ask a person a question, and if he is immediately responding, then it's more likely that his response will not be a thought of response. If he takes a bit of time in response, that means he has collected his long-term memory and even the short-term memory to reproduce something that you have asked to him. So the next slide says about network, because we were talking about three things: the R, the N, and the N. The third N is networking. And all of us know, even for our smallest things to be done, even for the breakfast to be made, we need a big network of people to get that breakfast on our table. There will be someone who will buy those vegetables, bread, eggs, whatever you eat. And then there will be someone who is going to cook it. And then there will be someone who is going to display it on your table, and then there you eat it, and then there's someone who's disposing the utensils and all those things. So every smallest thing, even if you want to put a socks in your on your leg before a shoe, that has to be cleaned. It has to be put on the washing machine, or maybe on the sun dried or whatever. So a network is very important. And because I'm director of grants and partnership, for me networking means community, networking to have an impact on the community. We have academicians, researchers, we have community based organizations which are called as CBOs, we have NGOs, and there are so many partners with us in different institutions. And if we partner, like this session which we are doing is an excellent session, partnering with different people having different ideas, and from there new crops will grow of research. So thank you for giving me this opportunity, and all protocols observed. I forgot to start during the presentation, but I observed them now. So sorry for the delay of that. So what is an RNN? RNN. Humans do not really start thinking from scratch. We have our old memories. They can be short-term, long-term, even many different other criteria. But because I'm talking about LSTM, we'll focus on the short and long-term. So if we are asked a question, you don't throw everything away. You start thinking from scratch, and your thoughts have to be persistent. This is the problem with an RNN or an algorithm. An algorithm is a computer program. It does not have a backup behind it to think about. Until unless you have put a data set behind, which it can take data from and then analyze it. Or maybe that data may be pictures, videos, photos, any kind of data. So what happened, the basic RNN which could not learn did not have a loop. If you can see the loop that is there around the A, that loop provides us the feedback and feed forward as well when it comes to later stages. But currently I'm not talking about the feed forward. I'm talking about the feedback that comes from the previous state. So this is basic RNN. RNN has A that takes some input xt and provides you some output called as ht. The loop allows information to be passed from one step to another step of the network to be the next. So what does that loop really mean? So that it really means that if it is an xt, it will start from some x0, or you can even call it x minus 1, minus 2. It depends upon how you want to start. You can start with any number. So that means there are some previous stages, and then there are some next stages. But at the start, you might not have any data, and you start getting data, and then you start from that point, then we call it as x0. But if you have some previous data collected before, you start with x minus 1, just to make sure that, okay, that was previous data that has been collected. So if we have all these connected together, and we see that this is becoming a series. So now what happens? If I start providing the previous series weight means for all of these x's, if I provide some ratio that I will take 0.1%, 0.2, 0.3, and so on and so forth, whatever the weight. So then at some point of time, if suppose I am giving 2 as multiple times, like if I want to run this RNN for 50 times. So what happens every time it makes multiplication by 2. So it becomes 2 raised to the power 50. And if you see such huge numbers become huge, and then it becomes like infinite numbering coming in, and it really explodes your data. So you don't get any real information. It's just collecting of data. On the contrary, on the other side, if I take half of it, like 0.5, and I do the same thing 50 times, so the number becomes so small that it tends to infinite. Oh, sorry, tends to zero. It becomes like zero. If you multiply any input with the zero, you get nothing. So this shows that it has vanished. So in the previous statement, we saw that it exploded, and now in the next statement, we are seeing it has vanished. So we have to have a balance between both of them, which is called as a gradient descent. If I move forward to the next slide, so our memory system has 3 things. Yesterday can be yesterday, or it's also referred to as 5 years back, or someone may also say yesterday was 20 years back for him. It depends upon what yesterday you are talking about. So it is long ago. Today means today, what is happening in current status. But tomorrow is a predictive model. So we have 3 states here. The first one, if you see, I think these arrows are not coming on my presentation. I have an arrow that leads from the long-term memory, from the long ago, till tomorrow, till today or tomorrow, it becomes LTM. While if we are talking about yesterday, like just 24 hours back, then it is a short-term memory. So if I ask you, Prof, what color of shirt you have worn yesterday or the 2 days back, maybe one or two times you can tell. But if I keep asking you back and back, we will forget. Even I don't remember what I wear yesterday because it is not remembered until unless you have a fixed format. Like my wife, she wears a green on Monday, yellow on Tuesday, red on Tuesday, Wednesday, yellow, something, some color. So she has a fixed format. Then that is her long-term memory that makes her make the color as it is. So these things are all mathematics. If we see in the previous slide where the things are vanishing and where the things are exploding, we need to cut them down. So how to cut them down? We need two types of functions. One is called as the sigmoid functions, which makes a domain of minus infinity to plus infinity, but makes it into a range of 0 to 1. And you can see the formula of sigma x is ex over ex plus 1. This is our key formula for the LSTM. The next formula is the tan hyperbolic x, which is equal to sine hyperbolic x over cos hyperbolic x. But what we are going to use is e raised to power x minus e raised to power minus x divided by e raised to power x plus e raised to power minus x. So if we put x 10, then we will see the ratio is the value will come out to be something like 0.96. If you put some minus number, we'll get it close to -1. So what we are doing, whatever the sample set we have, however big it is, we want to make sure that it lies between 0 and 1 so that we can have an understanding of what is going on in our curve. So now, how does this sigmoid function really work? As I was telling you, these x0, x1, x2 in the previous slides, they have weights. These weights have to be sigmated, means they have to be added up. So we have a simple sigma formula with it, xi wi from 0 to n, if you are starting from 0, of course. And then you apply the sigmoid function on it, and then you get the value of y, so that now we can understand the values are lying between 0 and 1. So precisely, I've reached half of the slides. I'll try to be quick so that we don't waste a lot of time. So what is RNN? RNN really is a neural network that is repeated all the time. Now, if you see here in the center one, we have tan hyperbolic h. This is going to put all the values in this range of zeros to 1. Now, if we move on to another slide where I have put all the things together, it now becomes a bit complicated. So I am having the sigma function and sigmoid function, and also I'm having the hyperbolic tan h function. But before I go into the depth, let me go back to the notations first, because they are very important. Neural network layer is described in my presentation here as a shaded link. Then there is a pointwise operation where we have a circle. There is a vector transform, which means shows the direction on which the site is going. It's a vector scale. Then we have a copy. Some people call it as fork as well. But I am doing a copy, not a fork. In a fork, it is possible that we share the percentages. This place, if x is going, it will go, the same value will go to both the forks. And
Dr.
if we have
Dr. Bajpai, may I request for conclusion, please?
Just give me 2-3 minutes. I will just wrap up quickly.
Okay.
So we can concatenate with this. The core idea behind an STM is 4 things. Let me go direct to the last 2-3 slides. So we have, this is the core idea of LSTM, where we have the input gate, a forget gate, an output gate, and a candidate gate. So all these gates help us the cell state to remain constant, and whatever changes have to be done on the H and the I, which is the hidden gate and the input gate, and we get our results through the cell state. So if we produce this, there are other variants for enthusiasts. You can go and check them out. So practically what we do, if we have a data set, we make a testing set, we make a training set, we divide them into ratios. Preferably we use 30% of test for the test state, and then for the closeness of we check it, we compare it with the real set, and then we optimize using standard deviation, correlation, and other processes, and do a curve fitting with the help of error correcting codes and things. We get a scatter plot like this. In this scatter plot, the topmost plot shows the real activity that is happening to the most closest of the effect. These plots help us identify which machine learning algorithm is best suited for any kind of an example. Like, for I have a fire on a building, can I predict it? Can I have earthworms? Are they living or they are producing? Or I have chicken farm, are the chickens dying? Are they healthy, or the chicken is being reproduced? Any kind of scenario you take, you will have a scatter plot from which you can analyze. So if we go into the depth, it's maybe 2 hour lecture, but anyway, I tried to manage it with the time you gave me. Thank you very much, and all those people who made this
Yeah.
presentation wonderful. Shukriya.
Thank you, Dr. Bajpai. Thank you very much on discussing on a very emerging topic of computer science and engineering. Over to Dr. Saligram Prajapat.
Pardon, sir?
Sir, your comment any?
Sir, it is excellent presentation regarding neural network and applications, and LSTM, RNN. These are the demand, and I think various image processing and applications are there, and these applications are using this tool. Uh, so it's a nice direction for the students to go through and apply these concepts. And after that, uh, the results has been visualized by scatter plots. These are very useful for the research areas. I think in image processing. And
We are observing your students are also enjoying your presentation and discussion.
yes, sir. These were my strict instructions to them.
Okay, right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And now it is time to request research scholars and students. So first of all, by the permission of chair, I would like to request Vidhi Sood with her presentation.
Can I take a minute? One line. My comment is, I heard actually I was doing something, but I have hearing you. After a long time, I heard a very good presentation, nicely presented, nicely explained, and you were very well aware what you are presenting. So that's my comment, and thank you very much for such a nice presentation. I heard it completely.
So Vidhi Sood, please.
Very well organized.
Your presentation, please.
Very good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir, can I share my presentation now?
Yes.
Very good afternoon to the respected chair of the session. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizing team of the conference and giving me an opportunity to present my research work on the topic, a study and review on exploration of multiple sclerosis, automatic versus conventional MRI modalities approach under the rebel supervision of my sir, Dr. Shobhalal sir.
Right.
So these are the contents of my presentation. I will be giving a brief introduction, what exactly the disease is about, a background of the disease multiple sclerosis, the various methods used for its diagnosis, the traditional MRI working, proposed work using digital imaging, and conclusion. Coming to the introduction, sir, basically multiple sclerosis is a neurological disease which basically disrupts the normal lifestyle of a person and makes him or her a little bit bound to restrictions while walking. In today's time of innovation in disruptive technologies, a lot has changed in every domain. And in context to the advancement in medical diagnosis and use of technology as a tool, various mechanisms have been involved with the time. Continuing to the same, this presentation focuses on the diagnosis of a neurological disorder named multiple sclerosis using the mechanism of MRI, that is magnetic resonance imaging. Also, the proposed research states about the latest methods that can be used to reduce the complexities that occur due to the manual segmentations. In order to proceed, firstly, I would like to explain about the disease. MS or multiple sclerosis is an autoimmune demyelinating disease in which the myelin sheath or the insulating covers of the nerve cells in the brain and the spinal cord are damaged by the self immune system. If we can have a look at this slide here, this is a prediction about, this is actually our nerves connected with the help of various neurons at the ends, and this is this in the between, if I can showcase, this is a myelin sheet or a covering sheet which actually protects. In layman terms, I can explain, it is just like an electrical wire. Suppose we need to switch on a fan, like the same way the electrical signal will be passing through the electrical wires. But if in case these wires are not covered or insulated, it might give shock to the person whosoever is touching. In a similar way, our brain also works. Whichever communication is passed into the entire body through the brain, it is actually protected with the help of an insulin sheet or a myelin sheet. Now, in this disease, what happens? Our own immune system starts deteriorating these myelin sheets, resultant of which the communication or the signals which are transferring from the brain towards any of our body part. For example, I have to move one of my finger, so my brain is giving signal to it. But if in case I am affected by this disease of multiple sclerosis, the signal which is going flawlessly in case of a normal person will not be going flawlessly in case of a MS patient, because these myelin sheets are deteriorated with my own immune system. Now, till date, what I want to explain, in this disease, the body's immune system basically attacks the
You are
protective
running
hormone.
short of time. Too fast. Conclude.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. Okay, so moving on to it, sir, what I want to explain is that when this disease happens, there are various scars or lesions which occurs in our brain, which are the standard hallmarks of this disease. One is the example of this slide in which there is right side image is showcasing that my nerve cells are covered with the insulin sheet, and in left side, the electrical signal or the signals are passing without any insulation. Till date, Till date, diagnosis of such diseases was possible through these of the following methods: either CT scan, MRI, functional MRI, positron emission tomograph scanning, or EEG signals. But since these all methods are not so effective, so the only method which is currently in medical history which is able to diagnose this disease is through MRIs. And if the symptom of disease does not appear, no other tool can diagnose multiple sclerosis.
Come to
Moving
your
on.
contribution.
Sorry, sir.
Come to your contribution. Just proceed first.
Okay, sir, I'm coming to that only. Just one more slide. I just want to show the difference. Till date, these MRI signals were actually done through. Sir, okay, sir, I'm moving to that thing only. Just a minute, sir. Yes. Till date, Till date, the MRI signals, MRI imaging or this tool was working in three sections, like conventional method, that is the traditional one, semi-automatic method, and the automatic segmentation methods. But none of these methods were able to diagnose the current stage of the disease. It can only tell that person or a patient is having a disease. It can only tell the level of the lesions, but it cannot tell the various stage. So in the proposed method, first I would like to showcase, this is a method of EM algorithm base. Here, what we are using, we want to strategize to increase the speed and accuracy of the algorithm. Very first, this method which we are proposing, it does not require any training database or any atlas, and it overcomes the defects of the previously mentioned methods because they were lacking these methods. And this proposed procedure has 4 stages in order to segment the brain tissues and MS lesions. So the first method which happens is pre-processing. Here we would be using clustering and outlier analysis. The first stage is pre-processing, which includes intensity of homogeneity correction and skull removing. Once the skull is removed, our brain tissues are easily visible. In the
Come
second
to
stage,
conclusion. Come to conclusion.
sir, coming to conclusion, only the stages which we are working. I'm just telling about that my method is working on 4 stages. It divides the entire process into 4 stages, and the fourth stage is clustering and outlier detection. What happens is, in this way, if this technique is followed, we can easily analyze the stage of the disease also. So the conclusion is, this research proposal is basically a new strategy to initiate the EM algorithm without any database in order to reach accurate results and to make the algorithm converge rapidly. Moreover, it provides a segmentation procedure that can treat all cases in spite of the type of disease, duration of the disease, MRI protocol, which can be incorporated into a complete and consistent framework. And it also focuses on the improving accuracy of the algorithm to uplift the diagnosis using in the digital imaging. So that is all from my side.
Okay.
Come to references. Show the references.
Sorry, sir.
References.
Just a minute.
Reference it.
Yes, sir. Just a minute.
You have referred some papers. Are they in your slides? Did you?
Sir, I have not mentioned in the slide, but it is in my research paper.
No issue, no issue. So, Saligram sir, any comment?
Just wanted to know, you have said that you don't have any data set.
No, I am
Or have
proposing
you
that this.
considered any data set?
No, sir. The main motive is that we do not wish to take any data set, because once we are diagnosing a disease, if there would be a data set, it will unnecessarily take time to process. In such a condition, if we are taking multiple sclerosis as a disease, in that case, mostly patients are not having time to get their reports. So if we will get into the trouble of finding or matching it through databases, it will take more time. So this proposed method is basically initiated that it should not work with any kind of data set, so as to maintain accuracy and to save time also.
Okay.
Any question from Bajpai sir?
No, sir. No, sir. Continue. You are doing good work. Try to do some more referencing and some more techniques with the data set. Prof
Definitely, sir. Thank you so
is
much.
correct.
It is my pleasure, and definitely I will improve also, because it is just start of my research work. So definitely I'll grow more in these terms. Thank you so much, sir.
Not start. It is the end of your this work. You are telling this is
Thank
the
you.
research, the start of your work. This is the finalization of your submission of the work. Anyway,
Yes,
thank you
sir.
very much for your presentation, Didi.
Thank you so much, sir.
And now our one specific talent is coming before the panel, and she is the PG student, Christy Saraf. Technical team, please connect Christy Saraf, who is a student of BTech Computer Science and Engineering,
All the best.
JVWU Women's University. Yes, Christy, please introduce yourself and start your presentation. You are given 3 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, start your presentation. Yes.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to everyone present here. This is Drishti Saraf, pursuing BTech in Computer Science from Department of Science and Technology, and today I am here to give the presentation on plant disease detection using neural networks. So, agriculture is the backbone of Indian economy. Everyone knows that, and in fact, plant diseases can cause up to 40% of crop losses globally. So, in this presentation, we will discuss the background of the proposed solution, the data set used, and how we can use neural network to detect the diseases so that we can improve the crops and the overall crop. So, GLCM is a statistical method which we will use to analyze the
You skip
image.
to background. You just go and demonstrate your work so that
Yes,
you
sir.
can have more time to explain your work.
Okay. Uh,
Next slide.
Okay, sir. In neural networks, there are a set of algorithms which are inspired by the structure of a human brain, and we use data sets to identify all the problems. So, data set is basically it covers a wide range of information. We feed it information, and on the basis of that information, it concludes. It takes an result. We can say that we obtain a result. So we feed it a number of images of leaves with diseases like molds, wilts, etc. And based on these images, we conclude experiments. We make different test cases, and on the result of those test cases, we conclude whether plant is diseased or not.
And to do that, to make use of data sets, we follow various pre-processing techniques, which is an essential step, and it is a long and extensive process because the result is not 100% correct. We use it on different data sets. We do the process again and again till we get an ideal result, and it involves techniques like normalization, which improves the quality and quantity of data, and feature extraction. It is the process where we select and extract relevant features from the input data so that we can reduce their dimensionality and improve the model's performance. Like the parameters used in GLCM, they include the distance and direction between the pixel pairs in the images that we have fed into the data set, and there are very methods in GLCM.
Dristy, you conclude your presentation, please.
Okay, sir. So the main aim of this presentation was to to use various ML techniques for early detection and prevention of plant diseases, which can help us reduce crop losses and improve food security. We can also discuss the limitations of our study and how we can use this technology for more advanced techniques in the future, so that we can avoid the whole problem. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
And next presentation, Saligram sir says Shruti Gupta. His
Before
PhD
that,
is from.
I have a comment.
Okay,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Drishti, you have done a good presentation. You are in BTech. If you focus on one plant disease and
Yes.
try to give a solution to that disease, if you found out the disease, how can you get rid of it? You can apply for a real grant. You can get some money to conduct the whole research from scratch, and but focus on one crop and its diseases. And it may be a cash crop so that you can get good grants. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Nice session.
Ambika Gupta ma'am, your session is uh, scheduled from 2 p.m. Okay, but you are welcome. Shruti, you start, please.
Okay, sir. Sir, very good afternoon. Good afternoon, one and all present
Good
here.
afternoon, sir.
Madam, I am talking about Shruti Gupta. Shruti, she is
Okay,
PhD scholar.
okay.
Please be connected with us. Shruti Gupta, you start your presentation.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. All the dignitaries, professors. Myself, Shruti Gupta. I am a PhD scholar in Jyoti Vidyapeeth, and my topic is role of artificial
Share
intelligence
your
in
PPT, please.
detecting and preventing
Shruti,
cybercrime.
Shruti, firstly you share your PPT if you have.
Okay, sir. Okay. Is it feasible, sir?
Just wait. Yes, it is visible. Start,
Okay,
please.
sir. Thank you.
You are given 4
So
minutes maximum.
my topic.
Shruti ji, you are
Okay, my
given
topic is role of.
आप सुन लिए श्रुति जी आपको 4 मिनट का टाइम दिया गया है
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So, introduction.
यस
This is the outline of the art. Introduction: Economic impact by cybercrime. Cybercrime cases in India. Role of artificial intelligence in cybercrime. And what are the techniques are using by the artificial intelligence? Challenges and limitation. Future trends in AI and cyber security. And after that, the conclusion. Now, I move in the next part. So introduction here, the as the we know that cybercrime is growing as the internet and the technology is growing. Cybercrime is growing simultaneously. So there is the artificial intelligence, the best tool here, who is detecting the cybercrime in a very efficient and in a very less time. So we can use of it. So what is the economic impact? cybercrime here, as we know the report of the cyber security ventures, and that predicted by the cyber security ventures reported if a dollar if the cybercrime is growing 15% per year, then in the next 5 years it will be reached dollar 10.5 trillion USD by 2025, and before that it was in dollar 3 trillion in 2015. So it is a very major concern here to control the cybercrime, and the same reported given by the cipher trace that has taken for the cryptocurrency and ransomware. Both are the major concern in the cybercrime. We have to control it immediately. So cybercrime in cases in India from 2014 to 2021, as I shown here, cybercrime cases are majorly firstly documented in 1990. First cybercrime cases was documented in India. That was the time of 1990, and now the time is 2021, as I shown here in table. So the total registered crime here is 52,974, and day by
Ye
day it's increasing. And as per
Shruti Gupta, please come
yes,
on your conclusion slide. We have
okay,
understand
sir.
that what is the problem of your study.
Okay, okay, sir. So some are the techniques that are very playing a good role to capturing it: machine learning, natural language processing, behavior analytics, deep learning, and predictive analytics. And the deep learning is the sub branch of the machine learning, and machine learning is also the sub branch of the AI. So with the help of the uh, deep learning we can control it, cybercrime. And there are the some of the tools that are real time using here: IBM Watson, Darktrace, Cisco, Splunk, McAfee, and Consys. So here the last thing is I mentioned here future trends in AI and cyber security: detection of intrusion in early basis, behavior analysis, dealing with malware, wrapping up, and email monitoring. So, last the conclusion here, sir, the AI could substantially improve early detection and prevention of cyber threats through the deep learning, because the deep learning is the major, and it is a major playing the role here, better than the machine learning and better than the data mining. So, with the help of this, we can prevent it easily.
Any question from audience?
At last,
Yeah.
yeah.
Can you
Okay,
can
okay,
you show the
Shruti.
reference?
Okay, thank you. There is no any question in chat box by any corner. So thank you to Shruti ji for your very good and informative presentation. Go ahead. Thank
Thank
you.
you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Now Kritika Misra, Shivani Sharma, Kritika Misra, Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University UG student. Kritika,
क्या हो गया? प्रेजेंट है क्या?
Sir, we are facing some technical issue and we are working on it, sir.
Hello, Henry ji. Hello, hello. Sir, Vinay sir, good afternoon. While the technical things are being fixed, I have a request. If you have some collaborations that you want to do with Kampala International University, writing in grants and things, so we will be interested in having an MOU with the university, and we can also do other things, even write grants in India and help you. So I can also support you get a training on how to write a grant professionally and things like that. It can also be done online, it can be done on site as you wish. But if there is potential, what I'm seeing in the university, students are doing good things, but they need some bit of direction so that research paper is writing is a bit different, while fetching a grant is a bit different. What's your
Exactly,
view on
exactly. I understand. Yeah. So I'll coordinate with Dr. Shobha Lal.
Mhm.
So he has his contacts. He has your contacts and all that.
Yes, yes.
So we'll get in touch.
Okay, good. That's
Because
great.
uh, these are, I mean, generally very raw stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So these have to be brushed up
Yeah, yeah, I
considerably.
know. Because there's a lot of like the girl Drishti, she gave a very good presentation. If she focuses on one crop, like I have focused on
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
coffee leaves.
Instead of
We got
dissipating your energies, if you consider be intensive instead
Mhm.
of extensive, that
Yes,
helps.
yes. So I had a $200,000 grant for coffee leaves in Rwanda, and the
Mhm.
project is run by my PhD students actually now. I handed over them, but
Mhm.
it's really good grant. So if we can come up with some real specific, we can get grants. I have even written some grants with other universities here. We are still pending decision. We don't know what happens. It happens that if you write 10, you get one. So that's the ratio
Yeah, it
nowadays.
happens. That of course.
So your university is based in Jaipur, right?
Yeah, I'm in Jaipur.
Mhm.
I'm basically from industry, a
Okay,
retired
you are from
industry
India.
person. Yeah, retired
Okay.
industry person. Getting into academics.
Mhm. So what's your background?
Uh, it's very diverse.
Mhm.
So we'll
Yeah,
share.
there are some technical issues because some road construction is going on, so cable issues and all that. So
Yeah,
shortly we all will be back, me and
yeah,
Manju
sure,
Madam
sure.
Mara.
Yeah.
So uh,
So can we break for
few
lunch
minutes,
and
yeah,
then
Lal
again
sir and
resume?
other students will also
Yeah,
join.
can we break for lunch and resume thereafter at 2?
Yeah, that can
Utilize this.
also be done.
Yeah, utilize this opportunity
Let
for
me just.
yeah,
Yes,
grabbing
you
a
are right.
bite.
I think yeah, it is almost lunch time now.
Yeah,
What the
we are
schedule
past
says.
lunchtime.
Yeah,
So
1 to 2 it's lunch time actually. Yes,
Yeah,
so we can do
so
that.
can,
Just hold on for a minute.
yeah, sure.
After summarize the session, lunch.
conclude the
Yeah, the
session.
session can be summarized later on
Concluding, yes.
when we reassemble.
What
Instead
we
of, I
said,
mean,
nice presentation.
wasting time and then breaking for lunch and then again wasting time.
Yeah, I think Lal Saab is of the opinion that the session which is going on or the presentation which is going on that should be completed. So let's wait for 2 4 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be up in pretty quick.
No issues.
Yeah, because as per schedule, it is lunchtime hour.
Yeah.
It's already 15 minutes over.
Yeah, we have already overshot.
Yes. It's good to see you, Vinay Mohan sir, after a long time. I think it's more than a year or so.
राजा साहब आपसे मिले हुए बहुत दिन हो गए ना.
बहुत लंबा टाइम हो गया
we
है.
have been talking. We have
And
not interacted.
वाजपेयी साहब को भी देख के अच्छा लगा आज. अच्छा
जी.
बहुत it was good really. Yes.
Yeah. Very interesting talk.
So from how long you are in Uganda?
I'm in Uganda since November last year. Before that, I was 15 years in Rwanda.
Okay.
Before that, I
Rwanda
was
is So is it a peaceful place, Rwanda? I sometime we had
extremely safe, extremely peaceful, and extremely clean. You cannot find any city in this world that is cleaner than Rwanda.
Yes.
Very clean.
That's good. अभी क्या मंजू मैडम का जो प्रेजेंटेशन चल रहा था क्या हो रहा था वहाँ पे अभी लास्ट जब ये नेटवर्क गया आई थिंक
प्रेजेंटेशन चल रहा था सर और वो जो सेशन चेयर थे शालिग्राम जी सर वो अपना कंक्लूडिंग
रिमार्क्स दे रहे थे.
यस
देना है उन्हें.
अच्छा देना है उन्हें तो
वाइट यस एक दो प्रेजेंटेशन
देना है अभी उनको बताना है
अभी एक दो या कितना प्रेजेंटेशन है अभी पता नहीं है.
यस हाँ वही तो कि कम से कम एटलीस्ट ये सेशन तो कंप्लीट हो जाए.
वाजपेयी सर हमारे साइकोलॉजी में भी
अगेन लाइट इज गॉन.
प्रेजेंटेशन सर.
Actually, ma'am, Manju ma'am, we work across the university. It is from nursing, medicine, psychology, social sciences. I am writing grants with all of them. The whole university has along like 13 different schools, and we have five campuses. So it's a big university. So and they are teaching school, teaching hospitals, nursing, teaching school hospitals. So it's
I
not
think
like
it is better to finish those papers who are left. So
yes.
I think we should complete this session. That's what we were discussing, or go for the lunch. So
भूखा मार दीजिएगा.
समृद्धि जोशी, निकिता.
Yes, we will complete then.
खत्म करवाइए.
हाँ जी बिल्कुल खत्म करवा.
समृद्धि जोशी प्रेजेंटर, निकिता शर्मा. Now, since Saligram Prajapati is not connected with us, and we are having Dr. Gaurav Vajpayee, so you are also one of the eminent participants of this session. So we are inviting your comment about this session, Dr. Gaurav Vajpayee.
Thank you, sir, for inviting me again to conclude this session. Although the chair was there, but thank you. I like the whole idea. I like the whole idea. I'm standing between you and lunch. I'll just talk 2 lines. I like this whole idea of undergraduate, masters, PhD students presenting their stuff with the audience that has vast experience and has a cross-cutting expertise. So this is a very nice achievement you have done. I wish the next time you also call me again and we have some more time to talk, or even for grants and partnerships. So in conclusion, I just want to say there was a very good presentation, Prajapati sir. I like the presentation of Madam Drishti and their other 2 presentations that were done. They were really, they are new raw, as I was talking with Professor Dr. Vinay Mohan sir, that they need to be having a little bit brush up and focus on the direction, and when they are presenting, they should present their work instead of the introduction and the background, what they are going to achieve, because we have the knowledge of what is going on in this world. So thank you very much, and I
Now,
also
our
congratulate you.
patron of the conference, Dr. Binay Mohan, who is the chair professor of C.V. Raman Chair. Sir, please your comment about the session that is taking its shape right now.
It was a wonderful session, especially Dr. Prajapat and Dr. Gaurav Vajpayee made the term you used was in both the cases, which is a very nice adjective. It was very interesting because
Very
generally
salient
after,
and relevant.
yeah, post noon sessions, they simply sort of they become sort of they overhang. But it was so interesting that I'm sure the participants, the research scholars, the students, and even us, I mean, we have benefited a lot from it. So thanks really for
And now
giving
over to
wonderful
Raghav
insight.
sir for his comment, because for
Yeah,
some
this
time he was
session was really good. And as far as if I talk about this conference, when we decided the title and took it up, it's a very good discussion. Gonna be good discussion by today evening and tomorrow, because you if you see all the agencies, even our prime minister and all are focusing on the societal needs, need-based research, which I always say. If a research is being done and it is resting in the bookshelves, it's not the research. That time has gone. It's the time the research must be need-based. And naturally, when we will focus on a need-based research, it is also important to focus on what are the challenges and opportunities. Both things go side by side. So that is my submission, and one session has gone very successfully, the first session, and we had good speakers and keynote speakers here, and our patron C.V. Raman Chair Professor Dr. Vinay Mohan sir is also with us, and we'll see more to come today evening and tomorrow. More areas will be touched: journalism, food, biotechnology, science, and all those, and we will definitely come out with some good conclusion. That's how we will proceed.
thank you everyone, and allow us for
Thank you
lunch.
very much.
And wish you to see you and Dr. Bajpayee again. And we need some collaboration by your side from Uganda also, in some cases related to our computer science and engineering and other
Sure,
aspects
sir.
of the
Sure, sir.
engineering. Okay,
Sure,
and
sir.
we'll be discussing a lot regarding patent and others, because you have some expertise so far we have nowadays. So how to proceed for foreign patent and others and grants related to that. So we'll be
Sure, sure.
discussing. We are planning to organize a separate session, and we will be listening a lot, because want to utilize your potential, your talent for the case of the benefit of the Indians. You are working there,
We,
but
mu-
we are
we must
very
be taking advantage. We must be taking advantage of Dr. Gaurav Vajpayee's
yes.
association with us.
Expertise, yes, why not?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
It should be to
So,
our
okay,
mutual
thank you very
benefit.
much. Thank you. Because since 2 p.m. we are also supposed to start our new session. So, Dr. Manju Sharma ji, if you want to say anything, who is the co-convener of this conference, director of this faculty.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Nice session ongoing. Saligram sir is the जो है अपना गोल्डन रेशो विथ स्मॉल स्मॉल एग्जांपल्स, बहुत एक्सीलेंट प्रेजेंटेशन था। एंड वाजपेयी सर का भी बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन था। और फिनोगैसी क्या है उसके बारे में सालिग्राम सर ने बहुत अच्छा बताया। और हमारे जो स्टूडेंट्स थे रिसर्च स्कॉलर्स, उन्होंने भी आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस एंड अदर बहुत अच्छा, उन्होंने हमारे यूजी स्कॉलर यूजी के जो स्टूडेंट्स थे उनका भी बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन रहा। धन्यवाद।
Good. Okay, then I think now we'll meet after the lunch. Has it been? Yeah, yeah. Okay.
See
Thank
you,
you very
sir.
much, Dr. Gaurav Vajpayee, and thank you to
Thank you, Vajpayee
Dr.
sir.
Vinay Mohan
Thank you.
to be again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Sarika ma'am, are you audible?
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Namaskar.
Okay. Uh, you are very punctual and sincere. Thank you very much. Actually, there was a break for lunch, and we are very soon.
It's absolutely fine, sir.
Okay, okay. So let some other one. Nitin Naik is from UK, and let us hope that he will join. Nitin Naik. Another is Jinping Singh from China. Actually, the problem with abroad expert is that they don't have actually appropriate and suitable time for them. So just wait for 3 to 4 minutes, madam.
Absolutely fine, sir. I'm here.
So Sarika ma'am, Sarika ma'am, Dr. Sarika, please. Yes.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
So officially, we need some time to start this session, but there is some pressure by some experts. And it is kind advice to all those who are working in the field of academia that if you are taking part in any conference and others, then you are supposed to have some timing because organizers may have some constraints. So the things which have already been decided, it takes some time to, relocate and change. So, Madam Sarika, you are chairing the session, and I will be giving your details introduction when the other experts will be joining. But Ms. Ambika Gupta is trying since last 1.5 hours because she has to join some other activity also. So allow her to give her keynote. She is the
Thank you so
expert.
much, sir, for invitation. It's my indeed a great pleasure and privilege to be here in the conference, to be a part of the conference, and thanks a
Sarika
lot
Srivastava
to.
ma'am is the director of Asoka Institute, Varanasi, and she has 25 years of experience in academic industry and research. And she is the fellow of Institution of Engineers and member of NEP 2020 implementation of flexible academic program committee of Dr. APJ Abul Kalam Technical University, Uttar Pradesh, and she has worked in different capacities. And so far, sorry, her contribution in the field in academia is concerned. She has been very instrumental in taking part in different activities of All India Council for Technical Education in Atal FDP and others. And she has contributed a lot, and it is our privilege and honor to her presence in our this national conference on challenges, opportunity in science, engineering, and technology for societal development. This conference, the post-lunch session of this conference is being hosted by University C.V. Raman Chair under Faculty of Education and Methodology in collaboration of Business Excellence Inc., Chicago, USA. So, over to you, Sarika ma'am, for 2 minutes, and then we'll be listening you in details, and then we'll be inviting to Ms. Ambika Gupta.
Thank you so much, sir. It's indeed a great pleasure and privilege to be part of this grand conference, multidisciplinary international conference being organized by JVWU Women University, Rajasthan, Jaipur. And I'm grateful to the CEO of the university, president, director, dean, organizing team, uh, for inviting me for as a session chair for this particular session. And as a session chair, welcome all the keynote speakers and all the presenters who are going to give their research findings. They are going to share their new results or new things, discoveries that they are going to uh, present in this conference. I hope this conference will be a great platform for all the budding researchers as well as seasoned academicians to go go ahead with their research avenues. So, if Ms. Ambika is like to start, it's up.
Yes, Ambika is from Galgotia University, Greater Noida, UP, and she has very good experience, and she is pursuing PhD from NIT Patna, and she has done her MTech from Banastali, and she has very good credential in the field of academic, and she is doing hard to achieve the excellence in academic, and she is planning to do something. So, Ms. Ambika, our president in charge, Professor Pramod K. Raghav, is also connected with us. So, welcome to him also. And Ms. Ambika, you start your presentation, please. Presentation
Sir,
is keynotes for the researchers, for the experts, for the students. We are hopeful that your good delivery is going to enlighten our participants. Yes. Over to Ms.
good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. First of all, I am extremely sorry for inconvenience caused because actually I am having external examination duties, so that's why I just asked
No issue, no issue.
from last 1.5 hours, sir. So just I am presenting my presentation.
Dr. Mire Mohan sir, who is the patron and chair professor of C.V. Raman Chair, is also connected with us. So, welcome him. And this session is being chaired by Dr. Sarika Srivastava, who is the director of Asoka Institute, Varanasi, under APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University.
डॉक्टर सारिका मैम का स्वागत है.
Yes.
Thanks for the invitation, sir. Thanks a lot. It's indeed a great pleasure to be here. And thank you so much for giving me this great opportunity to be the part of this international conference.
First of all, ma'am, may I have the permission to start?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you so much.
On behalf of ma'am, some sir has also got privilege to say yes.
Yes, sir, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. to be a part of international conference on challenges and opportunities in science, engineering, and technology for societal development. First of all, from my bottom of heart, I really appreciate for the girls students that they must do some betterment, like they must contribute better for this real world society. At least means I am not discriminating the boy from a girl, but at least I just suppose actually I needed that the girls must contribute more to this research and development to the society. So here are some of my findings that I must be ready to share with my students, with my research scholars, and with my BTech MTech students. So not taking too much of time in this introduction part, I'm just moving towards research findings. I just want to deliver a talk on virtual machine migration on cloud computing. Let me brief out. Yes. Let me brief out what actually we can do. For example, we used to do the railway reservation actually, and usually in the daily life, we used to utilize the particular IRCTC application of web application or website. So we feel sometime there is a server delay, there is a access 404 denied, there are a lot of errors. The errors are actually not much of managing or bridging the gap between different servers. So if we will bridge out, if we will make some particular bridge to maintain some particular failure across server, then we will not actually find out the server delay, or we will not actually find out that kind of errors, access 404 denied, HTML error, and many other errors we can find in the day-to-day scenario. So for that purpose, my purpose is means anywhere, anytime in the 5G network system, in the this particular like scenario of being a real cloud, this scenario of machine learning, the scenario of completely this online kind of environment, there must not be any kind of delay while we are fetching any request or we are accessing any request from the server. So for that purpose, we may like compete in the virtual machine live migration environment. So for that purpose, there are a lot of issues in virtual machine live migration or managing that particular live migration. Like if we are attaining a particular request from a single server, there may be any fault, there may be fault occurrence, so we have to bridge up that fault. If we are facing any particular error, or we are like dealing with the response request response and again client server kind of system, in that purpose we have to optimize the resources. For example, might be for a particular server that the server is heavily engaged, that a server is handling million or billion of requests. Might be there is a server, the server is not handling too much of request. For example, some city server that is not having too much of request. So for that purpose, we have to again optimize the resources. So means heavily engaged server must be having more capacity of load or more capacity of resources, and less engaged server is having less capacity of resources. And again, for the same purpose, we have to balance the load. Like suppose we are having overutilized servers, so at least we can balance the load and we can send the particular request to the underutilized node. So overutilization and underutilization is again one of the important concern. And if we are taking these concerns in front, then again making security or like sending the data from one particular server, if server gets fail, if anything arises, then we have need to make secure the overall system. That is again a part of security concern. So these are certain issues, and for that issues we are having a lot of motivation, like just handling these issues. At least we can do, or we can clear out the virtual machine live migration, like to perform load management across machines, machines, whatever the machines available in the cloud computing servers, even across the data centers, For example, Amazon is dealing more of data centers. Google is again dealing with more of data centers. So we can at least manage the load. We can at least bridge up the fault. Whatever the fault occurred, we have to manage. Means fault tolerance is again a motivation, and we have to reduce the cost across data centers. Like if we will do certain like load balancing optimization of the resources, so by which we can at least clear out the bandwidth, so at least we can reduce the cost. And for managing the security, at least we can minimize the service level agreements, whatever the client, whatever the service providers are providing the particular SLA, so that SLA must be availed by the users or by the clients. So we have to minimize that SLA violations. Like if we will manage the security, we will follow the service oriented architecture, then at least we can prevent somehow. There is some comparison of literature reviews. So here are a lot of schemes that students, that the scholars must go and follow. There is some suitable strategy based on user requirements. That is one of the important strategy based on live migration, SSEUR, just to optimize the different user requirements. This I have just discussed, like overutilization and underutilization. Here the machine is lower the utilization, like we can just, if we are having low utilization, then we can just one machine on and another machine we can shut down, so that at least we can prevent the cost. If there is any overutilization, then we can utilize some another node, like we just divided the load and we can forward to another node. So again, we are having different this particular suitable strategy for user requirements, like based on VM allocations, based on migrations. We can divide the complete strategy into various parts. And this is the research finding. Another one is here, like in comparison to this particular strategy, this works better in terms of CPU utilization. If we will implement this on Planet Lab, or many of the tools are available like Cloud Sim, Cloud Analyst, different Amazon Hyperledger. If students can further like do the code on those tools, they can contact to me directly. Again, we are having Pareto optimized framework for seamless VM live migration. This is one of the important live migration, in which at least we can reduce or optimize the network bandwidth that I have discussed in the motivation part. And so there are a lot of key issues. These issues already we have discussed. Again, the another scheme available, that is kernel based virtual machines, KVM. For this KVM, again we are having this shared network attached storage. Like if we are having more load, then we can transfer it to another one across lively, not offline. It can do here, we can do it lively or online, we can say. Here we can just at least provide more and more SLAs. We can reduce the SLA violations. So for SLA management for service level agreements, we are having another technique, that is CLAEC, Cellular Learning Automata Based Evolutionary Computing. So again, we are having this means for that purpose, for managing SLAs, we are having fuzzy database. With the help of that, applying the fuzzy rules, we can at least interpret. This is another scheme to manage the VM live migration. And overall, the research findings or the gap is, means anyhow, we are making or managing this system much reliable, that user may not find any failure, user may not find any error, user may not find any kind of disruption while they are sending the request or they just demanding for the response. So these are the certain references. And sir, house is all yours. The questions are more than welcome, sir and ma'am. Students.
Yes, actually, the madam who is chairing the session is, I hope that she has left the session due to some technical error by her side, maybe. Meanwhile, Dr. Binay Mohan sir, any comment on this presentation? Unmute yourself, sir. Please unmute.
I'm sorry. The presentation was okay, Anshu. The Ambika, I'm sorry. The presentation was good. One problem in presentation is, look here, you know many things about the subject. Okay. Now, within a given span of time, you got to grab hold of the evaluators, the listeners' interest. All your motivation factors and your introduction, etc. Once you have stated what's your problem, what's your research problem, everybody understands the paces that you will be going through. So always, while making a presentation, for making it crisper, try harping on your conclusion, your recommendations. Everybody understands. I mean, people, they are intelligent enough to understand what all are the issues. Okay, so try to make it crisper. Okay, otherwise that was a nice presentation, well researched. Keep it up.
And now, Sarika ma'am, Dr. Sarika, who is chairing this session, any remarks or any suggestion for this, your colleague? This is not a student, she is also
In a very brief
keynote speaker.
span, Ms. Gupta, she addressed the various issues of virtual machine, and at least she touched upon the subjects in a crisp way. So that's really marvelous. And a lot of things are supposed to be done in this particular field. And we see every on and off such kind of issues are arising, like load balancing and all. So a lot of research work can be done.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Now, our students and scholars are interested to listen, Madam Sarika, with her, some spotted items which are supposed to be very
I don't
emergent.
know what happened with my view. It's colorful. It's so with. This my view is colorful. It's showing pink.
No issue, madam. If it is colorful, then that is good.
It is
That
colorful,
is good.
yes. It's it's
That is
violet
good.
color, like
Yes. So
not an issue.
please say something as a expert with your keynotes, Madam Sharika.
Actually, the time is only 15 minutes, so I don't want.
No
So I just give
issue.
a brief
No issue.
overview
Yes.
of the topic, that is the relevance of computer science and IT in research, in sustainable research and economy using AI. So it's such a vast topic, and addressing this topic in 15 minutes is definitely a challenge. And once again, now I can see president of the university and the director, Dr. Vinay Mohan, keynote speaker, and Professor Lal. And once again, I would like to I'm so much grateful to you for giving me this great opportunity to share this particular session, and being part of this grand conference, multidisciplinary conference, and all the topics are wonderful. So I'm just sharing my presentation.
Please do.
Thank you so much, respected sir. Thank you so much, respected ma'am, for giving me the
No, Ambika ji, would like to listen you.
Yes, sir.
Session.
Can I ask one little question which is coming in my mind as you are talking about virtual machines, artificial intelligence? Even we are, conducting this conference virtually. Lot of virtual things are coming. AI is playing a big role now in our decisions, shopping decisions, and all that. So isn't it making us different type of human beings? Means we will be the human beings like machine in few years from now. What would you like to say, Vinay Mohan sir, and you also, Ambika madam and Sonika Srivastava madam, your views if you have anything to add?
We'll come on this subject, Raghav sir. We'll come on this subject. Let's
Whenever
hear
you get
Dr.
chance, yes, sir. Especially you, sir, Vinay Mohan sir, because I expect an answer from you.
Ma'am. Your PPT is not visible, Dr. Sharika.
Yes, I'm trying to share it. I'm trying to do it. Is it visible now?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Yeah, now it's
Yes, yes, it has come.
Okay. So the topic is relevance of information technology and computer science for sustainable research and economy with the help of AI. So sustainable development goals, everybody knows there are none of the area is there where sustainability is not required, and it's a pressing issue. And as far as information technology and computer science are concerned, we cannot breathe without it. And further, with the advancement in technologies, AI is there, extension of a subfield of computer science, artificial intelligence, further deep learning, blockchain, and all. So, with the help of AI, again, there are different lobbies. One which is in favor of AI, another category which is opposing it. So again, the implementation of AI for sustainable research and economy is again a debatable topic. And as we know that the way we work and we are living and the way we communicate, the whole scenario has been transformed in last 2 decades. And sustainable research is one of the area we need to address it. And again, we know a lot of AI implementation is there in various sectors, whether it is we talk about healthcare or we talk about education, whether it is finance, manufacturing is one area we are landing into, already into in industry 4.0, as Professor Agrawal already shared his views. And for definitely AI is going to give a deep impact on the sustainable research and economy. So we need to for sustainable research we need to address various issues like climate change is one issue. Our sources are depleting, and earth overshoot day, it's every year it's coming early. So every year it's we are utilizing all the resources somewhere in 7 months of entire year. And environmental degradation is one is very much there, so we know it. So AI can help to accelerate research for analyzing. What one of the key advantages of AI is, we can handle large amount of data. We can identify various patterns. We can find out various relations and predict based on those relationships, patterns. Outcomes can be identified, and without human intervention, things can be done. Decision making can be done. So the technology is so much efficient that AI can be trained to read scientific papers, and they can predict future discoveries as well. So one area is research, another is economy, and we know it. All digital marketing and different kinds of e-commerce related activities, they are using AI like anything. And so AI definitely can innovate, and it can be used for innovation and growth in economy, for better decision making, and for various supply chain management. And we can structure the data received by various sources, and we can avoid redundant activities. We can automate those processes. So we are from automation to autonomous system, we are landing into it with the help of AI. And again, as I told in my previous slide that controversy, it is a paradoxical situation. A big lobby is in favor of such kind of IT intervention, and another lobby is saying that a lot of unemployment and further ethical issues will arise. As ChatGPT is already there, AI based research tool chatbot is there, and it's able to produce prepare a review paper or some kind of research article. So where is a big question of ethics in research is there. So further, Grammarly is one of the tool which is a wide. It's now you don't need to have a very good communication skill. Such kind of tools are there. So where is the real people who work so hard and they have got skills? They can be overshadowed by the people just with the help of AI. So again, it's a matter of concern. So to what extent such kind of practices should be implemented? And if I talk about in economy, workers can focus on more. We can, if we see the positive side of it, mundane kind of task, repetitive tasks can be avoided, and more creative and strategic tasks can be addressed. We can devote more time in more creative kind of things rather than managing data and finding out arranging your references. There are various reference managers like very efficient one madly kind of thing. So earlier we used to arrange all the references and again we need to renumber them, but with the help of MS Word and madly integration, we can definitely do it in a different if the same paper we have to send, if we receive from one end and it's not accepted and we have to send it to somewhere else, we with the help of such kind of tools, it is very easy to have another kind of referencing and all. So people are already using that. We cannot, whether we like it or we don't like it, we have to it's there. It's better to accept it with its flaws, and we have to take care of its impact as well. Like Turn 10, it's a plagiarism detection software, we know it. So it's able to find out the intervention of AI tools. So there are again there is a big field to give due credit to the person who are doing extensive research. And again, there are so many advantages. Computer review and literature, as we saw it, like references can be written automatically. It saves the times of researchers. COVID gave us a new way of learning, so we can visit e-libraries and save our time, and we can have more creative works. We can dedicate our time to more creative activities. And if I talk about designing and planning with the help of computers, we can design various questionnaires. We can have softwares like one tool is Power BI. We can, with the help of Power BI, we can have different can create a kind of desktop, and it's able to strongly integrated with MS Excel. Its advanced Excel field has got so many data analytics features. So a lot of new things are coming up. So if I talk about key benefits in research, it's ability to computer science, IT, and AI. It has given us to ability to collect, store, and analyze bulk data. So big data is another one area. And with in the field of climate science, we can use different kinds of data, whether it is related to weather, whether it is related to like renewables area, like solar data or wind data. Such kind of patterns and data we can easily analyze with the help of AI tools. And already robotic surgeries are going on. In healthcare, a lot of developments have been done, and various algorithms, a lot of new algorithms came in COVID time for the analysis of what are the different kinds of COVID, and what's their area, what's how much they are going to impact a particular region and all. So implementation is there are none of the field is left out, which is where AI is computer science and AI is not there, like renewable energy resources, most of the renewable resources are intermittent, whether we talk about solar or talk about wind. So for a particular peak hour, may not be there that some particular renewable sources are available. So we need to have a forecasting mechanism. So forecasting can be done with computer science and IT, and we can have energy efficient buildings and green transportation. E-vehicles are there, so battery management system and finding out the right locations, right positions of charging stations, what kind of capacities they should have. So numerous applications of AI and computer science, information technology, it's everywhere. And so we can optimize the energy systems as well. So there are some repetitive kind of thing. And we can have efficient data analysis with the help of computer science.
So, madam, we are requesting for your conclusion of this presentation.
So there are some application area like energy efficient hardwares. We can.
You have already said in the beginning that your presentation is very long. So we are hearing because some scholars and students are waiting for their presentation.
Okay, sure, sir.
Yes.
So I will share the presentation. These are some of the case studies. I will just give you the names. It's Microsoft is using for addressing various environmental issues, and Google DeepMind Energy is there, which is using AI. General Electric for wind farm management, efficient wind farm management. They are using AI. Like Cloud Corporation for for helping farmers to predict weather and their crop selection and all. And IBM, energy efficient sustainable buildings. Our National Renewable Energy Laboratory is also using. Smart Grid has got ample of applications. So I think and there are some future areas like circular economy. If we are able to manage our waste and resources, and definitely we can use technology for a better scenario, better environment. So its environmental impact is there, economic impact is there, as well as social. So in short, I can conclude that the relevance of IT and is very much required for the it's though it's critical, but we need to develop more efficient systems for efficient outcomes. So thank you so much. Together we can make a brighter and cleaner, greener system.
Very good message. Together we can make the world brighter. So, madam, thank you very much. And over to Binay Mohan sir.
Thanks, ma'am, for the excellent presentation.
Thank you, sir.
We fully appreciate the time constraint. और एक बात बहुत पहले की एक बात है कि राव स्टडी सर्कल में मैं इंजीनियरिंग का स्टूडेंट हूँ और राव स्टडी सर्कल में वर्ल्ड हिस्ट्री मेरी सब्जेक्ट थी यूपीएससी के लिए 1974 में. तो ये प्रॉब्लम मैंने जब राव साहब को बताया था तो कहा नो यू आर एट एन एडवांटेज, यू डोंट नो मेनी थिंग्स यू शुड बी नोइंग. तो मैं ये अप्रिशिएट कर सकता हूँ कि आपको कितनी दिक्कत आई होगी ये 15 मिनट में सम अप करने के लिए, जो वास्ट ये रेपर्टोयर है आपकी प्रेजेंटेशन की. बट यू हैव डन एन एक्सेलेंट जॉब और बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग है ना आपने ये प्रेजेंट किया है. थैंक्स फॉर इट.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Now it is time, madam, to invite some of the intellectual capitals of this university and their reflection. How our UG student, undergraduate student of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's
Wonderful, sir.
We are doing some research work even, and before us, Sapridhi Joshi and Nikita Sharma, both are BCA 4th semester student, and they are trying to say something about limitations and disapproval of the use of artificial intelligence. So start presentation, students, please. Yes, please.
Namaste, advisor and CEO, sir, all the higher dignitaries and all the guests present here. I am JVN Samriti Joshi.
I, JVN Nikita Sharma, pursuing BCA course from the Department of Science and Technology under the Faculty of Education and Methodology. We are here to give a presentation on the topic of limitations and disapproval of artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence.
थोड़ा सा
Artificial
आप लोगों को अपनी आवाज बढ़ानी है. You have to increase the frequency of your speaking. Yes, sound.
Artificial intelligence is a field which combines computer science and robust data sets to enable problem solving. It encompasses the fields of machine learning and deep learning, which are frequently mentioned in conjunction with artificial intelligence. These disciplines are comprised of AI algorithms, which seek to create expert systems which make predictions or classifications based on input data. General AI is a theoretical form of AI where a machine would have an intelligence equal to humans. It would have a self-aware consciousness that has the ability to solve problems, learn and plan for the future. Applications of AI. Artificial intelligence has various applications in today's society. It is becoming essential for today's time because it can solve complex problems with an efficient way in multiple industries such as healthcare, entertainment, finance, education, etc. AI is making our daily life more comfortable and fast. These are applications of artificial intelligence. Limitations of AI. Artificial intelligence is a rapidly advancing field that has the potential to revolutionize many areas of our lives. However, despite its many advantages, there are also several limitations to the technology that must be taken into consideration.
We have come up with the 6 limitations. First is limited understanding of context. The AI struggle to understand the irony, sarcasm, or figurative language. They do not understand the context of the language, which can lead to error and unexpected behavior. Lack of common sense. AI is AI is trained to identify an object in images. It will show them a if we show them a new device or new technology, they will not understand it and can't predict anything that what is it and how it is going. Sorry, I was. If we show them a new device or new technology, it will not understand or can make any prediction. We have to feed information about it in them so that they can understand what is it and what is it for. Bias. There are an accident where AI robot that was trained by sorting through billions of images and captions, but it ultimately developed a racist and sexist thought pattern. In one instance, when it is asked to identify a criminals, it chooses black man 6% more than the white man. Lack of creativity. AI is not able to come up with the complete novel ideas. Like a human artist can make a new art or painting. A human scientist can come up or discover a new theory. Lack of emotions. They can only process data in a logical and structured manner. They can recognize pattern in data and they can indicate only certain emotions like happy, sad, or surprised, but they do not experience that emotions themselves. Lack of robustness. Any modification can change the AI. Any modification that will change AI can't understand it or can make a mistake. Like a malicious actor would create an image that is almost identical to a stop sign, but but with slightly modification that can cause autonomous cars AI system to recognize it as yield sign and can make accident. We are done here. Thank you so much for your time.
Now, Samriddhi, there is a curiosity from my
Yes,
side. Why you both are projecting together? Reason?
no,
No
sir,
reason. You are good friends.
yes, sir.
Okay. So,
Teamwork, sir.
okay,
We
teamwork.
Indians are lacking in good team spirits. At least they are having good team spirits that we should admire. And
So,
it is one of the
so
top
far,
skills
so
required in
very
21st
nice
century.
presentation. Very nice presentation, and really, I'm very much happy and feeling proud that I have been your teacher. So, Samriddhi, so far I remember you are from Bihar,
Yes, sir.
and Nikita is from Rajasthan, Jaipur.
Yes, sir.
So there is a very good friendship between Bihar and Rajasthan, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Go ahead and work on such important topics because they are going to give you very thing in your professional career. Thank you very much. Since
Thank
I'm
you.
not inviting comment of other experts and our seniors like Mr.
Excellent.
Mohan
Keep it
and
up.
others, because we have some shortage of timing, and now we have two BTech final year students who are very, very laborious and intelligent, Sakshi, Lakotia, and Jaya. So I request them for their presentation, Sakshi and Jaya. I hope PhD scholars must should be in queue. Technical team, please connect them. Meanwhile, Sakshi and Jaya.
Sir,
Yes.
1 minute. I'm just adding a slide.
Firstly, you have to introduce yourself, then you have to
Yeah.
present your work.
Yes. Namaste, sir. Namaste, all the higher dignitaries present over here. I, JVN Jaya Maheshwari, I, JVN Rakshita Kotya, would like to talk about and discuss algorithm
You
of
are a student of BTech Computer Science final year from the department, faculty, university, then presentation. Learn how to present your paper. Again, start.
Namaste, all the higher dignitaries present over here. I am Jaya Maheshwari from Faculty of Education and Methodology, Department of Science and Technology, BTech CS 8th semester. I am Sakshi Lakhotia from BTech CS last semester from the Faculty of Education and Methodology. Would like
Yes,
to would like to discuss about the algorithms of machine learning and process techniques for prediction data analysis. Now, I would like to discuss algorithms of machine learning and how they can be used for predictive analysis in data mining. These methods have become increasingly important on
in
business.
slide there is introduction. What is this introduction or introduction? What you have written here? You
So
are taking
it's
part in the international conference. This is introduction or introduction.
so
Spell check नहीं किया था.
there has been some mistake in this slide and its introduction.
Yes,
Yeah.
continue.
So, sir, I was talking about the analysis of machine learning algorithm in data mining. These methods have become increasingly important as business seek ways to make informed decisions based on large amounts of data available at their disposal. We'll be going over some popular techniques including supervised, unsupervised, and reinforcement learning that we use to build models for problem solving and making prediction from the existing data.
Okay, let me start with a brief explanation of how machine learning works. As it goes, machine learning involves training an algorithms on data so that those algorithms can learn patterns and relationships within the data that lead them to an accurate conclusion. Using these patterns, the algorithm can take new data and make confident estimate and predictions.
Contrastingly, unsupervised learning is an approach used when no clear feedback or direction is given, which could involve grouping similar items together. There are many applications of each method that can access different industries. But what are the application or to the real world of machine learning analysis and algorithms? So here are few applications that I have researched of machine learning in the real world. First, I would like to discuss upon personalized recommendation. As we all use Amazon, uses recommended products, items, and one algorithm to give you personalized project suggestion to every user based on their past purchase and search history. After that, I would like to discuss about the data mining. Can be chosen this data to give data matrices like most taught combination of things based on recommended suggestion, completely changing customer shopping experience, user experience, UI experience, and everything that can be happen in the e-commerce giants.
Okay, here are some examples of data mining. First is customer segmentations in marketing. Companies use data mining to group customers according to their spending habits, profiles, and choices. And the second one is in medical. By analyzing large amounts of medical records, physicians identify the patterns or symptoms that could be the indication certain diseases of the condition.
Here, here are Here are some of the data mining perspective and representative like business tool, identify data, prepare data, model and evaluate data, present data. Now I would like to conclude my PPT. To conclude, machine learning has emerged as an exciting field of study and research due to recent advancements like GPT-4, GPT 3.0, and widening scope of application areas. Many organizations across industries are using or plan to adopt this technology, leveraging various opportunity available. As Google has declared Bard AI, and GPT-3 has been released from November 2003. So, sir, that's all about our PPT. Thank you so much.
So in Hindi, सारिका मैम हिंदी में मुझे कुछ कहने का मन कर रहा है इन बच्चों के लिए कि जब सुबह हो ऐसी मत वाली तो शाम का आलम क्या होगा. मीन्स मॉर्निंग shows the day. He is a student of UG. When I recalling the day when I was a student of
Yes, sir.
undergraduate,
Huge
even PG,
improvement.
I was
The
unknown about
they have
research,
got
I
a
was
lot of
unknown about
confidence.
presentation, I was unknown about any, academic contribution rather than our college or university degree. But university, we are thankful to the university management. I, as the teacher of this university, as you can say, dean of the faculty, I appreciate this initiative of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University because this thing is grooming our UG, PG, and PhD students. Basically, these things are aimed for the students only. But when I was listening these two students, I was feeling proud that our students of BTech computer final years, Sakshi Lakhotia and your name, Maya Maheshwari. Your presentation, there was some, error in your write-up, but the sequence of your presentation was nice. It's my comment. And over to Sarika, ma'am, please.
Have you taken any data set for this particular prediction?
Then can you please repeat the question?
Have you taken any data set for applied machine or just a study
Yeah.
kind of thing?
Yeah, as of now, we have done some work on unsupervised models and supervised model using Hugging Chat. There is a technology where
just you can just enter your data. That model has been trained by the supervised learning. As of now, you just enter your data, and the Hugging Chat model will provide you the certain outcomes that are predictable to it. You know, so data has been entered to it, but you have to be prepared for it. It might can give you
So
wrong answers.
if you have done something like that, definitely it was supposed to include those efforts of yours in the presentation as well. So your presentation is more of theoretical one. If you have done some kind of data analysis kind of thing or prediction, so you can include it
Actually, madam,
in that.
actually the constraints are the timing. We are giving them 3 minutes,
Yeah.
2 minutes, 3.5 minutes. It is why,
Nice effort. God
yeah.
bless you. All the very best.
Otherwise, I hope they are not less than any faculty. In my time, the maximum minimum qualification at the time of Vinay Mohan sir, the minimum qualification for the post of lecturer in engineering college was BTech.
And graduate,
Yeah,
yes, bachelor's in engineering.
and
That was
after BTech, one was supposed to be principal in Polytechnic College. So our students are grooming, and we are very much happy. Thank you, because it is time for other presentators. So thank you, both students.
so.
Thank you very much. My best wishes. Now, Chanchal and Priya Saran, BTech, sixth semester. These are the students of third year who are coming before us to show their talent. Then after that, we have one PhD scholar who is connected with us, Rachna Sharma. We shall listen her also. Chanchal and Priya Saran, technical team, please. Chanchal and Priya Saran. Both are third year students, and I request them for their presentation on behalf of the chair. Please.
Namaste all of you. I, JVN Pasha Chikara.
I Vivian Xavier.
And I, JVN Priya Saran. We all are first and BTech CSC third year from Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, Jaipur. Today we are going to present about mobile computing and its application.
You are given 4 minutes maximum. Maximum. We have deducted 2 minutes from your slot. Please start presentation.
Unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself. Unmute, please.
Sorry, sir, but
Yes,
find
now.
out people.
Yes, yes. Start. Share your paper. Technical team,
Last,
please
last
help.
one. Last one.
Yes, now it is
So
before
today
us.
we are
Start. Yes, Priya Saran,
today we are
JBN
going to
Pasha.
present about mobile
Yes, yes.
computing and its application, including content also, including introduction, importance of mobile computing, advantage mobile technology, future concepts of mobile computing, paper phone, advantage and disadvantages, application, and conclusion. What is mobile computing? Mobile computing refers a technology that allow transmit data, voice or video via computer or any wireless devices. All the networking concepts work behind this process, like protocols, traffic management, etc. Mobile computing means basically mobile is a machine which combination of hardware and software. It is easy to use and portable. Computing is the concept used to work with mobile applications. Now I am referring to Pityasaran to further content explain.
Now, importance of mobile computing. It
we talk about the importance of mobile computing, then there are many more importance. Then first one is the connectivity. We can connect to the mobile to the entire world on any locations. Second one, we can access the AI-based applications from the mobile so that we can use the applications and we can enhance our qualities also. Third one, Third one is the security concern. If we talk about the mobile, then we have secure connections. And mobile computing also helps the enhancement of the lightweight application so that we can use the applications on the mobiles also. Then we will talk about IETF. IETF stands for Internet Engineering Task Force. Basically, it is a standard organization of the internet which produce many protocols which helps for the security of the connection and transmission of the data also. And if we talk about future concepts of mobile computing, then future concepts of mobile computing. Today we are using mobile computing on the grand level, but in future there can be more enhancement in the mobile computing. We are talking about two future concepts. First is mobile bracelet and second is paper phone. Mobile bracelet is a gadget which will be in future. We can use a mobile bracelet as a mobile. It will be a bracelet like a human, and the entire screen of this bracelet can be shown in the environment. We can
Very
see.
nice, very nice, Priya. Now come on the conclusion part of your presentation.
Okay, so now I am referring to the control area. Conclusion.
Conclusion, yes.
Yes, today computing is growing rapidly. It is the basic service of the computing and information technology. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much on behalf of the chair, on behalf of all the experts. Since we are running some sort of
Presentation.
timing, so we are unable to give more comment, and Vinay Mohan sir is also raising the hand. So this is a very good thing for you. Chanchal Jadia is also connected just to
Yes,
give the
sir.
certificate that yes, he is also with the part presentation,
Thank
but she did not present the paper. So we have seen this. Okay, so now it is time to request. Okay, your presentation is over. Rachna Sharma, who is PhD scholar in computer science from Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. You are given 4 minutes, Rachna ji, for your presentation. Unmute yourself. Sound is not coming. No.
She's unmute, but volume is low. I think volume is.
Increase
You have to
volume.
increase the volume.
Voice is not coming
System volume.
because after this session, professors of journalism and students of journalism are supposed to join. So please.
Rachna, there is a series of icon down below. Just see on your screen. And there you have to unmute yourself. There is an icon of mic there.
सारे केवल अच्छे से अरेंज करा देना सारे कंप्यूटर का भी है नहीं कनेक्शन में चेक करो
She is computer science scholar. I don't know why she is.
What happened, Rachna? What problem are you facing?
वो मैं चेक करा
Please unmute yourself. Please check your connection and unmute yourself.
You write in the chat box what you want to say, please. She is writing, I am on mute. No, no, Rachna, we are unable to listen to you. So now Bhavani Verma and Vidya Kumari MCA will present. Bhavani Verma. Yes, Prabhat sir, welcome in this session, and please wait for the session that is supposed to be started after the end of the session. So we are welcoming. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, Bhavni and Vidya Kumari, please start presentation.
Namaste to all present here. I am Bhavini Verma. I am a student from NCA Second Sem, Department of Science and Technology and Faculty of Education, Methodology.
Namaste to all. Higher dignitaries and respected are present here. Myself, Vidya Kumari, pursuing MCA from the Faculty of Education and Methodology and Department of Science and Technology.
Today I am going to present my research topic, handling data and models for ecosystem with the help of real-time application of deep learning. The next. Introduction. Deep learning is a subfield of machine learning involved the use of neural networks to model and solve a complex problem. Neural networks are modeled after the structure and function of the human brain and consist of layers of interconnected nodes that process and transform data. What is deep learning? Deep learning is the branch of machine learning which is based on artificial neural network architecture. An artificial neural network or ANN uses layer of interconnected nodes called neurons that work together to process and learn from the input data. Abstract. In recent years, deep learning has achieved great success in many fields, such as computer vision and natural language processing. Compared to the traditional machine learning methods, deep learning has a strong learning ability and can make better use of database datasets for feature extraction. Because of its practice ability, deep learning becomes more and more popular for many researchers to do research first. In this paper, we mainly introduce some advanced neural networks of deep learning and their application. Besides, we also discuss the limitation and prospects of deep learning.
Deep learning application, virtual assistant. Artificial intelligence makes virtual assistants or augmented reality more useful by getting over the restrictions of current AR solutions, that is, augmented reality. Deep learning, for instance, enables IVAs, that is, intelligent virtual assistants, to record user behavior in real time and feed it into neural networks that automatically train and enhance virtual assistant functionality. Chatbots. Chatbots can quickly fix consumer issues. A chatbot is a text or text to a speech based AI program for online communication. It has the ability to interact with people and human like tasks. Chatbots are frequently employed in customer service, social media, marketing, and instant messaging clients. Inputs from users are met with automatic answers to produce various formats of restrictions. It employs machine learning and deep learning algorithms. Healthcare. In healthcare, deep learning is being used in the healthcare industry. Deep learning has made it feasible to detect diseases and make diagnoses with computers. Through the use of medical imaging, it is frequently used for medical research, drug discovery, and the diagnosis of serious illnesses like cancer and diabetic and retinopathy. Entertainment. To improve their customer experiences, businesses like Netflix, Amazon, YouTube, and Spotify provide relevant movie, song, and video suggestions. Deep learning is entirely to blame for this. Online streaming businesses create recommendations based on a person, surfing history, interests, and behavior to assist them in making product and services decisions. Deep learning methods are also used to automatically create subtitles and add on to silent films. Limitations and challenges. The primary drawback of deep learning models is
Conclusion, conclusion, please. Your last slide. Conclusion, if you have any. Yes.
Yes, sir. Since these hyperparameters are not optimized by the model itself, deep learning models like the convolution neural network have a huge number of parameters. Great search could be used to find these hyper parameters, ideal values, but it would take a lot of time and resources. Thank you, sir.
Now over to Director of the Faculty, Professor Dr. Manju Sharma ji, for their comment, because these students are a student of MCA second semester.
Very nice presentation. CNN and overall view are clear too. Thank you.
Right. Thank you, madam. Now, for concluding remarks of the session, I request Dr. Sarika Srivastava ji, who is chairing this session, that
Yes.
kindly give your remarks for this whole journey of this session. Dr. Sarika Srivastava.
Thanks a lot, sir. And the whole session was very entertaining, very engaging, and the students, all the presenters who have given their presentation, it was well presented, and the topics were very interesting, and they touched upon the subjects in a very lucid manner, and I hope that their experience of presentation in this international conference will build up their confidence, and that this will motivate them to go further. And it's just a baby step, but definitely it's going to make a big difference in their future endeavors. And if I talk about the keynote speakers, one of the keynote speakers, Mrs. Gupta, she presented about a virtual machine, its various challenges with related to cloud. So she addressed some of the issues, and all the presentations were very nice. Thanks a lot for giving me this opportunity, uh, for being the part of this particular session. Thank you. Thank you.
Over to our patron of this conference and chair professor of CV Raman Chair, who is hosting this conference under the collaboration of Business Excellence Inc. USA, Vinay Mon sir. Thanks by your side to Dr. Sarika.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sarika ma'am, for the excellent conduct of the session. Nice presentation.
Thank you so much.
और उस समय जो भी मैंने कहा था उसमें एक बात और मैंने जोड़ना भूल गया था कि एक जब डॉक्टर शोभालाल ने गाने का जिक्र किया तो वैसे ही एक गाने का एक लाइन है, ज्ञान की कैसी सीमा ज्ञानी गागर में सागर का पानी, शैलेंद्र जी का लिखा हुआ है। तो आपकी दिक्कतें हम समझ रहे थे कि 15 मिनट में इतनी बातें कह जाना, लेकिन बहुत
फिर मौका मिलेगा सर।
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
We will see you again. And now it is time to enter into the new session. और अब ये सेशन भारत की धड़कन मीडिया, the fourth state of democracy. No.
May I lead the session if I?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
It will be our pleasure.
Thank you.
विधायिका, कार्यपालिका, न्यायपालिका एंड प्रेस हमारे साथ जुड़ गए हैं इस सेशन के लिए डॉक्टर प्रभात शर्मा जी और डॉक्टर निकिता वत्रा जी एंड वन धर्मपाल सिंह इज आल्सो सपोज्ड टू कनेक्ट विथ अस बट a little bit he is late, so no problem. अभी हम कार्यक्रम को शुरू करेंगे एंड फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल लेट मी introduce our one of the very prominent personality in the of the field of journalism, Dr. Prabhat Kumar Sharma ji, who is connected with us in this session. And a little bit introduction of Dr. Sharma is he is working or he is serving, you can say, electronics media since 2002. Means he has a very vast and practical experience of the field of electronic media, and he has also worked with prominent media houses like ETV, Rajasthan, and presently he is working in News 18, Dainik Bhaskar, Patrika TV, HBC News, Sunara Rajasthan, A1 TV. Presently working with Jan TV News Channel as senior TV anchor and associate producer, and he has written articles and poems for newspapers and magazines, and he has presented different research papers, different talks, thoughts, ideas, innovative concepts related to media, different format of media, means print media, electronics media, different blogs, social sites, and others. He has a very vast experience. So we have Dr. Prabhat Sharma ji. So Dr. Sharma, we welcome on behalf of the whole fraternity of this conference organizing team and on behalf of the Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, we welcome you. And
Thank
another
you.
guest that is connected with us is Dr. Nikita Batra, and she is also uh, having a very good and a very vast experience in the field of journalism. She has submitted her PhD thesis from a reputed institution, and currently she is working as a assistant professor. So Nikita ji, welcome to you also. And uh, in absence of the session chair, I'm getting permission by patron of this conference and chair professor of C.V. Raman, chair of the university, Dr. Binay Mohan sir. Sir, should we start the session, please?
प्लीज टू और डॉक्टर प्रभात शर्मा को ऑफिशिएट करवा दीजिए.
Yes. Now, Dr. Prabhat Sharma is officiating as the session chair of this session. And now I request Dr. Sharma for his key words, remarks for the scholars, for the students, for all those who are listening us virtually. Over to Dr. Prabhat Sharma, please.
थैंक यू प्रोफेसर एसलाल जी एंड डॉक्टर निकिता बत्रा जी, आपका भी बहुत बहुत स्वागत है. आप सभी जो भी यहाँ पर इस वक्त मौजूद हैं, चूंकि मैं हिंदी मीडिया से हूँ तो मेरे लिए बहुत ज़्यादा कम्युनिकेटिव
बहुत अच्छा लगेगा. हम लोग हिंदी में सुनना चाहेंगे सर आपको.
जी, हम लोग हिंदी भाषी हैं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है सर.
वैसे आजकल की भाषा हिंदी की रही नहीं. हिंदी, इंग्लिश, उर्दू बिल्कुल सब मिक्स
हिंदुस्तानी है.
राइट. सो दैट इज हिंदुस्तानी लैंग्वेज. सो जो भी मेरा एक्सपीरियंस रहा है, मैं उन चीज़ों को मेरे आप जो भी यहाँ पर स्टूडेंट्स हैं उनके साथ सभी के साथ साझा करना चाहता हूँ. सबसे पहले तो आप सभी को इस बात के लिए साधुवाद कि विमेन यूनिवर्सिटी में मुझे याद आता है SNDT यूनिवर्सिटी है, विमेंस यूनिवर्सिटी बॉम्बे में, वहाँ गया था. वहाँ पर ऐसे ही किन्हीं टॉपिक्स को लेकर कुछ चर्चा चल रही थी, कुछ चीज़ें ऐसी डिस्कस हुई जिनको लेकर मुझे लगा कि जो विमेन जो जर्नलिस्ट हैं उनके लिए बहुत कुछ करने की उनमें क़ुव्वत तो बहुत है, लेकिन उनके लिए जो प्लेटफॉर्म की ज़रूरत होती है वो बहुत ज़्यादा प्लेटफॉर्म इस तरह से अवेलेबल नहीं है. तो जो आपने कोशिश की है, मुझे लगता है कि उनके लिए बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छी ये कोशिश रहेगी और बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलेगा. कुछ चीज़ें थी जो मेरी ज़िंदगी के अनुभव से और जो मेरे प्रोफेशनल जो लाइफ है उनमें जो मैंने फेस की और जो मुझे लगा कि इन सब स्टूडेंट्स के साथ अगर मैं साझा करता हूँ तो आने वाले वक्त में जो जर्नलिज्म में अपना प्रोफेशन तलाश करते हैं या जो देखते हैं अपना फ्यूचर देखते हैं प्रोफेशन के तौर पर, उनके लिए कुछ चीज़ें ज़रूरी हो सकती हैं. एक स्टूडेंट ने अभी अपना प्रेजेंटेशन दिया, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस को लेकर उन्होंने बात कही. अभी दैनिक भास्कर में कुछ दिनों पहले एक आर्टिकल भी आया था, उसमें बाहर का कोई न्यूज़पेपर था, उसकी एक रिसर्च थी. उसमें उस रिसर्च का जो रिजल्ट था वो ये था कि जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस है उसने फेक न्यूज़ बहुत बढ़ाई है. क्योंकि AI जो काम कर रहा है इसको समझना बहुत ज़रूरी है. जो चीज़ हम देखते हैं सामने से, और जर्नलिज्म का तो ये सबसे पहला उसूल यही होता है कि जो दिखता है उसके पीछे का सच क्या है उसको क्योंकि जो दिख रहा है, जो आपको दिख रहा है वो सभी को दिख रहा है, तो उसको तो आपको वापस दिखाने की ज़रूरत है नहीं. जो नहीं दिख रहा पीछे का सच क्या है, तो वो आप उस वाइड एंगल से कैसे सोच सकें, उन सवालों को कैसे उनकी एक लिस्टिंग कर सकें और वो सवाल कैसे आपके जहन में आए, वो प्रैक्टिस को कैसे लेकर आए. तो AI को लेकर जो चीज़ सामने आई थी वो यही था कि AI जो भी डेटा कलेक्ट कर रहा है और उससे जो भी रिजल्ट बना रहा है वो सारी चीज़ें सोशल प्लेटफॉर्म पर, हमारे वेब जो जिसको हम बोलते हैं उस पर पूरे पर अवेलेबल हैं. और उसमें आप अगर परसेंटेज अगर देखेंगे तो मेरे ख्याल से 80-20 का जो परसेंटेज है, फिलहाल 80 जो है परसेंट फेक न्यूज़ हैं और 20% रियल जो फैक्ट न्यूज़ होती हैं वो होती हैं. उसने जितना भी डेटा कलेक्ट किया वो 80% फेक न्यूज़ से कलेक्ट किया, तो उसकी वजह से जो जनरेट होकर उसका रिजल्ट निकल कर आया AI का वो मैक्सिमम फेक न्यूज़ था. और आजकल इसी टेक्निक को पॉलिटिक्स में बहुत अच्छे तरीके से इस्तेमाल किया. अच्छे तरीके से तो क्या बोलूं, लेकिन उनके लिए अच्छा तरीका है, उनको बहुत ज़्यादा मेहनत करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है. इसको उन्होंने समझ लिया कि कैसे इसका इस्तेमाल किया जाता है। तो सबसे पहले तो AI जो है, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की जो हम बात कर रहे हैं, उस पर डिपेंडेंसी हमको नहीं रखनी। AI को भी हमने ही डेवलप किया है, लेकिन ये जो दिमाग ऊपर वाले ने हमको बनाकर दिया है, वो उसी दिमाग ने AI बनाया है। तो AI कभी भी इसको मतलब इसको ये नहीं कि इसको डोमिनेट कर दे, दिमाग हमारा ही ऊपर रहेगा। तो हमें उस दिमाग को बस सही तरीके से इस्तेमाल करना है। तो AI की चुनौती जो है वो हमारे सामने सबसे पहली तो ये है कि उनमें से फेक न्यूज़ को हमको निकालना है और जो रियल फैक्ट्स हैं, उनको हम कैसे सामने रखें। गूगल कुछ बीच-बीच में वर्कशॉप्स भी करता है। मुझे लगता है कि आपके यहाँ पे भी वर्कशॉप्स होंगे, गूगल हो गया, यूट्यूब हो गया, ये सारे जितने भी सोशल प्लेटफ़ॉर्म्स हैं, ये बहुत अच्छे वर्कशॉप्स यहाँ पर कंडक्ट करते हैं। कुछ वर्कशॉप्स को मैंने अटेंड किया और उन वर्कशॉप्स में वाक़ई ये ज़रूरी है कि आप उन चीज़ों को सीखें और समझें कि जब आप जर्नलिज़्म में जाएँगे, तो किसी चीज़ को पहचानना कैसे ज़रूरी है। वो आपको ये बताने के लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है कि जो चीज़ हमारे सामने है, उसके क्या-क्या पहलू हो सकते हैं। मैं आपको जैसे एक एग्ज़ाम्पल दूँ, एक थिंक टैंक है CPS के नाम से, सेंटर फॉर सिविल सोसाइटी। वो इस तरह के वर्कशॉप्स कंडक्ट करते हैं, अलग-अलग जगह पर हर साल ये कंडक्ट करते हैं। और आप देखिए वहाँ पर उस वर्कशॉप में मैंने एक बहुत अच्छा उदाहरण देखा। ज़िम्बाब्वे का उन्होंने एक उदाहरण दिया था और ये कहा था कि वहाँ पर हाथियों की संख्या जो उनकी पॉपुलेशन थी बहुत ज़्यादा तेज़ी से गिर रही थी और उस पॉपुलेशन को कम करने के लिए और वो पॉपुलेशन गिर क्यों रही थी? क्योंकि वहाँ पर शिकारी बहुत ज़्यादा हो गए थे। तो वहाँ पर एक प्रोग्राम लागू किया गया और उस प्रोग्राम का नाम था कैंप फायर, शॉर्ट फॉर्म है वो पूरे प्रोग्राम का। उस कैंप फायर में उन्होंने ये किया कि जो शिकार के लिए लाइसेंसिंग थी उसको ओपन कर दिया। अब एक आम आदमी के नज़रिए से तो ये ऐसा होगा कि जहाँ शिकारियों की वजह से वैसे ही संख्या कम हो रही है हाथियों की, वहाँ अगर हम लाइसेंस देकर और कोचिंग के लिए उनको बोलेंगे कि आप $12,000 का फीस दीजिए और उसके बाद आप शिकार आराम से कर सकते हैं। तो फर्स्ट फेज़ में तो ये लगता है कि इससे तो और भी ज़्यादा तेज़ी से संख्या गिरेगी। लेकिन जब आप जर्नलिस्ट के नज़रिए से इसको रिसर्च करेंगे तो आपको आप देखेंगे इसको क्या ज़िम्बाब्वे एलिफेंट और कैंप फायर के नाम से कभी भी आप कीवर्ड्स को डालेंगे तो उसकी पूरी स्टोरी सामने आएगी। वहाँ पर तेज़ी से जैसे ही कैंप फायर प्रोजेक्ट वहाँ पर लॉन्च किया तो तेज़ी से हाथियों की संख्या बढ़ने लगी। अब ये क्यूरियोसिटी यहीं पर आती है कि वो संख्या बढ़ी कैसे? और उस प्रोजेक्ट में ऐसा क्या था कि जो चीज़ हमें ये लगती है कि हाथियों की संख्या को कम करने में के लिए और ज़्यादा कारण बन सकती है, उसने हाथियों की संख्या को बढ़ाया। आप रिसर्च करें, आपको पता चलेगा कि उसका जर्नलिस्टिक नज़रिया क्या था, वो रिसर्च क्या कहती है और उस रिज़ल्ट को, उस कैंप फायर जो उन्होंने प्रोजेक्ट बनाया, उसको हम और दूसरे जो भी चीज़ें हैं, जो दूसरे इस तरह के इश्यूज़ हैं, प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, वहाँ पर उनको कैसे इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकते हैं। जर्नलिस्टिक अप्रोच उसके लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है। आप पढ़िएगा, मैं कहता हूँ कि अगर आप उसको पढ़ेंगे तो आपका सोचने का नज़रिया बहुत अच्छे तरीके से उसमें सुधरेगा। एक और चीज़ थी कि जो रिसर्च और इन्वेस्टिगेटिव जो हमारा अप्रोच है, उसको थोड़ा-सा और वाइड करने की ज़रूरत है। मैंने अभी 1-2 पेपर जो सुने थे, थोड़ा-सा एक और मैं एक यूनिवर्सिटी में गया था, वहाँ पर कुछ स्किट्स उन्होंने तैयार की थी। ये हमारा पैट्रियार्की जो हमारा सोसाइटी है, वो हमारे ज़हन में बहुत अंदर तक कहाँ घुस गई है और उसका हमारे जर्नलिज़्म पर कैसे असर पड़ता है, हमें पता नहीं चलता। लेकिन वो हमारी लेखनी में या फिर हम जो स्टोरीज़ तैयार करते हैं या फिर हम जब बुलेटिन तैयार करते हैं या फिर हम जो कोई स्टोरी को प्रेज़ेंट करते हैं, तो वहाँ पर इसकी झलक देखने को मिलती है। दूसरा जब हमें बताता है तो पता चलता है कि हमने हमारे नज़रिए को कितना संकुचित कर लिया, हम सोसाइटी के साथ कितने बह गए। पैट्रियार्टिक सोसाइटी का जो वो कह सकते हैं कि उसका जो असर है वो हमारे दिमाग में कितना है। उन बच्चों ने स्क्रिप्ट तैयार की, बहुत अच्छी स्किट्स थी उनकी और बहुत उनको कुछ प्रोडक्ट को सेल करना था, उसके लिए उन्होंने कुछ छोटे-छोटे स्क्रिप्ट्स बनाए। 2-3 सीन मुझे उसमें दिखे और फिर उसके बाद मैंने उनको बताया। सीन में ये था कि एक फैमिली है, एक पुरुष है, एक महिला है और एक बच्चा है। बच्चा किसी चीज़ के लिए कहता है, माँ उसको समझाती है और बाप ये कहता है, तुझे कुछ नहीं पता, तू चुप रह, दिमाग ज़्यादा मत लगा। बार-बार उसने इस बात को बोला। एक तो स्क्रिप्ट का ये पार्ट, वो बार-बार उसको डाँट रहा है। दूसरा स्क्रिप्ट का पार्ट ये था कि एक गाँव का सीन है, आदमी कुर्सी पर बैठा हुआ है, खाट पर और जो महिला है वो नीचे बैठी हुई है और उसको पंखा झल रही है, और बाकी गांव का पूरा जो सीन है वो चल रहा है, वो अपना प्रोडक्ट को सेल कर रहे हैं। जब स्किल खत्म हुई तो मैंने उनको ये कहा कि आपने ऐसा क्यों सोचा कि अगर ये औरत है तो ये नीचे ही बैठेगी, या फिर औरत जो बोल रही है उसका कोई मायना नहीं है, वो उसको बार बार चुप कर देना चाहिए। उन बच्चों का जवाब ये था कि नहीं, ऐसा हमने कुछ गंभीरता से सोचा नहीं। मैंने कहा यही बात है कि आपने उस बात को आपने बार-बार देखा, उस बात को आपकी सोसाइटी में ऐसा होता है तो आपको पता नहीं चलता कि कौन-सी चीज़ गलत है, कौन-सी चीज़ सही है। आप उसको जर्नलिस्टिक नज़रिए से देखना शुरू कीजिए, तब आपको पता चलेगा। एनालिटिक नज़रिए, एनालिटिक्स जो एनालिसिस उसका कीजिए, तब आपको पता चलेगा कि क्या सही था, क्या गलत था। औरत के लिए हमेशा ये नहीं सोचा जा सकता है कि वो नीचे ही बैठेगी, या फिर उसको बार-बार डाँट के चुप किया जा सकता है, वो जो बोलेगी गलत बोलेगी। रियलाइज़ किया उन्होंने, अच्छी बात है। लेकिन इस बात को थोड़ा-सा पॉइंट आउट करना ज़रूरी है कि जो हम आस-पास देखते हैं उसका असर हम पर ना पड़े। हम जब जर्नलिस्ट बन रहे हैं, उस दिशा में जा रहे हैं, तो मुझे लगता है कि आपको थोड़ा-सा अपने दूरदर्शन का जो आपने लोगो देखा, पुराना वाला लोगो था, वो बेसिकली एक आँख है, चक्षु, बीच में हीरा है और उसके दोनों तरफ पलकें हैं। उसको रखा ही इस वजह से है कि वो हमें एक तीसरा नेत्र उपलब्ध करवाती है, एक अलग नज़रिया देती है। और जहाँ तक मीडिया की ज़िम्मेदारी की बात है, वैसे तो कहीं पर भी हमें चौथा स्तंभ दिया नहीं गया, मतलब कहीं ये हमने खुद ही डिसाइड किया। लेकिन अगर हमने खुद डिसाइड कर लिया है कि हम विधायिका, न्यायपालिका और कार्यपालिका के बाद अगर मीडिया को चौथा स्तंभ समझने लगे हैं, तो उस ज़िम्मेदारी को निभाना बहुत ज़रूरी है। उस ज़िम्मेदारी को निभाने के लिए हमें अपने आप को तैयार करना होगा। तो मुझे लगता है कि आप थोड़ा-सा रिसर्च कीजिए, किताबों को पढ़िए। बार्टर जो तरीका होता है किताबों का, 2 किताबें आपके पास हैं, उन किताबों को दूसरे के साथ एक्सचेंज कीजिए। ज़रूरी नहीं कि 10 किताबें आपको खरीदने की ज़रूरत पड़े। मेरा ये जो जहाँ पर मैं बैठा हूँ, मेरे बगल वाले शेल्फ में कम से कम 20-25 किताबें हैं, और हर साल ये 20-25 किताबें नई हो जाती हैं, क्योंकि मैं इन किताबों को एक्सचेंज करता हूँ किसी के साथ। तो मुझे लगता है कि जो अब तक मुझे मालूम था उन किताबों से, वो दूसरों को मालूम चले और उनके पास जो चीज़ें हैं वो मुझे मालूम करें। एक बहुत अच्छी किताब अगर आप जर्नलिज़्म को लेकर आप पढ़ना चाहते हैं, तो एक हंस प्रकाशन करके एक कलेक्शन पहले निकलते, एक सीरीज़ निकलती थी। उनका एक कलेक्शन करके, और वक़्त है एक ब्रेक का, मेरे ख़्याल से उस किताब का नाम है। आप पढ़िए। जब
क्या नाम
जर्नलिस्ट
है?
के तौर पर आप जी,
क्या नाम है किताब का?
वक़्त है एक ब्रेक का, वक़्त है एक ब्रेक का। मैं अभी अगर हो सका तो शायद मेरे पास उसकी अगर कॉपी हुई तो मैं आपको दिखा भी दूँगा। उस किताब में जितने भी हमारे देश के बहुत बड़े पत्रकार हैं, उन सभी ने अपने प्रोफ़ेशनल एक्सपीरियंस को शेयर किया है। किस तरह की चुनौतियाँ, किस तरह के चैलेंजेज़ उनके सामने आते हैं और वो अपने आप को कैसे तटस्थ रखते हैं। तटस्थ मीन्स अ, मान लीजिए कोई एक्सीडेंट हो गया, एक जैसे मान लीजिए मैं जयपुर का एक वाक़या लेता हूँ। जयपुर में जब ये आगरा रोड की तरफ जाने वाला जो सुरंग वाला जो रास्ता था, ये जब चालू हुआ था, उस वक़्त टू व्हीलर्स को वहाँ से जाने की परमिशन नहीं थी। वहाँ से फोर व्हीलर जा सकते थे, लेकिन टू व्हीलर्स आँख बचाकर उसमें आ जाते थे। वहाँ पर एक बड़ा एक्सीडेंट हुआ था। बाइक पर एक बच्चा और उसके माँ-बाप, वो जा रहे थे और एक्सीडेंट में माँ की डेथ हो गई थी, बाप की डेथ हो गई थी, और जो बच्चा है वो अपनी माँ की जो डेड बॉडी थी उसके पास रो रहा था। अ, लोगों ने, जैसा कि आपको पता है, जिनके पास मोबाइल होते हैं उनको लगता है कि वो पत्रकार है, उनका वही फर्ज़ है कि उसको वायरल कीजिए। लेकिन एक पत्रकार जो वहाँ पर पहुँचा था, मेरी जब उससे बात हुई तो उसने उसने 2 चीज़ें उसमें देखी। एक तो सीधा उसको खबर के तौर पर प्रेज़ेंट करे कि ऐसा-ऐसा हुआ, ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ, ये हुआ, इस तरह से उसकी डेथ हो गई। या फिर उसको एक सबक के तौर पर लोगों तक खबर तो पहुँचेगी ही, लेकिन एक सबक के तौर पर पहुँचाए। जैसे न्यूज़ और फ़ीचर का जो डिफ़रेंस होता है, वो बेसिकली बताना चाह रहा था। तो उन्होंने उसका एक फ़ीचर तैयार किया, और फ़ीचर में उसका मकसद सिर्फ़ इतना था कि ये खबर तो जाए ही, लेकिन जो लोग इस तरह की लापरवाही करते हैं और इसको सोचते हैं कि कुछ नहीं होगा, उन लोगों तक ये मैसेज पहुँचे कि आपकी एक छोटी-सी लापरवाही किसी की ज़िंदगी, सिर्फ़ एक उसकी अकेले की ज़िंदगी नहीं, उससे जुड़ी हुई कई ज़िंदगियाँ हैं, उनको किस तरह से प्रभावित करती हैं, उनका उन पर क्या असर पड़ता है। अगर वो ये सोच रहे होते कि उस बच्चे के साथ उनके जाने के बाद क्या होगा, या उन्होंने सोचा होता कि मेरी छोटी-सी लापरवाही किस कदर इसकी ज़िंदगी को तबाह कर सकती है, तो मुझे लगता है कि वो एक्सीडेंट ना हुआ होता। खबर के तौर पर हम इस चीज़ को उस तरह से प्रेज़ेंट नहीं कर सकते, जिस तरह से फ़ीचर के तौर पर कर पाते हैं। तो वो जर्नलिस्ट ने ये सोचा कि मुझे लगता है कि ये खबर सिर्फ़ एक खबर नहीं है, मुझे इसका एक रिज़ल्ट भी निकालना है, लोगों तक एक मैसेज भी पहुँचाना है, इस वजह से उन्होंने उसके एक अलग तरीके से प्रेजेंट किया। उनकी जो वोकैबुलरी थी, उनकी जो स्क्रिप्ट थी, वो भी कुछ अलग तरीके की थी। तो ये सिर्फ हम न्यूज़ मीडिया में हैं, तो इसका काम सिर्फ इतना नहीं है कि जो हम हैं, जो चीज़ें घट रही हैं, उनको एज़ इट इज़ लोगों तक पहुँचाएँ, उनको सही तरीके से पहुँचाना और उनका जो मोटिव है, वो पहुँचाना बहुत ज़रूरी है। बार-बार कोई एक बच्चा अगर मान लीजिए कहीं एक भ्रूण पड़ा मिल गया, तो हमारी जो पहली हेडलाइन होती है, वो यही होती है, माता बनी कुमाता या कलयुगी माँ ने बच्चे को छोड़ा। ये पहली लाइन क्यों हमारे दिमाग में आती है? ज़रूरी है कि उस माँ को पता हो कि उसके बच्चे को उससे दूर किया जा रहा है। ज़रूरी है कि उस माँ को ये उसकी माँ की मर्ज़ी हो उस बच्चे को फेंकने में। तो हमेशा माँ को ही क्यों इसमें बार-बार दोषी बनाया जाता है? ये थोड़ा-सा मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूँ कि मैं चीज़ें देखता हूँ। मैं रोज़ हर दूसरे-तीसरे दिन इस तरह की चीज़ें सामने आती हैं और फिर ये समझना ज़रूरी हो जाता है कि आखिर हमने उस तरह से सोचना बंद क्यों कर दिया जिस तरह से हमें सोचना चाहिए? हमारी जर्नलिस्टिक अप्रोच कहाँ गई? तो उसके लिए पढ़ना बहुत ज़रूरी है। जो पत्रकार अब तक रहे हैं, उनके एक्सपीरियंसेस को समझना ज़रूरी है। और आजकल का मीडिया आप देख रहे हैं कि हिंदू-मुस्लिम समुदायों में कोई लड़ाई, हिंदू युवक की पीट कर हत्या या मुस्लिम युवक की पीट कर हत्या। मुझे नहीं याद है कि आज से 10 साल पहले की जो पत्रकारिता मैं करता था, उस वक़्त इस तरह के कोई सेंटेंस आते थे, तो हमारे सीनियर्स हमें कहते थे कि कभी भी इस तरह के शब्दों का इस्तेमाल ना करें। 2 समुदायों में या फिर 2 पक्षों में, समुदाय भी ना लिखें उसको, 2 पक्षों में हुई भिड़ंत। क्योंकि हम प्रोवोक कर रहे हैं एक तरह से इस तरह की चीज़ों को सामने रखते, तो हमें नज़र नहीं आती चीज़ें। ये धीरे-धीरे आपको एक्सपीरियंस से तो आएँगी, लेकिन आप अच्छे पत्रकारों को पढ़ें, अच्छे पत्रकारों को सुनें। अपना जो रिसर्च का तरीका है, उसको थोड़ा-सा और वाइड करें। जैसे मैंने आपको ज़िम्बाब्वे का एग्ज़ाम्पल दिया, हाथियों वाला। इस तरह से सफ़ेद गेंडे जो थे, उनके साथ भी इस तरह का एक प्रोजेक्ट था जो शुरू किया गया था। उसमें भी उनकी संख्या को कम करने के लिए, कंट्रोल करने के लिए काफ़ी एक्सपीरियंस किया गया था। तो मुझे लगता है कि अगर इन चीज़ों पर भी थोड़ा-सा फ़ोकस किया जाए तो जो जिस मकसद के साथ आप एक जर्नलिस्ट के तौर पर अपना प्रोफ़ेशन देखते हैं, उस मकसद को ज़्यादा और अच्छे तरीके से और ईमानदारी से और ज़्यादा बेहतरी से पूरा कर पाएँगे। थैंक यू। जो थोड़ा बहुत मुझे लगा कि क्योंकि मुझे अभी कहीं एक मेरा अभी असाइनमेंट है।
डॉक्टर
कर्नाटक का जो
प्रभात
मसला है आपको पता चल रहा है, कर्नाटक के मसले की वजह से
डॉक्टर
थोड़ा-सा
प्रभात
मुझे
आप जो हमारे साथ डॉक्टर प्रभात आप हमारे साथ बने हैं पूरे सेशन में।
जी।
एक छोटी-सी क्यूरियोसिटी है और ये राइट प्लेटफ़ॉर्म है जहाँ हम आपसे ये जानना
जी,
चाहते
जी,
हैं।
जी। प्लीज़।
पता नहीं ये सोसाइटी ने क्रिएट किया, मीडिया ने किया, किसने किया? एक शब्द आजकल चल रहा है गोदी मीडिया। आपने भी कहा कि 10 साल पहले ऐसी चीज़ें नहीं थी, हिंदू मुसलमान और ये, तो ये गोदी मीडिया के बारे में आपका क्या ख़्याल है? थोड़ा-सा आप बता सकते
देखिए,
हैं तो
ये जो ब्रांडिंग है ना, ये मेरे ख़्याल से मीडिया अपने आप में एक सफिशिएंट डेफिनिशन है। इसके साथ आप गोदी जोड़ें या किसी भी तरह की कोई चीज़ें जोड़ें। जब भी हम किसी थर्ड पावर से प्रभावित होंगे तो इस तरह की चीज़ें निकल कर आएँगी। ये मीडिया को बिल्कुल पसंद नहीं है कि कोई इसे गोदी मीडिया या किसी तरह का कोई मीडिया कहे। मीडिया को हमेशा बैलेंस होना ज़रूरी है। मीडिया को हमेशा न्यूट्रल होना ज़रूरी है और आईना भी ज़रूरी है और आईने के पीछे का दिखाना भी ज़रूरी है। अब कोई पॉलिटिकल इन्फ्लुएंस की वजह से या सोशल इन्फ्लुएंस की वजह से उस पर कोई थप्पड़ लगाए या बैन लगाए, मुझे नहीं लगता कि ये ठीक है। मीडिया हमेशा अपना काम ईमानदारी से करता है। ये ज़रूर है कि मैं अगर किसी इन्फ्लुएंस के साथ या बायस्ड होकर उस चीज़ को देखूँगा, तो जब तक मुझे मेरे मतलब की बात उसमें समझ आएगी, तब तक वो मेरा मीडिया। और जब मुझे लगेगा कि वो तो मैं उस पर किसी भी तरह का कोई ब्रांड लगा दूँगा या कोई थप्पड़ लगा दूँगा। जब मुझे नहीं लगता कि ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, सब अपना एक काम ईमानदारी से कर रहे हैं। थोड़ा-सा वक़्त दीजिए, कुछ चीज़ें होती हैं उन वक़्त के साथ थोड़ा-सा चीज़ों को सुधारने के लिए मौका दिया जाना चाहिए।
चलिए सर, हम लोग आपसे और भी चीज़ें स्कॉलर्स और स्टूडेंट्स के ये प्रोफेसर चेयर प्रोफेसर सर कुछ पूछना चाह रहे हैं, कुछ कहना
जी,
चाह
जी,
रहे हैं
जी।
सर।
इसमें ये जो प्रभात शर्मा जी ने जो बात कही, मैं उससे इतना सहमत हूँ, क्योंकि बहुत सारी बातें हैं। मीडिया भी तो उसी समाज का हिस्सा है जिससे हम और आप आते हैं।
एग्ज़ैक्टली।
तो हमारी आपकी जो सारी जो चीज़ें हैं, जो सब्जेक्टिविटीज़ हैं, वो सब चीज़ें तो है ना क्षण के हर तरफ बिखरती हैं। तो वो छींटे तो हर जगह पड़ते हैं, इसलिए कोई इसमें हाँ अजीब बात नहीं है, ऐसे ही है। हम आगे भी हम शामिल रहेंगे और संपर्क में रहेंगे डॉक्टर प्रभात शर्मा जी से।
बिल्कुल 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 सर,
बहुत अच्छा
बिल्कुल
संबोधन किया उन्होंने।
जी। इनका बहुत अच्छा है। हम लोग थोड़ा देर के लिए ऐसा लग रहा था टीवी पर न्यूज़ देख रहे हैं।
जी।
तो
मैं
अभी
पिछले 20 साल से यही करता आ रहा हूँ, तो जब भी कैमरा देखता हूँ तो मैं एक अलग मोड में चला जाता हूँ।
नहीं सर, बहुत अच्छा लगा। और ये हमारे
शर्मा सर एक
स्टूडेंट
निवेदन है,
के लिए
जिस
ये
क्लास
बहुत
में आपने सेकंड किया
इंस्पायरिंग है, क्योंकि दे हैव टू मेक देयर करियर इन दिस फील्ड, तो दे आर सपोज टू लर्न ऑल द टैक्स एंड टैक्टिस फैक्ट्स ऑफ दिस जर्नलिज्म। अब तो येलो जर्नलिज्म, 10 तरह के जर्नलिज्म की बातें चल रही है। अभी आपने फेक न्यूज़, एआई, बहुत तरह की चीज़ें बात की। अभी कुछ दिन पहले हम लोगों ने एक डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी का एक विंग है, I'm forgetting the name, and one assistant director is permanently associated with our department of journalism. तो उनसे बात हो रही थी, तो ही टोल्ड कि गवर्नमेंट का फंडिंग है कि भाई किस तरह से लोगों के बीच में अवेयरनेस लाया जाए कि कैसे फेक न्यूज़ को हम सेग्रीगेट कर सकें और व्यूअर्स के बीच जो करेक्ट इंफॉर्मेशन है वहीं जाए। And they are working in that direction, and our students are also exercising to learn the things that is actually journalism of Mahatma Gandhi, journalism of Rajendra Prasad, journalism of, as we told in the beginning, that fourth state of democracy and safeguarding the pillar of the nation. So thank you sir, and now it is time to request Dr. Nikita Batra ji for your keywords for this session, and आप लोगों के बाद the time will come for the research scholar and students to review their presentation and give your remarks for them. So over to Dr. Nikita, please.
Thank you so much, sir. First of all, thank you everyone कि आप सबने मुझे बुलाया. I think ज्योति विद्यापीठ से मैं थोड़े साल पहले associated थी. Back to the place जहाँ से आप associate हो, तो बहुत ही अच्छा लगता है. और प्रभात सर से भी, प्रभात सर के अंडर भी मैंने काम किया हुआ है. उनसे वापस से इस तरह से मुलाकात करना भी, वो भी एक अलग फील है. थैंक यू सर, प्रभात सर, आपने बहुत चीजें कवर अप इतनी सारी कर ली है कि अब मुझे बताने के लिए
अच्छा लगा मुझे आपसे वापस मिलकर, मुझे अच्छा लगा.
थैंक यू सो मच सर. और हमेशा आपसे कुछ ना कुछ नया सीखने को मिलता है हर बार, और इस बार भी कुछ की पॉइंटर्स है जो मैं आपसे उठाऊंगी बिल्कुल.
जरूर डेफिनेटली.
So thank you so much everyone. It's an absolute honor for me to be here. And for the students of journalism, अगर मैं थोड़ा सा अपना brief introduction दे दूँ, so I have been working in this media industry from last 6 to 7 years on field. So worked with the Balaji Telefilms, ETV News and Z News, and then First India, and now I am into public relations and assistant professor of JCRC University. So जितना मेरा एक्सपीरियंस है, उस एक्सपीरियंस के हिसाब से मैं आज थोड़ा सा टेक्नोलॉजी और जर्नलिज्म के रिगार्डिंग जो है बात करना चाहूँगी और बच्चों को बताना चाहूँगी कि किस तरीके से हमारी टेक्नोलॉजी जो है वो बढ़ रही है और हमें कैसे अडाप्ट करना चाहिए एज अ जर्नलिज्म स्टूडेंट, सो दैट कि हम अपनी कोई भी ऐसी टेक्नोलॉजी ना हो जो हमें इम्पैक्ट करे. तो सर मैं बोथ लैंग्वेजेस इंग्लिश और हिंदी यूज करना चाहूँगी आपकी परमिशन से.
No issue, madam. Please continue.
Okay. तो टेक्नोलॉजी बहुत सारे तरीके से चेंज हो चुकी है. हम किस तरीके से इंफॉर्मेशन को पढ़ते हैं, लेते हैं, कैसे बड़ी ऑडियंस तक पहुंचते हैं और कैसे उसकी डेप्थ तक जाते हैं और उसका इम्पैक्ट क्या होता है. इसके लिए जरूरी है जानना कि डिजिटल रेवोल्यूशन कैसा हुआ है. जब हम एक जगह पे बैठे हुए कहाँ हम फ्रैक्शन ऑफ सेकंड्स में कितनी जगह हम पहुंच सकते हैं, कितने सारे सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म्स यूज कर सकते हैं, चाहे वो यूट्यूब हो, चाहे फेसबुक हो. एवरीवेयर वी कैन फाइंड द न्यूज, और वो न्यूज क्या एक्यूरेट है, क्या क्रेडिबल है, क्या इंफॉर्मेटिव है, वो जानना हमें बहुत जरूरी है. उनको फैक्ट्स को वेरीफाई करना बहुत जरूरी है. जैसे कि प्रभात सर ने भी यही चीज मेंशन करी दैट इट इज वेरी नेसेसरी इन दिस सिनेरियो कि हमें ऑथेंटिसिटी और क्रेडिबिलिटी जो है न्यूज की वो हमें पता हो. So, जरूरी है इस डिजिटल रेवोल्यूशन को हम एक्सेप्ट करें और हम इतना प्रोएक्टिव हो कि कोई भी चीज हमें इम्पैक्ट ना कर सके. साथ ही जिस तरीके से टेक्नोलॉजी इवॉल्व हो रही है, नई नई तरीके की स्कीम्स हम लोग यूज कर रहे हैं. अगर न्यूज चैनल्स की बात करें जाए, हम मोजो बहुत यूज करते हैं, दैट इज मोबाइल जर्नलिज्म, जहाँ पे एज अ रिपोर्टर ही वहाँ जाते हैं, कैमरे से शूट करते हैं, वो अपना पीटीसी भी देते हैं और लोगों तक ऑडियंस तक पहुंचते हैं। इसी तरह हम एक पर्सनली हर एक सिटीजन जर्नलिज्म बहुत ज्यादा प्रमोट हो रहा है और शायद आप लोगों ने इसके बारे में सुना भी होगा कि अगर किसी के पास कोई स्मार्टफोन है या इंटरनेट है, विद दैट वो एक कहीं भी कहाँ खड़े, कहीं एक्सीडेंट हो गया है, कहीं आग लग गई है, तो वो सिटीजन ही, एक नॉर्मल ले पर्सन भी क्या जर्नलिज्म में आ रहा है, वो अपनी वीडियो वहीं रिकॉर्ड कर लेते हैं, वहीं पे अपने एनालिटिक्स जो होते हैं दे देते हैं और उसको आप इंफॉर्मेशन डाल देते हैं। सो एज अ जर्नलिज्म करियर में अगर आप ऑप करते हैं, एज अ जर्नलिस्ट आप जाते हैं, तो आपको जरूरी है कि आप उसकी एक्यूरेसी, ऑथेंटिसिटी चेक करें, बिकॉज इतनी सारी जगहों से वो चीजें आ रही होती है, इंफॉर्मेशन हम इतनी सारी फ्लडेड होती है कि कोई भी इंफॉर्मेशन इनकरेक्ट हो तो वो चीज हैम्पर करती है किसी भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के लिए। तीसरा मैं बात करना चाहूंगी डेटा जर्नलिज्म पे, जो कि आजकल बहुत ही ग्रोइंग फील्ड भी है, बहुत लोग इसमें करियर अपॉर्चुनिटीज भी काफी आ रही हैं। किस तरीके से डेटा को हम कंपाइल करते हैं और लोगों तक पहुंचाते हैं। ऑब्वियसली बात है, डेटा के थ्रू अगर कोई भी चीज इंफॉर्मेशन हमें दिखाई देती है तो हमें ज्यादा अच्छी लगती है, ज्यादा प्रोडक्टिव लगती है। अगर इलेक्शंस भी होते हैं, इलेक्शन के रिजल्ट्स भी आते हैं, तो हम डेटा की तरह दिखाते हैं, ग्राफ्स में दिखाएंगे, या हम अगर वेदर रिपोर्ट भी दिखाते हैं तो आप देखेंगे कि किस तरीके से वो डेटा के थ्रू दिखाते हैं किस तरह का वेदर है, या कौन सा बढ़ रहा है, कम हो रहा है, पिछले 5 साल में क्या था, आज रिकॉर्ड तोड़ दिया है। सो वो इंटरेक्टिव होता है, एंगेजिंग होता है, जिसके लिए रिसर्च बहुत जरूरी है। अभी मदर्स डे की अगर थोड़े दिन पहले स्टोरी की बात करें जाए, अगर आपने दैनिक भास्कर में देखा हो, सिटी भास्कर की लीड स्टोरी थी, जिसमें एक सर्वे किया गया था कि कितने लोग अपनी मदर्स को डेली फोन करते हैं, कितने लोग जो है अपने मदर्स के साथ घूमने जाते हैं, क्या ऐसा ही है कि मदर्स डे वाले दिन ही वो सेल्फीज लेते हैं, तो जब ऐसा स्पेशल डे हो वो सेल्फी लेके पोस्ट करते हैं। तो इस तरह का एक सर्वे किया गया था और उस सर्वे में डेटा के थ्रू बताया गया था, जो कि बहुत ही इंफॉर्मेटिव लग रहा था और वो बहुत लीड न्यूज में उस तरह को दिखा। सो डेटा जर्नलिज्म एक बहुत ही बड़ी ग्रोइंग इंडस्ट्री है जो सामने आ रही है, जिसके लिए प्रॉपर रिसर्च वर्क, एक्यूरेसी चाहिए, जैसे कि वो इंफॉर्मेशन जो हो वो क्रेडिबल हो और ऑथेंटिकेट लगे। साथ ही टेक्नोलॉजी जैसे जैसे बढ़ रही है उसमें ऑडियंस एंगेजमेंट भी ज्यादा बढ़ रहा है। जैसे कि फेसबुक है, बहुत सारे प्लेटफॉर्म्स हैं, वो चेंज हो रहे हैं अपने डिजिटल एवोल्यूशन में। कैसे कि न्यूज़पेपर है, दैनिक भास्कर है, उनका खुद का ई पोर्टल आ गया है, वहां पर आप जा सकते हैं, वहां पे आप देख सकते हैं, कोई भी न्यूज हो आपको नेक्स्ट डे की वेट नहीं करनी होती, आपको पहले ही वो जो न्यूज है वो दिख जाएगी। बट उसमें ऑडियंस एंगेजमेंट भी ज्यादा रहता है, ऑडियंस भी अपने कमेंट्स कर देते हैं कि किस तरह की न्यूज है, अगर वो कुछ जानना चाहते तो उसके बारे में कर देते हैं। और ये एक तरह का मोनेटाइज पर्पस भी हो चुका है न्यूज ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का, कि उसको हम बोलते हैं कि क्राउड सोर्स अप्रोच कैसे करते हैं, कि हम क्राउड के लिए प्रॉब्लम लाते हैं, क्राउड ही वो प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करेगी, क्राउड ही हमें ट्वीट करेगी, रीट्वीट करेगी, फिर उसी के अंदर हमें वो मोनेटाइज करने में भी हेल्प करेगी। सो किस तरह हम ऑडियंस को एंगेज करें कि वो हमसे एंगेजिंग बातें हो सके, प्रोडक्टिव बातें हो सके, सो दैट हम इंडस्ट्री के अंदर जो हमारा कंपटीशन होता है एज अ जर्नलिस्टिक करियर, आपका कंटेंट क्रिएशन ऑन द टॉप प्रायोरिटी बना रहे। लास्ट में बात करूंगी आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, जैसे कि प्रभात सर ने भी बताया कि बहुत ज्यादा यूसेज है, हम उस यूसेज को अपने पे इम्पैक्ट ना होने दें, बट उसका हम प्रोडक्टिव यूज भी कर सकते हैं। अगर आजकल सबसे ज्यादा चल रहा है चैट जीपीटी, आई थिंक एवरीवन वी हैव हर्ड अबाउट इट। तो चैट जीपीटी कहते हैं कई जॉब्स उन्हें खा गए, कंटेंट राइटर्स की जॉब भी उन लोगों ने ले ली है। लेकिन उसके साथ साथ ये है कि वो कंटेंट राइटर्स को भी आप कैसे यूटिलाइज कर सकते हो, आप आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस को किस तरीके अपना ह्यूमन माइंड लगा के, क्योंकि ह्यूमन ने ही वो क्रिएट किया है, सो यू आर द पर्सन हु कैन एक्चुअली यूटिलाइज इट इन अ वेरी प्रोडक्टिव वे। तो हम कैसे करें, कैसे हम समराइज करें, कोई आर्टिकल आता है उसको समझना है तो हम समराइज कैसे पॉइंटर्स कर सकते हैं। मैंने थोड़े टाइम पहले कोई क्लास ली थी तो उसमें पूरा एक स्लाइड जो से बताया था कि किस तरीके से हम बेस्ट यूटिलाइजेशन कर सकते हैं एआई का। अभी थोड़ा टाइम लिमिट है तो मैं उस चीज को एक्सप्लेन नहीं कर सकती, बट हाँ देयर आर वेरियस वेज कि हम आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस को बेटर वे में यूज कर सकते हैं, एक प्रोडक्टिव वे में यूज कर सकते हैं। सो इट इज नेसेसरी कि उसको हम प्रोडक्टिव वे में यूज करें, एंगेजिंग वे में यूज करें, एक सोसाइटी में चेंज लाने के लिए किस तरीके से हम यूज कर सकते हैं वो हम मेथड्स देखें, उनके बारे में सर्च करें। साथ ही गूगल फैक्ट वर्कशॉप्स जो होती है ट्राई करें कि हम उनको अटेंड करें, जिससे कि हमें पता लग जाए कि कोई भी इंफॉर्मेशन अगर हमारे तक आ रही है तो वो ऑथेंटिकेट है या नहीं है, क्रेडिबल है या नहीं है। उन जो सोर्सेज हैं उनको हम यूटिलाइज करें, उनको हम चेक करें, वेरीफाई करें, सो दैट हम प्रॉपर इंफॉर्मेशन जो है ऑडियंस तक पहुंचा पाए। सो रिस्पॉन्सिबल यूज ऑफ एआई होना चाहिए हमारा, फैक्ट चेकिंग और वेरिफिकेशन बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है। डेटा सिक्योरिटी प्रिवेसी जो है वो बहुत जरूरी है, क्योंकि ये साइबर सिक्योरिटी जो हमारा सिनेरियो है, सोशल मीडिया यूसेज बढ़ता जा रहा है और किस तरह से बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है कि हम डेटा को सिक्योर करें। थोड़ा टाइम पहले ही एचडीएफसी के जो बैंक अकाउंट होल्डर्स थे राजस्थान के अंदर, ऐसे 500 बैंक अकाउंट थे जिसके अंदर से उस दिन वो 1 आवर 2 आवर में लगातार ट्रांजेक्शंस हुए हैं और वो कैसे साइबर क्राइम हुआ है लोगों के साथ। तो जरूरी है कि हम किस तरह से अपना डेटा सिक्योर कर सकते हैं, हम कैसे अपना प्रिवेसी रख सकते हैं कि हमारा डेटा नहीं जाए, क्लोन ना हो, या हम कहीं अपने प्रिंट्स ना छोड़ दे, जिससे कि अपने डेटा हम लोग एक विक्टिम ना बन जाए उस साइबर क्राइम के भी। साथ ही साथ जरूरी है कि हम एक एथिकल गाइडलाइंस और जो स्टैंडर्ड एक जर्नलिज्म एसोसिएशन ने बनाए हैं उसको कोशिश करें कि हम फॉलो
डॉक्टर
करें।
निकिता, डॉक्टर निकिता, आपका ये टाइम समाप्ति की ओर है, लेकिन हम आपसे बीच में एक छोटा सा सवाल इंसर्ट करेंगे इस डिस्कशन
जी जी जी
आपका जो चल रहा है, जो टॉक हो रहा है।
जी सर
मैं
जी
आपको एक प्रैक्टिकल एग्जांपल दे रहा हूँ। एक मीडिया हाउस के एक जर्नलिस्ट ने किसी न्यूज
जी
पर मेरा फोटोग्राफ्स उसने मांगा, और मैंने मेरे पास उस समय फोटोग्राफ्स नहीं थे, तो मैंने जो फोटोग्राफ्स कभी फेसबुक पर पोस्ट किए थे, आप खुद का फोटोग्राफ,
जी
उसको मैंने वहां से निकाल करके उस जर्नलिस्ट को भेज दिया। देन द
जी जी
जर्नलिस्ट ने शाम में, रात में 8 बजे मुझे मैसेज किया कि फोटो
जी
रिजेक्ट हो गया, क्योंकि XYZ न्यूज पेपर का सॉफ्टवेयर बता रहा है कि ये ऑलरेडी कहीं पर है, इसलिए ये प्लेगराइज्ड है।
जी
तो थोड़ा
जी
आप टेक्नोलॉजी और जर्नलिज्म की बात कर रही हैं, तो इस तरह के जो प्लेगरिज्म आ रही है कि भाई फोटो एक जगह पोस्ट हो गया, फिर वो फोटो वहां पर जा रहा है, तो हमारे रिसर्च स्कॉलर्स, हमारे स्टूडेंट्स इससे कैसे बच सकते हैं? अगर आपको इस संबंध में कुछ जानकारी हो तो आप शेयर कर सकती हैं प्लीज।
सर देयर आर आजकल अगर हम अपने जैसे सीनियर लेवल की बात करें तो कई प्रोग्राम्स आ रहे हैं जो कि आपके पूरे सिस्टम को सिक्योर करके देते हैं। अगर आप बात करें, मैं कुछ एग्जांपल भी दे दूं, जैसे कि शेरलॉक फॉरेंसिक साइंस अगर आपने सुना हो, तो ये पूरा सिस्टम आपको पूरा ऑर्गेनाइजेशन पूरा ऐसा कॉपीराइट करके देंगे कि कोई भी आपकी इंफॉर्मेशन एक जगह से दूसरी जगह नहीं जा सकती है। प्लस आपको ये ध्यान रखना जरूरी है कि कोई भी चीज अगर आप एक बार सोशल मीडिया पे डाल देते हैं तो चाहे वो आप अपने अकाउंट से डिलीट कर दे, लेकिन वो परमानेंट डिलीट नहीं होता। वंस यू पोस्ट, आपको ये चीज ध्यान में रख के पोस्ट करना होगा कि आप क्या पोस्ट कर रहे हैं। एनी फोटोग्राफ, एनीथिंग, वो आपकी पर्सनल डिटेल है। वंस यू पोस्टेड इट, इट विल बी एवर कि वो कभी भी
चलिए
डिलीट नहीं हो
निकिता
सकता।
मैम, थैंक यू वेरी मच। शायद मैं अपनी सवाल आपके पास ठीक से रख नहीं पाया, क्योंकि मेरा जो सवाल था वो कुछ दूसरा था। चलिए धन्यवाद, आप बने रहिए हम लोग के साथ। और अभी ये टाइम है टू फॉर द प्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ आवर स्टूडेंट्स एंड स्कॉलर्स, और आप उसको रिव्यू करेंगे एज एक्सपर्ट। Dr. Prabhat Sharma sir and you Dr. Nikita, and another expert is supposed to join very soon, Dharampal Singh ji. So now I invite Nivedita Bhaumik and Ananya Verma. They are supposed to discuss about role of journalism in combating disinformation. Yes.
Yes. Namaste, Honorable Advisor and CEO Sir, all the higher dignitaries, all the faculty members, and all distinguished guests present over here. I, JV Nivedita Bhome, pursuing BA Journalism, 4th semester, from the Department of Journalism under the Faculty of Education and Methodology. And today my topic is a role of journalism in combating fake news. Before starting my topic, I would like to thank you all to give me this opportunity to present my topic in front of you all. So thank you so much, sir. Well, before starting the topic, let's understand that what is fake news and or what we call as disinformation. Fake news, also known as false news or disinformation, and it is also known as a misleading information about any particular incident happened in society, or something fake rumors about any personality or any person covering such kind of topics related to health, environmental issues, or economical conditions across all the platforms and genres, usually created and circulated to the masses to either influence people's views, push a political agenda, or cause confusion, and can often be a profitable business for online publishers. And fake news often has the aim of damaging the reputation of a person or entity or making money through advertisement revenue. So, after knowing the meaning of fake news, let's understand the types of fake news. There are mainly 7 types of fake news, and it is very important to know the types of fake news so that we can filter which one is fake news or which one is genuine. So the first one is satire or parody. It is a kind of, it is not basically a fake news, but a kind of news which is presented in a humorous way. The second one is misleading connection. Misleading connection, when we saw the thumbnail or the image or the headline of the news is very much different from the main content, then we can call it as a misleading connection. Misleading content, suppose I am a reporter or I am a publisher of the news, and if I don't know about the situation very much clearly and I am adding it from my side, then it is known as a misleading content. False context. False context is a kind of news which actually the situation is very much genuine, but the images are collected from elsewhere. That is, which means that the image is not the true one. Imposter content. Imposter content is a kind of fake news generation in which the fake news content make the same website like the genuine one. Manipulated content. Manipulated is the same like the false context, and the fabricated content, which is the last type of fake news, is known as the like 100% is it is meant for harming the people. Now, coming to the rise of fake news, we can see that from the year of 2017, as the social media take a step in our life, it started in the rise of fake news. Before the era of social media, we got our news from the trusted sources and the news channels, which are trusted mediums of mass communication, as they have to follow the code of ethics of journalism while spreading the news to the public, which requires the fact check and the proof of the news. But after the emerging of social media era and the internet, it has enabled a whole new way to publish, share, and consume information and news with a very little regulation or editorial standards. With the emergence of social media platforms, it also gave rise to a new term known as citizen journalist. Those journalists who don't have any kind of degree or profession and easily can publish any kind of news on social media platform without following the ethics of journalism or without fact checking or true sources. Now we can see the graph of the trend of fake news published. We can see from the year 2017, it keeps on rising and rising till now. Next graph is about the subject matter of fake news, like which subject mostly consists of the fake news. So here we can see that the political subjects is mostly about the fake news. It's up to 71%. Next one is communalism, and the next one is about the international news. In the third graph, we can see the which social media platform we can find mostly the fake news. It's Facebook, 81%. The next one is Twitter, 49%, and the next one is WhatsApp, and then YouTube. And the fourth graph, we can see that in which form we can see the fake news the mostly. So mostly we can see the video with text form, 50%, then image with text form, 31%, and then text only, and then so on. Now, after knowing the fake news, let's talk about the profession of journalism and who a journalist is. Journalism is the profession of collecting and writing about news in newspaper and magazines or talking about it on the television or radio. It is a process of production and distribution of reports on the interaction of events, facts, ideas. And a journalist is an individual that collects and gather information in form of text, audio, or pictures and process them into a newsworthy information and disseminates it to the public. There are mainly 3 types of news media. First one is print media, second is broadcast media, and nowadays the internet. Let's talk about the topic, that is the role of media in combating fake news. Actually, there are various role of media in combating the fake news, and here are some ways in which journalism can help combating the disinformation. Firstly, fact checking. The journalist should verify and fact check the information before publishing any kind of news. The second one is investigative journalism. The journalist should conduct in-depth investigation to uncover the truth behind any events and issues. Objectivity. Journalists should be objective in their reporting as because they are not allowed to be biased and not allowed to give their personal opinion. Next one is education. Journalists can educate the public about how to spot and avoid disinformation. And the last one is collaboration. Journalists can collaborate with other organizations such as fact checking websites and academic institutions so that they can combat disinformation easily. Now, in this whole process, the journalists have to face a lot of problems. What are those problems? The first one is the political parties are often concerned with making sure that the majority of people are on their side, which bears a lot of potential for misrepresenting facts. This one. And second one is the government should be enough responsible to be transparent about the topics that is relevant to the people. Because in order to achieve this, journalists have to stay clear of captious representations and describe reality without exaggeration. And uh, they have to face many kind of problem while disclosing any facts and any kind of true situations. Now, my conclusion is overall, journalism plays a critical role in combating disinformation by providing accurate information, exposing falsehoods, and educating the public on how to identify and avoid misinformation. But the manipulation of their work can be done in any way and by any strong personality because of his or her own interest. But the thing is, these kind of disruption with the journalist and the role of journalists have to be stopped so that a country remain healthy without any false news, hate speech, corruption, mental health, etc. And the most important thing is that the common man has to understand that what is good for them and what is not. They have to stop disseminating these false rumors even after knowing. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, everyone, for listening.
Over to Dr. Prabhat Sharma.
जी सर, देखिए इसमें मुझे दो चीज़ जो लगी, बहुत अच्छा इनका प्रेजेंटेशन था, निवेदिता और अनन्या। ओके, सो एक तो फेक न्यूज़ को लेकर जो बात आपने कही, देखिए फेक न्यूज़ बहुत जल्दबाजी का भी नतीजा होती है। आपने बहुत ज़्यादा जल्दी अगर किसी चीज़ को की उसके आपने डेप्थ में नहीं गए, उसके आपने कुछ रिसर्च नहीं की। मैं आपको एक छोटा सा ये फेक न्यूज़ का तो एग्जाम्पल नहीं है, लेकिन जल्दबाजी की वजह से किस तरह की गलतियाँ होती है। मैं आपको बॉम्बे ब्लास्ट हुए थे, आपको ध्यान होगा, बहुत सीरियल ब्लास्ट हुए थे बॉम्बे में, और मेरे ख्याल से एक नरीमन हाउस वाला भी कोई केस हुआ था। नरीमन हाउस को घेर लिया था जिसमें आतंकवादी थे और उस पर फायरिंग हो रही थी और बाहर से जो ब्लैक कैट कमांडोज वगैरह थे वो पूरा ऑपरेशन कर रहे थे और अंदर सारे आतंकवादी थे, लेकिन बहुत लंबा वो ऑपरेशन चला और उसका लाइव टेलीकास्ट सारे चैनल पर हो रहा था, ये बहादुरी बताने के लिए कि देखिए हमारे सैनिक कितने बहादुर हैं और उनको घेर लिया है, उनको मारने की कोशिश की जा रही है। लेकिन जब बहुत लंबा ऑपरेशन खिंचा तो पता चला कि जर्नलिज्म का एक रूल होता है कि कोई ऑपरेशन होता है उसको कई बार हमें बहुत ज़्यादा उसके बारे में जानकारी देना घातक हो जाता है। हुआ ये कि यहाँ से जो हम लाइव टेलीकास्ट कर रहे थे उस लाइव टेलीकास्ट को देखा गया पाकिस्तान में और पाकिस्तान से उनको वायरलेस के ज़रिए, सैटेलाइट फ़ोन के ज़रिए उनको बताया जा रहा था कि कब कहाँ से कौन सी जो ब्लैक कैट कमांडोज हैं वो आप पर अटैक करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, हेलीकॉप्टर आ चुका है, तो उनको बाहर का सारा नज़ारा लाइव टेलीकास्ट हो रहा था। उसके बाद हुआ ये कि INB मिनिस्ट्री की तरफ से सबको ये नोटिस गया और ये कहा गया कि कोई भी इसका लाइव टेलीकास्ट नहीं करेगा। ये मैं फेक न्यूज़ से इसका बहुत ज़्यादा सीधा कनेक्शन नहीं है, लेकिन जो वक्त की दौर है ना, मैं उससे आपको जोड़ना चाह रहा हूँ। सबसे पहले हमने दिखाया, सबसे पहले हमने चलाया, सबसे पहले हमने टीवी पर दिखाया। ये जो दौर है फेक न्यूज़ की सबसे बड़ी वजह यही है, जब तक खबर पक नहीं जाती, हमारी भाषा में कहते हैं कि जब तक खबर पक नहीं जाती, मतलब जैसे खाना कच्चा आप खाएंगे तो पेट दर्द करेगा, इसी तरह से खबर के साथ है। खबर जब तक पक नहीं जाती तब तक आप उसको प्रेजेंट ना करें, वरना वो घातक साबित होती है। वो आजकल जो फसाद होने वाली जो चीज़ें हैं उनके बहुत बड़े कारण ये भी हैं कि बहुत जल्दबाजी हो रही है, वक्त के साथ दौड़ हो रही है, चैनलों के बीच में आपाधापी है कि कौन पहले दिखाता है, बाद में उसको हटा देते हैं क्योंकि क्रेडिबिलिटी बहुत अभी काफ़ी सवालों के घेरे में है मीडिया की, वो इसी वजह से वक़्त की दौड़ को ख़त्म करना बहुत ज़रूरी है, क्योंकि अगर आप जल्दबाज़ी के चक्कर में आपने कुछ भी प्रेज़ेंट करने को लेकर आधी-अधूरी चीज़ें लोगों तक पहुँचाई, तो वो फिर क्या होती है, उनमें सब चीज़ें जुड़ती जाती हैं। चाइनीज़ रोल करके गेम होता है, मुझे नाम शायद यही है उसका। उसमें ये होता है कि 10 लोगों को राउंड में बिठा दिया जाता है, एक आदमी को एक कान में बात कही जाती है और ये कहा जाता है कि तू इसको आगे पास करता जा। 10वें आदमी से जो वापस पहले आदमी तक वो बात आती है, तो पूरी बात बदल जाती है। न्यूज़ के साथ भी ऐसा ही होता है, जब तक आप उसको पूरी तरह से पुष्ट करके उसको सारे हर अपनी हर कसौटी पर खरा समझकर जब तक उसको नहीं रखेंगे, तब तक ये फेक न्यूज़ का जो है चलन जो है वो रोका नहीं जा सकता। बट आपने जो कोशिश की है उनको आइडेंटिफ़ाई किया है, उनको बताने की कोशिश की है कि कौन-कौन से ऐसे कारण हैं जिनकी वजह से फेक न्यूज़ निकलती हैं। मेरे ख़्याल से अगर इन पर भी गौर किया जाता है, तो जो आपने कन्क्लूज़न दिया है, उस कन्क्लूज़न तक भी पहुँचा जा सकता है। बहुत अच्छी प्रेज़ेंटेशन रही आपकी। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nivedita. I'm sorry that I announced name Ananya Verma with you, but this was your particular presentation. Now Ananya Verma and Renuka Chaudhary, both students of BA Journalism, are coming with the topic challenge and opportunity in local journalism and community reporting. Ananya Verma and Renuka Chaudhary.
Namaste everyone. I
आप लोगों को ज्योति वाणी 90.2 एफएम ज्योति विद्यापीठ वुमेन्स यूनिवर्सिटी पर तो बहुत अच्छा ढंग से बोलते मैंने देखा है दोनों को। आज भी हम आपसे वैसा ही सुनना चाहेंगे, क्योंकि मैं कभी-कभी आपके रेडियो स्टेशन यूनिवर्सिटी का जो अपना ज्योति विद्यापीठ का जो एफएम रेडियो स्टेशन है, वहाँ मैं जाता हूँ, तो मैंने आप लोगों को सराहा है और आज भी हम वैसा ही सुनना चाहेंगे आपसे।
जी सर।
तो प्लीज हमारे को निराश नहीं करना है। चलिए स्टार्ट प्लीज।
Namaste. I JVWU Verma and
आप
I
सर
JVWU.
हम आपको किस तरह से इंस्पायर कर रहे हैं। यस प्लीज स्टार्ट। चलिए।
Namaste. I JVWU Verma.
Namaste. I JVWU Chaudhary. Pursuing BA Journalism course at the Faculty of Education and Methodology, Department of BA Journalism.
And today our topic of presentation is challenges and opportunities of local journalism and community reporting. So here is our presentation. So before I begin the topic,
yes, it is visible. Please start. Yes, continue please.
Before I begin the topic, we would like to express our special thanks and gratitude to our advisor and CEO, Sir, JVN Vedant Garg, Sir, all the higher dignitaries, and all the faculty members who gave us the golden opportunity for presenting this presentation in front of you all, which also helped us in gaining lots of knowledge about this topic. So before I come to the topic local journalism, first of all, we'll discuss about what is journalism. Journalism, the collection, preparation, and distribution of news and related commentary and feature materials through print and electronic media such as newspaper, magazines, books, blogs, webcasts, podcasts, social networking, and social media, sites and emails, as well as through radio, motion pictures, and television. The word journalism was originally applied to the reportage of current events in printed form, specifically newspapers, but with the advent of radio, television, and the internet in the 20th century, the use of term broadened to include all print and electronic communication dealing with current affairs. According to our point of view, journalism is basically which collects, write, and distribute the news through each and every sources of media, for example, newspapers, radio, television, etc., and also keep us updated with the news of our surroundings. So we have heard about the national newspapers, the national journalism, and international journalism, but most of us are not aware about the local journalism. So we'll come to know about what is local journalism. In journalism, local news refers to the coverage of events by the news in a local context that would not be an interest of another locality or otherwise be of national or international scope. The news that covers events in a relatively small geographical area, city, town, region, for an audience also in that area, generally owned by locally. So, local journalism is basically who collects the news of local community and promotes it in the society. So now, what is the importance of local news? In smaller cities or rural areas, local journalism carries the responsibilities of spreading news and information to the public who deserve to know. The local news is also important for encouraging social, political, and economic participation and improving the efficiency and decision making of local and state governments. So, the importance of local news is to become a mouthpiece of the local community, local people, and tell it to everybody, which is not basically covered by the national and international newspapers. So, now we'll learn about what is community journalism. Community journalism is the news media that focuses on a particular community, often defined by a geographic area or a specific interest or group. Now, my co presenter will tell you about what is community journalism.
कम्युनिटी जर्नलिज्म यानी कि सामुदायिक पत्रकारिता। हम बात करें सामुदायिक पत्रकारिता की, तो जो कि एक पत्रकारिता का छोटा रूप है, जिसे हम जिसके अंतर्गत विशेषकर जो छोटे छोटे क्षेत्र या छोटे छोटे समुदाय हैं, वो इसके अंतर्गत आते हैं, जिसमें एक पत्रकार एक समुदाय की किसी भी खबर या किसी भी न्यूज़ को जो है जनता या सरकार के सामने या समाज के सामने पेश करता है। सामुदायिक पत्रकारिता में एक रिपोर्टर जो कि एक सामान्य वर्ग के लोगों को जो होने वाली परेशानियां या कोई भी ऐसी न्यूज़ जो कि सरकार को उनके बारे में जो है पता होना चाहिए, वो समाज के सामने और गवर्नमेंट के सामने लाता है।
So now we'll come to know about the challenges of local journalism. So basically the main challenge of local journalism is the public do not believe on the local journalism just because most of the fake news are circulated in the society through the social media. The problem with the increasing dominance of national news over local is that local news has more credibility and trust among consumers. According to the research, so its loss erodes community cohesion, and time may be running time out to take advantage of the greater trust in local news. Local journalism is a vital element for governance and civic engagement in local communities. It not only serves as an accountability mechanism for key local institutions but also enhances the community's problems solving skills by setting important agendas and opening public discussions. So most of the time the public do not put their views forward if they are facing any problem related to electricity or water. They do not put their problems forward. So local journalism become the mouthpiece for them. So now we'll know about the scope of local journalism. Local newspapers play a vital role in communities across the globe. The information age has changed the way many people get their news, but local newspapers continue to serve as valuable resources for readers interested in learning more about and becoming more involved in their local communities. So basically, the people who are more interested in knowing about their community, about the happenings of their community, they go for the local newspapers. Local newspaper can strengthen communities. Local newspapers are great resources for residents who want to become more active in their communities and learn more about community events. Local newspapers often showcase community events like carnivals, local theatre productions, and projects like park cleanups. These are great ways for readers to become more active in their communities and build stronger communities as a result. So we went to some students and we took a group discussion about some of 5 to 10 students, and we got review of them about the local newspaper. So first student quoted that local journalism can be explained as news from the immediate geography that surrounds you. In very basic term, it's information that comes from your locality. It could be district, town, city, village, or panchayat. Student number second quoted that local journalism is actively contributed by the community members. The stories hold extreme relevance and are popular for the very same appeal. Now, because local news doesn't hold a global appeal, it's quite endangered. The student third quoted that abundant research in recent years has found that strong local journalism builds social cohesion, encourages political participation, and improves the efficiency decision making of local and state government. The student fourth quoted that in journalism, the local newspapers refers to the coverage of events by the news in the local context that would not be an interest of another locality or otherwise be of national or international scope. Student number 5 quoted that local news, in contrast to the national or international news, caters to the news of their regional and local communities. They focus on more localized issues and events. So now come to the conclusion. My co-presenter will conclude all the PPT.
हम बात करें लोकल जर्नलिज्म की। लोकल जर्नलिज्म यानी कि स्थानीय जो पत्रकारिता होती है, जो किसी एक विशेष जो क्षेत्र होता है, जो कि जैसा कि नेशनल और इंटरनेशनल जो न्यूज़ होती है, जो न्यूज़पेपर होते हैं, उन पे लोग जो है ज़्यादा बिलीव करते हैं। जबकि लोकल जर्नलिज्म और कम्युनिटी जो पत्रकारिता होती है, उसके जो है अंतर्गत कम उन पे बिलीव करते हैं। और साथ ही साथ हम देखें तो जो लोकल जर्नलिज्म और स्थानीय जो कम्युनिटी यानी कि जर्नलिस्ट होते हैं, इन पे काफ़ी जो है पॉलिटिकल और जो है आर्थिक रूप से जो दबाव दिया जाता है कि कोई ऐसी न्यूज़ किसी गवर्नमेंट या सरकार के अकॉर्डिंग नहीं दिखानी या उनके जो खिलाफ है वो नहीं दिखानी, ताकि उनकी इमेज खराब ना हो जाए। ये सब जो है दबाव एक जर्नलिस्ट पे दिया जाता है। और हमारा ये मेन मोटिव ये है कि हमें लोकल जर्नलिज्म में कई जर्नलिस्ट को कई संसाधनों की कमी होती है और उन्हें कई संसाधनों की कमी होने के कारण कई चीज़ें जो है फेस करनी पड़ती है। तो हमारा ये है कि हमें हमेशा इंटरनेशनल और नेशनल जो जर्नलिस्ट होते हैं उनके साथ साथ लोकल जो है जर्नलिस्ट को भी मौका दिया जाए।
सो एज पर आर रिसर्च हम लोगों ने ये कंक्लूड किया कि जो हमारी पब्लिक है वो नेशनल और इंटरनेशनल न्यूज़पेपर की तरफ ज़्यादा विश्वास रखती है एज कम्पेयर टू आर लोकल जर्नलिज्म. So as per our research, we find out that local journalism is more useful for the people living in their locality. So we should change our mindset and go for the local journalism as well. Thank you so much for watching our video.
Over to Prabhat sir.
ये बहुत ज़रूरी ऐसी चीज़ थी जिसको वाकई ध्यान देने की ज़रूरत है। मुझे पूरी स्टेट तो याद नहीं आ रहा, शायद गुजरात या महाराष्ट्र की बात है। वहाँ पर क्या था कि कुछ बच्चे जो या तो कहीं की भीख मांगते थे या फिर फालतू डोला करते थे, उनको एक सोशल वर्कर ने इकट्ठा किया और वहाँ के जो लोकल इश्यूज थे उनको लेकर एक न्यूज़ पेपर शुरू किया। खास बात आप ये देखिए कि उस जगह में रहने वाले वो बच्चे जो कल तक भीख मांगा करते थे या फिर फालतू करते थे, वो बच्चे उसके लिए रिपोर्टिंग करते हैं। उन्होंने खुद उस पेपर के लिए रिपोर्टिंग की। अपनी जो सोशल वर्कर थे उन्होंने उनको तरीके बताए कि किसी चीज़ को किस तरीके से रिपोर्ट किया जाता है, और उसके बाद उन्होंने उसका पब्लिकेशन चालू किया। आप देखें तो उसको इतनी कामयाबी मिली कि BBC ने उस पर एक रिपोर्ट तैयार की, एक डॉक्यूमेंट्री तैयार की और बताया कि लोकल इश्यूज को एक तो साथ में लाने के लिए और दूसरा ये कहें कि उसमें अपनी विश्वसनीयता बढ़ाने के लिए। ये बात सही है कि जो मेरे आसपास जो घट रहा है वो उसको कोई नेशनल मीडिया या कोई स्टेट मीडिया कवर नहीं करेगा। वो मेरे आसपास की खबर है, तो उसके लिए कोई लोकल मीडिया होना चाहिए जो उस जगह को समझता है, वहाँ की समस्याओं को समझता है, वहाँ के हालात को समझता है, वहाँ के लोगों को पहचानता है। तो इसलिए विश्वसनीयता वाली जो आपने कही वो वाली बात बिल्कुल यहाँ पर सटीक रहती है। आपने बहुत अच्छा इस पर रिसर्च किया, ये अच्छी बात है। और लेकिन इसमें साथ में ये भी है कि हम या इस क्रेडिबिलिटी को बनाए कैसे रखें। देखिए, यहाँ से वो जो आपने एक तरीका निकाला है कि हमें किसी पर डिपेंडेंट नहीं होना पड़ेगा अपने फंडिंग के लिए। फंडिंग जहाँ पर आ जाती है वहाँ पर आप प्रभावित हो जाते हैं या आपको दबाने की कोशिश की जाती है और उसका असर आपकी खबरों पर दिखता है। जैसा कि सर ने बोला था कि गोदी मीडिया बार दबाव यही आता है कि उनके ऐड रोक दिए जाएंगे, उनका रेवेन्यू रोक दिया जाएगा, उनका फिर खर्चा कैसे चलेगा। ये एक बहुत अच्छा तरीका हो सकता है कि लोकल मीडिया को बढ़ाया जाए। आपने इस रिसर्च को बात सामने रखी, मुझे लगता है कि इस तरह की चीज़ों से जो बाहर भी जो चैनल्स होते हैं या बाहर जो लोकल मीडिया होता है, वहाँ पर आप देखें, वहाँ पर केबल नेटवर्क जो है वो बहुत ज़्यादा इंडिया से बाहर अब्रॉड कंट्रीज़ में केबल नेटवर्क्स बहुत ज़्यादा हैं, केबल चैनल्स बहुत ज़्यादा हैं। वहाँ पर लोकल जो न्यूज़ नेटवर्क है वो बहुत अच्छा है। उनकी फंडिंग का तरीका भी कुछ अलग है। वो सरकार से फंडिंग नहीं लेते, उनकी पब्लिक फंडिंग होती है। वो क्योंकि लोग देखेंगे, उनको देखना है, तो वो पब्लिक फंडिंग उनकी वहाँ होगी, उनका खर्चा करेगा, तो किसी तरह से दबाव में नहीं रहेंगे। तो मुझे लगता है कि जो आपने इस सब्जेक्ट को चुना, सबसे पहले तो ये बहुत अच्छी बात है, इसको बहुत ज़्यादा लोग टच नहीं करते और इस दिशा में अगर आगे बढ़ा जाए, तो मुझे लगता है कि आपकी रिसर्च से काफ़ी कुछ उनको मदद मिल सकती है कि कैसे लोकल और जो आपने कम्युनिटी जो जर्नलिज़्म है, उसको प्रमोट किया जा सकता है और वो बहुत एक बड़ा मज़बूत और नींव का हिस्सा हो सकता है, मज़बूत हिस्सा हो सकता है हमारे जर्नलिज़्म का।
जी सर, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, thank you. And now Anchal Gupta and Mamta Bishnoi with their presentation. Anchal Gupta, Mamta Bishnoi. Abhishek, please wait. We are happy to see you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Abhishek is the PhD scholar in journalism, Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. So, Anchal Gupta and ममता बिश्नोई, आप लोग को भी मैं आरजे के रूप में देखता हूँ, रेडियो जॉकी ज्योति बानी 90.2 FM, राइट? तो
जी सर।
आज सर भी आप लोगों को सुनना चाहेंगे कि ये तो देख रही हैं कितना अच्छा से बोल रहे हैं, यू आर कॉपीइंग हिम और नॉट, इमिटेटिंग हिम और नॉट, तो आप प्रेजेंटेशन दीजिए अच्छे ढंग से। यस
जी, नमस्ते ऑनरेबल एडवाइजर एंड CEO सर, all respected faculty member, all dean director and all respected guest present over here, and I JVN Mamta Bishnoi, pursuing BA Journalism 6th semester from the Department of Journalism under the Faculty of Education and Methodology, and my co-presenter IJVN Achal Gupta, pursuing BA Journalism 2nd semester। एंड हमारा जो टॉपिक है प्रेजेंटेशन का, वो है येलो जर्नलिज्म, जिसे हम पीठ पत्रकारिता भी कह सकते हैं। तो उस पर हमने बनाया है कि उस पर रिसर्च किया है कि जो पीठ पत्रकारिता है वो आखिर क्या है और कहाँ से स्टार्ट हुआ है। तो येलो जर्नलिज्म जो है, जिसको हम ये कह सकते हैं कि एक सेंसिटिव वे में जो न्यूज़ है उसको दिखाया जाता है, और साथ ही हिंदी में एक शब्द अतिशयोक्ति पूरक, यानी कि कुछ ज़्यादा ही खबरों को हाईलाइट करके दिखाना, ज़्यादा बड़ा चढ़ा करके दिखाना। तो ये सारी खबर जो है वो येलो जर्नलिज्म के अंतर्गत आती है। पत्रकारिता जो है हम इसे कह सकते हैं, और हम ये भी कह सकते हैं कि ऐसी न्यूज़ जिसके थ्रू लोगों को थोड़ा गुमराह किया जाता है, तो इसको हम बोल सकते हैं येलो जर्नलिज्म। लेकिन बात जब आती है कि जो येलो जर्नलिज्म है वो एक्चुअल में कहाँ से स्टार्ट हुआ, इसका जो इतिहास है वो क्या रहा है, तो ये बात 19वीं सदी की है। उस टाइम येलो जर्नलिज्म आ चुका था जब 1896 1896 से 1980 के बीच में ये स्टार्ट हो चुका था। और येलो जर्नलिज्म जो है वो दो समाचार पत्र, न्यूयॉर्क सिटी के दो समाचार पत्र जो है न्यूयॉर्क वर्ल्ड और एक जर्नल न्यूज़पेपर है, उनसे स्टार्ट हुआ है। तो 1893 में एक जोसेफ पुलित्ज़र न्यूयॉर्क वर्ल्ड समाचार पत्र के पब्लिशर होते हैं। उन्होंने अपनी न्यूज़पेपर में सेंसिटिव मामलों वाली जो खबरें हैं वो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा प्रकाशित करना स्टार्ट कर दिया था, और कंट्री की जो राजनीति और जो करप्शन है, भ्रष्टाचार है, उसके खिलाफ इस तरह से खबर फैलाई कि उन्होंने पूरे देश में एक सबसे बड़ा समाचार पत्र प्रसार का जो खिताब है वो जीता था। और उसके बाद 1895 में ये बात आती है, कैलिफोर्निया की एक जर्नलिस्ट होते हैं विलियम रेंडोल्फ हस्ट, उन्होंने अपनी न्यूज़पेपर जर्नल जो है उसमें इस तरह की सनसनीखेज वाली जो खबरें हैं वो प्रकाशित करना शुरू किया था। तो इन दोनों जो न्यूज़पेपर है उनके बीच में लगातार एक कंपटीशन चल रहा था, और इसी कंपटीशन के चलते चलते यहाँ से येलो जर्नलिज्म जो है वो असली रूप से निकल के आता है, क्योंकि ये दोनों अपने न्यूज़पेपर में ऐसी खबरों को पब्लिश किए जा रहे थे। तो फिर एक जो विलियम रेंडोल्फ हस्ट है जर्नलिस्ट, उन्होंने अपने समाचार पत्र में, एक कार्टूनिस्ट है, उन्होंने एक द येलो किड नाम से एक किड का जो चित्र है वो अंकित करा और उसको पब्लिश कर दिया। तो जनता ने उसको बहुत ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा देखा, और वो इस तरह से फेमस हुआ कि इस पूरे जर्नलिज्म को येलो जर्नलिज्म पत्रकारिता जो है वो कहने लगे उसी टाइम से।
मेरी को प्रेजेंटर आंचल गुप्ता बताएगी कि वर्तमान समय में जो येलो जर्नलिज्म है वो किस तरह से देखने को मिलता है।
अगर हम बात करें वर्तमान के येलो जर्नलिज्म की, तो समय में येलो जर्नलिज्म की नहीं, तो इसका सीधा जवाब हाँ होती है, लेकिन लेकिन अलग नाम के साथ ही वो एक फेक न्यूज के नाम से भी जानते हैं। फेक न्यूज तथ्य से हटकर होती है और लोगों को गुमराह करती है। फेक न्यूज की वजह से लोग सही और सच्ची न्यूज से रूबरू नहीं हो पाते हैं। फेक न्यूज आजकल ज्यादातर सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर तेजी से बढ़ रही है, जिससे बिना तथ्य और सच्ची जानकारी को फैलाया जाता है। आजकल क्या होता है कि सोशल मीडिया जो प्लेटफॉर्म है, ट्विटर, फेसबुक, इंस्टाग्राम, टेलीग्राम हो गए, तो इन पे क्या है कि फेक न्यूज़ का ज़्यादा ही चलन है। तो फेक न्यूज़ जो है इसको हम येलो जर्नलिज्म बोल सकते हैं, क्योंकि इस तरह से कंटेंट होते हैं और कुछ ऐसी वेबसाइट होती है न्यूज़ की जो फेक वेबसाइट होती है, तो उनके कंटेंट को इस तरह से सेंसिटिव दिखाया जाता है कि हम उस पर क्लिक करने के लिए मतलब आतुर हो जाते हैं कि कुछ ऐसी न्यूज़ है, इसका मतलब या क्या चल रहा है, इस तरह से वो कंटेंट डालते हैं। तो कई बार क्या होता है कि ऐसी चीज़ों पर ऐसी साइट पर जाने क्लिक करने से क्या है कि कुछ लोगों के साथ फ्रॉड भी हो जाता है, और कुछ के साथ है कि जो न्यूज़ दिखाई गई है वैसी एक्चुअल होती भी नहीं है। और इसमें मैं एक एग्जांपल देना चाहूँगी येलो जर्नलिज्म का, कि जो येलो जर्नलिज्म है अपने इंडिया में वो कैसे हुआ। तो मैं एक एग्जांपल देना चाहूँगी, ये रिसर्च के हिसाब से एग्जांपल मिला है कि जो हमारे कारगिल वॉर हुई थी, जो कारगिल युद्ध हुआ था 1999 में, तो उस वक्त हमारे कुछ ऐसे जर्नलिस्ट थे जिन्होंने, हम कह सकते हैं कि या तो टीआरपी बढ़ाने के चक्कर में या फिर इस चीज़ में कि वो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा चीज़ों को जनता तक दिखाए, पहुँचाए, उन तक सारी न्यूज़ पहुँचाए, उनको अपडेट करे। तो उन्होंने क्या करा कि लाइव ब्रॉडकास्टिंग जो उसको निरंतर जारी रखा था। वहाँ पे हमारी जो इंडियन आर्मी के जवान है वो घाटी में जो भी गतिविधि कर रहे थे कि कैसे क्या करना है, तो वो लाइव रख रहे थे। तो इस चीज़ से इंडियन आर्मी को इस तरह से नुकसान हुआ कि एक तो हमारे 4 जवान जो है वो शहीद हो गए थे, सिर्फ इस वजह से, क्योंकि जो पाकिस्तान की एजेंसी है, जो भी वहाँ की खुफिया एजेंसी थी, जो भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन थे, उनको निरंतर पता चलता जा रहा था कि जो बटालियन की लोकेशन है वो क्या है। तो उस वजह से इंडियन आर्मी को काफ़ी नुकसान उठाना पड़ा था। और एक हम धर्मेंद्र सर ने भी मेंशन करा था मुंबई हमले का, जो बात है येलो जर्नलिज्म, उससे हम रिलेटेड करें तो यह है कि जब मुंबई हमले के बाद जो हमारी स्पेशल कमांडो फोर्स है वो देख रही थी पूरी गतिविधि को कि कैसे क्या हुआ। तो उस वक्त भी जो कुछ जर्नलिस्ट जो है ना लगातार लाइव ब्रॉडकास्टिंग करते जा रहे थे, तो उस वजह से जो ये एटीएफ जो एटीएस की जो एजेंसी, उनके जो जवान थे, जो कमांडो थी, स्पेशल फोर्स थी अपनी, उनके जो प्रमुख थे वो क्या कर रहे हैं, वो कुछ एक्शन ले रहे थे, उनको दिखाया जा रहा था। तो इससे भी वहां पर बैठे कुछ आतंकवादियों को पता चल रहा था कि जो गतिविधि है वो किस तरह से हो रही है। और मैं कहना चाहूंगी कि रिसर्च के हिसाब से कि एटीएस के जो 3 जवान थे, जो प्रमुख थे, वो इस लगातार प्रसारण की वजह से शहीद हो गए थे। तो काफी जो हानि है वो हमें उठानी पड़ी, और ऐसे बहुत सारे केसेस हैं जिन पे येलो जर्नलिज्म कुछ ज्यादा ही चला है। तो हम ये बोल सकते हैं अ, कि जनता को हर अपडेट रखना है। इस चक्कर में भी कई बार क्या होता है कि ये भारी और नुकसानदायक हो जाता है, जिस तरह से कारगिल वॉर और मुंबई हमले का हुआ है। तो अब बात आती है कि येलो जर्नलिज्म से दूर रहने के लिए या इससे बचने के लिए हम क्या कर सकते हैं। तो इसके यही है कि जो सेंसिटिव कंटेंट होते हैं उन पे हम ज़्यादा ध्यान नहीं दे, और सोशल मीडिया पर जो ज़्यादातर न्यूज़ वायरल हो रही है, हमें लगता है कि ये भ्रामक है, तो उस पर हम ज़्यादा ध्यान नहीं दे करके भी बचा सकते हैं खुद को। और सही और सच्ची घटना जो है, न्यूज़ है, जानने के लिए हम, अगर हमें सोशल मीडिया के थ्रू ही जाननी है, तो फिर हम जो भी न्यूज़ चैनल है, नेशनल है, इंटरनेशनल है, रीजनल है, उनके जो ऑफिशियल अकाउंट होते हैं सोशल मीडिया पे, इंस्टाग्राम, टेलीग्राम एंड ट्विटर पर, तो उनके ऑफिशियल अकाउंट को फॉलो करके हम जो सच्ची घटना है उससे रूबरू हो सकते हैं, और येलो जर्नलिज्म और फेक न्यूज जो है या पत्रकारिता जो है, इससे हम बच सकते हैं। एंड तो ये था हमारा टॉपिक। थैंक यू सो मच इस अपॉर्चुनिटी के लिए। थैंक यू सो मच ऑल ऑफ यू।
एनी कमेंट?
हाँ, देखिए, मैंने शुरुआत में जो बात कही थी ना, आंचल और ममता ने वो बात कही है, वो नरीमन हाउस वाला मामला था, बॉम्बे वाला। उसमें वो जो जल्दबाजी थी, उसकी वजह से यहाँ से लाइव टेलीकास्ट हो रहा था और वहाँ से उनको सैटेलाइट फ़ोन के ज़रिए सारी बात बताई जा रही थी। ये बात सही है कि फेक न्यूज़ और येलो जर्नलिज्म को लेकर पर मुझे लगता है कि येलो जर्नलिज्म को रोकने का भी एक तरीका वही हो सकता है जो फंडिंग वाला है। पब्लिक फंडिंग अगर हम यहाँ पर, अब वो फॉर्मेट यहाँ पर इंडिया में कैसे लागू होगा उसको थोड़ा सा देखना पड़ेगा। लेकिन जब तक किसी भी संस्थान में फंडिंग का जो सोर्स है वो किसी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के हाथ में या गवर्नमेंट के हाथ में या फिर ऐसे लोगों के हाथ में रहेगा जो उसको गलत तरीके से इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं, तब तक मुझे लगता है कि येलो जर्नलिज्म को रोका नहीं जा सकता। और येलो जर्नलिज्म रोकने के लिए सबसे पहले ज़रूरी है कि हमारे यहाँ पर जो मीडिया हाउसेस हैं उनकी फंडिंग का जो तरीका है उसको बदला जाए। और वो जो आपने बताया था येलो जर्नलिज्म वाला, वो ये कार्टून था।
जी
मैंने
हाँ, बिल्कुल।
हाँ, ये वाला वो कार्टून था जिसको येलो कलर में और तो उन दोनों न्यूज़पेपर्स ने इसको पब्लिश किया था और इसके बाद ही इसका नाम येलो जर्नलिज्म पड़ा था। हालाँकि इसके अलावा और कोई वजह नहीं थी, लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि सबसे बढ़िया तरीका यही रहेगा, आपको इस पर भी एक बार रिसर्च करनी चाहिए कि इंडिया में और इंडिया के बाहर मीडिया हाउसेस की फंडिंग का तरीका क्या है? वो अपने आप को कैसे न्यूट्रल और बैलेंस रख पाते हैं बिना फंडिंग के दबाव में आए, और इंडिया में इसको किस तरह से अडॉप्ट किया जा सकता है। तरीके अलग हो सकते हैं क्योंकि वहाँ का जो माइंडसेट है लोगों का, वहाँ की पॉलिटिक्स है, वहाँ का जो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, वहाँ का जो इकोनॉमिक्स है, इकोनॉमी जो वहाँ की है वो सब अलग है। वो यहाँ के हिसाब से किस तरह से अडॉप्ट की जा सकती हैं। इस पर अगर आप, मुझे लगता है कि इस पर और आप अपनी रिसर्च को आगे बढ़ाएँगे तो इसका सॉल्यूशन भी आप निकाल पाएँगे। लेकिन फिर भी आपने जो चीज़ें सामने रखी बहुत अच्छा टॉपिक ज़रूरी भी था। येलो जर्नलिज्म जिसको लेकर बार-बार आरोप लगते हैं मीडिया पर, उनसे बचने के लिए एक तरीका कैसे निकाला जा सकता है उस पर आप काम का आगे करेंगे तो मुझे लगता है कि बहुत अच्छा इसमें कुछ नई चीज़ें सीखने को मिलेंगी आपको।
जी, थैंक यू सो मच सर, थैंक यू सो मच।
और मुझे लगता है कि इसमें एक लाइन और भी जुड़ना चाहिए कि
जी।
समटाइम्स वी वांट टू डू मोर एंड मोर एप्रिसिएशन ऑफ ए पर्टिकुलर पर्सन हु इज सिटिंग ऑन द चेयर, एंड इन दैट केस जर्नलिज्म टर्न इनटू येलो जर्नलिज्म। जैसे आप किसी को हिंदी में बोलते हैं महिमा मंडन करना। सेंसिटिव केसेस तो है, सेंसिटिव तो है कि भाई अब हम आपसे सवाल पूछे हैं कि भाई आपको बनाना बहुत अच्छा क्यों लगता है, एंड आई एम द डीन ऑफ द फैकल्टी ऑफ एजुकेशन एंड मेथोडोलॉजी। आप मुझसे
जी।
ये पूछिए कि आप क्या के स्पेशल एकेडमिक फीचर्स क्या हैं, आप क्या क्या चैलेंजेस नई टेक्नोलॉजी लेके आ रहे हैं, एकेडमिक इम्प्रूवमेंट के लिए क्या हो रहा है, एनईपी का जो इम्प्लीमेंटेशन है वो आपके यहाँ लागू हो रहा है कि नहीं, तो हम समझेंगे कि यू आर टॉकिंग एज ए जर्नलिस्ट। लेकिन आप मुझे कहें कि मुझे बनाना बहुत अच्छा लगता है तो क्यों लगता है, तो ये येलो जर्नलिज्म नहीं है।
मुझे इससे वो इंटरव्यू याद आ गया इसलिए मुझे हँसी आई, सॉरी।
हाँ, हाँ। नहीं, और
चलिए
अब तो देखा कि सिनेमा वाले लोग भी बड़े-बड़े लोगों का इंटरव्यू लेना शुरू कर दिए। नॉट जर्नलिस्ट आर नॉट टेकिंग इंटरव्यू।
उसमें ग्लैमर डालने की कोशिश जो है वो ही घातक है। उसमें ग्लैमर नहीं डालना है, उसकी एक प्योरिटी है, जर्नलिज्म की एक प्योरिटी है, उसको अगर नहीं बनाकर रखा, उसमें ग्लैमर डालने की कोशिश की, तो मेरे ख्याल से चीज़ें बिगड़ेंगी।
चलिए सर, धन्यवाद। ये छोटे बच्चे हैं, अभी ये धीरे-धीरे और भी सीखेंगे। दे आर लर्निंग, एंड हमारे यहाँ के जो जर्नलिज्म के स्टूडेंट हैं, दे आर हार्ड वर्कर एंड वेरी मोटिवेटेड। तो आप लोगों का अगर ब्लेसिंग्स रहेगा तो ये लोग अच्छा करेंगे। थैंक यू वेरी मच। And now
थैंक
it
यू
is
सो
time to request our one of the research scholars who is connected with us, Mr. Abhishek, who is pursuing PhD in journalism and mass communication from Jyoti Vidyapeeth, Women's University. Abhishek, over
Thank
to
you,
you.
sir. Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity.
And I request Dr. Binay Mohan sir to assess this presentation because this student is doing well in journalism. And Abhishek sir is, Prabhat sir is trying to check, but your bird eye views are also important.
Sir, just
Yes.
sir, wait 2 minutes. I am sharing that my
हाँ,
slides.
करिए शेयर. Ruth is also connected. Ruth E. Amla from Andhra Pradesh. Right, right. She is laughing that I am recalling that she is from Andhra. Right, right. Namaste, namaste.
शुरू करें?
शेयर कर रहे हैं.
Okay, ma'am. Sir, please give chance to Ruth ma'am because it is not sharing. I will take time, sir. 3 4 5 minutes, sir.
चलिए रूथ, you start your presentation.
Good
आप
afternoon, sir.
you are unable to share. Yes, please continue. हमने जर्नलिस्ट को कभी हारते नहीं देखा है. They are very very big fighter. Share your PPT.
Yes.
मैंने अपने लाइफ में प्रभात सर कुछ दिन टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया के करस्पॉन्डेंट रहा हूं मैं.
जी जी जी.
और था, मुझे काफी इंटरेस्ट रहा है इस सब्जेक्ट में. एंड आई हैव रिटन आल्सो ए बुक ऑन जर्नलिज्म दैट इज सोच.
आपने तो वो दौर देखा है जिस दौर में मतलब पत्रकारिता ने जज्बे के तौर पर इसको देखा था, इस वक्त था उस वक्त.
जी जी.
Good afternoon, sir. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, yes, very
And you all can hear me clearly?
very beautiful PPT is visible to us.
Thank you,
Science
sir.
journalism. Yes, Ruth,
Yes.
please.
So, a very good afternoon to one and all, and good afternoon to all the dignitaries present. I want to thank our CEO Vedanta sir, Mini ma'am, sir, Shobalal sir, Dikshita ma'am, and all the dignitaries present, Vinay sir, Prabhat sir, Nikita ma'am, and all my students and colleagues. And I thank the Lord also for giving me this opportunity to present before you. And I'm going to talk to you today about science journalism. Science journalism is not very prevalent in India. There's not much of growth in India. But now, with the emergence of new media, we're going to see how it is progressing in India. These are the keywords that I'll be using. And I did a quick research in the past 2 weeks, and from my studies, I have found out that there is an inadequate number of science journalism articles in English mass media. There is a need for accurate research and reporting and a systematic study of findings. In the scope for future research, I would like to suggest that there is a need for credible, as Nikita ma'am was saying, credible news, credible, authentic, valid, reliable information. As even Nibidita had said about citizens journalism, today anybody can present any kind of news and information which may or may not be credible and valid. So, to introduce science journalism, yes, we have all kept hearing, the definition of journalism, that is gathering, assessing, and writing up and giving news to the people. And this news that we're going to give is about science, about observation, experiment, structure, and behavior of what is science. So, science journalism, in simple words, is imparting scientific news, news of science and technology. Now, science journalism today has a lot of medicinal content in it. Yes, it is true. But science journalism is not just about medicine. Man has already always been doing the science journalism, though the word was not coined, from early man, when he discovered that he could press some fruit juices and make a paint, and he could paint on cave paintings. He did it, and he communicated about his new discovery. In India, it says the sage Atharvan is credited with the discovery of fire churning technology, where you use a stick and you make fire, and he disseminated this knowledge during the ancient period. So that also is one form of science journalism. And we Indians are so blessed that we have our Vedas, and we have so much of literature in the Vedic period, in the post-Vedic period, in the classical Vedic period of science and technology that was invented and discovered in India. The so-called modern period of science journalism began in 1818, and the Digdarshan Monthly published in Hindi, Bengali, and English, and it had a few articles on the science and technology of that period. Today only we have this word in the recent times coined as science communication or science journalism. Uh, this period is very crucial in our times because when I was growing up, when I was studying, we were talking about mass media, mass communication, but today there is a fading in mass media and mass communication, and new media trends and social media trends are coming up. So this is a very very serious situation because here anybody can popularize any kind of trend and call it scientific information. So there has to be a proper channel to do it, and science journalists are called upon to combat this disinformation and to present credible news. Another thing that I discovered in my literature review is most of the content on new media is not by Indians and not for Indians, so we should fill in that gap. But thanks to COVID 19, there is a boom in this field, and all journalists overnight had been forced to become medical journalists or science journalism. So there is a slight medical journalism is part of science journalism, but science journalism is so much more than medical journalism. In India, we find a lot of articles on medical journalism, but very few articles on science journalism. Science journalism can deal with flora, fauna, with environment, climate studies, geography, geology, maths, also, digital gadgets, artificial reality, virtual reality, and any kind of technological growth. But medical journalism is only about medicine, drugs, clinical findings, etc. This is the page today on the Times of India website. This is today's page. You can see the date there. And I just took the science information on today's page and I found out that um, almost there are around 10 articles here, but 8 out of these 10 articles are related to medical journalism. You can see mental health issues, you can see depression, you can see obesity, you can see breast cancer, DNA. So all these 8 out of 10 uh, articles that are there on today's page talk about medical journalism. So there is very little scope in India for science journalism. I just randomly took some Hindu papers online. Their science page comes every Sunday. So I just randomly took a few sheets and I've pasted them here. And here also you can see most of the articles are related to medicine, to genes, to neurodegenerative disorders, COVID 19. So there is a need for science information. Now, there are science journalism, and sci-tech influencers that are found online, but mostly they review products or talk about technical gadgets. And as you can see here, these are the top 10 sci-tech influencers worldwide, and most of them, I mean, all of them are not Indians. Though Arun Mayani is of Indian origin, but he too is not an Indian. So yes, of course, we do live in a global village, but most of the content producers are not from our country, and we need to have more. Yes, there are tech influencers in local languages slowly coming up, but we need them to be here on that platform in the top 10 world sci-tech social influencers list. I'm just going to skip off a lot of these research findings that I have from the previous studies, previous research papers in my literature review. I can share this PPT with you and my research paper so you can go through it in detail. But what all these people are saying from all the research that I collected and I studied, it is that we need to have a credible channel for the growth of science journalism. And it is a challenge today to channelize this information in the right way with the boom of so many apps and so many channels where news and information can be shared. Um, from my research information, I'm so proud to say that India is the third largest producer of scientific articles. We produce more than 1 lakh, nearly 2 lakh scientific articles and journals in India per year. And we are top ranking in the world in producing research articles. We have so many copyrights in Indian name. We have so many patents every year. But though we have so much of knowledge, so many
Ruth,
science
Ruth,
research.
Ruth, just come on the previous slide. There are 2 lakhs articles or 2 lakhs journals.
Articles here.
So you
This
are
is a
saying that
website that I've quoted here. Yes, so 2
yeah, yeah.
lakh journals in 2018. Now it's even more. This is
Again you are saying
it,
about journals. Again
articles.
you are
Sorry, I'm sorry.
yeah,
Articles.
yes.
Articles.
Because I know how many journals are who are publishing related science related article. Okay, thank you. Proceed, please.
Articles, not journals. I'm sorry. Articles. Yes. And but those are like journals, articles that are published, research articles that are published in journals. But when it comes to the media, to mass media, where the public have access to science and technology news, it is hardly anything. Actually, you may think only two countries are represented here, USA and UK, but no, India is also here, as you can see in the extreme right of my slide. It's hardly anything, just some lines visible, hardly any growth from 2005 to 2020, 2023. So this needs to be addressed. I did a quick research. I just sent out a Google form to my friends and family and students, and around 150 people responded to me. And out of that, you can see this bright colored tabs that I've put here. All of them are people who access their science and technology news from new media. And on the right side you can see that these are the people who access their science and technology news from mass media. And even now mostly the newspapers and magazines, this information is got by through online news, online magazines only. So as I said, I collected data through questionnaires, through GForm, and I also did my research by reviewing previous researchers. And as I was telling you, India ranks the topmost when it comes to science publications, but science journalism, we are way behind. And out of the 52% of the respondents use only new media. 16% who use newspaper and magazines also use the online version, the digital version only. The limitations of my research is that I was doing my research only in English language newspapers, English language news channels in India. I could not get much material on local languages for science journalism. And I couldn't even get local language respondents when I tried to talk to them about science journalism. They just looked at me very blankly. So, India, when I am integrating this science journalism with ancient India, I'm proud to be an Indian to say that a lot of knowledge, which today we call as Newton's law of gravitation, which we call Pythagoras' theorem, all of them, even before Newton and Pythagoras found all these, India has found all this. They have them in their Vedic literature, but because of the lack of science journalism, even then, this news could not travel to all these places. But of course they had a lot of limitations back then, but today we have all these modern ways of communication. But still many times Indians are so intelligent, we come up with so many new things, but we are not quick enough to share them or patent them, and other people come and take our ideas and views. So this has to change, and we have to have a new growth in science journalism. I have put in that atoms, molecules, astronomy, metaphysics, all are described in the Rig Veda. I have some links also to them in the bibliography where you can go and have some further look. But just to give you a quick overview, all of us know that India is the one, Indians were the one who came up with the concept of zero, which is used worldwide today. Weights, rulers, okay, all these are ones found in the Indus Valley civilization itself. You know, the flush toilet system, which was in the Indus Valley civilization. I put a picture there. And Indians were the one who first knew that cotton can be, you know, used as a natural fiber, and we discovered the spinning wheel. And of course, the Pythagoras' theorem, long back in 800 BC itself, was shown by Baudanya Sulbasukra, and today's famous chess also was discovered in India. To conclude, just a quick overview. The current state of journalism in India is not as good as we want it to be. Public are have little or very little knowledge about science journalism. They either think it is about computers or gadgets, or they think it is about medical journalism. There should be more growth in other fields of science journalism also. And I would like to encourage youngsters, especially PG and UG students, to follow a trend in science journalism, to take up science journalism and form a career path in that line. Most people today, if they want any science news, they just go to the internet or social media. But the advantage is that they get what they want, but the disadvantage is that, you know, the person who is talking, he will talk about the gadget in his point of view, whether he likes it, you know, whether he finds it comfortable to use, he or she, and it may not be a credible, valid, authentic information. It may be just that person's personal experience and opinions. So, established news houses must take the lead. They must start using all these new platforms to share credible information to the public, information that will follow all the journalistic ethics. Science journalism has great potential today, and again, I'm encouraging students and young journalists to pursue a career. They don't have to go in for the full thing. They can go in any one field. They can go for geology or weather, climate, environmental issues, and they can start writing about it. Another suggestion, the last point that I want to share is that, you know, in an institute like Jyoti Vidyapith, where we have so many, it's a multidiscipline big university. So I wanted to encourage all students for any field, pharmacy, homeopathy, Ayurveda, you know, geography, physics, chemistry, it doesn't matter. Encourage them to write in their own language, in their own style, um, in their simple form, and so that will help to get credible information. You know, you don't have to wait for a journalist to write about science journalism. The scientists themselves, people who are in the scientific field themselves, can start writing journalistic articles. This is my bibliography. Uh, so I thank you all for listening to me so patiently. I tried to go as fast as possible, but I hope I covered all the points. So thank you all once again. Thank you.
Ruth, one correction is required. These
Yes, sir.
they are
Yes.
references, not bibliography that you have exhibited with us. They are references, right?
Yes,
Anyway,
sir.
so one curiosity after your presentation, by the permission of Prabhat sir, who is chairing this session, I would like to ask to you that what is the job perspectives for a journalist who wants to do science journalism, because the number of journals are very less. There is no as such media houses, no such glamours, no such political annihilating and others. So why a
Yes, sir.
journalist will be planning to move towards science journalism. What is your opinion about this?
Yes, I feel that more people must take up this a career in science journalism, because so many science is booming, in any field. Even for example, environmental sciences, there's so much change in the climates, in the world climate. We have, just in the past 1 year, if you take, you can see how many natural disasters have occurred. There were earthquakes, there were floods, droughts, forest fires. So if they can research into it and find out more about it and start writing about it, that will create awareness to the public also, to
You are skipping
start.
by my question. You are skipping the question. प्रभात सर, सवाल मैंने इनसे ये किया था कि साइंस जर्नलिज्म तो काफी सेफ जोन है फॉर फीमेल्स, कि भाई क्रिमिनल का इंटरव्यू क्यों लें, है ना, स्मगलर का क्यों लें, बड़े बड़े पॉलिटिकल हजार्डस पर्सनालिटी का क्यों लें, हम तो साइंस जर्नलिज्म ही करें, विज्ञान की बातें करें, सोसाइटी अवेयरनेस की बातें करें। लेकिन उसके लिए जो जॉब्स हैं या जो इंडस्ट्री जो जॉब्स दे सकती है या जो मीडिया हाउसेज हैं, उसकी संख्या कम है। मैंने इधर ध्यान लगाने का कोशिश किया।
सबसे बड़ी जी सबसे बड़ी दिक्कत यही है। एक्चुअली क्या होता है कि if you want to cover any science news or science related news, we send any reporter, political, या फिर उसको बोलेंगे कि भाई तेरे को जाना है, अच्छा एक काम करो, तू वो धरना प्रदर्शन कवर करने जा रहा है, एक काम करना वहां पर जाकर वो एक प्रदर्शनी लग रही है उसको भी कवर कर लेना,
तुम्हारी बीट वहां है, तुम्हारी बीट वहां है।
हाँ हाँ। तो अभी साइंस की बीट नहीं है कहीं, पॉलिटिकल बीट है, क्राइम की बीट है, आपके आर्ट्स की बीट है, कल्चर की बीट है, लेकिन साइंस को लेकर कहीं कोई बीट नहीं है। सबसे बड़ी दिक्कत यहीं पर है।
वही वाली बात है, जब
हम एक अलग से साइंस को लेकर एक विंग नहीं बनाएंगे, तब तक मेरे ख्याल से ये नहीं होगा। और आप ये नहीं कि आप साइंस को किसी से भी कवर करवा लें। ये बात सही है कि कोविड टाइम में सबने इसको समझा, सीखा, लेकिन अब इस बारे में उन्होंने उसी वक्त सोचा, उसके बाद नहीं सोचा। हमें पता उस वक्त होना चाहिए था कि एक सबक था हमारे लिए कोविड की, साइंस जर्नलिज्म की कितनी बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है। ये कोविड ने हमें सबक दिया, हमें एक मौका दिया, लेकिन उसके बाद हम उसको भूल गए। जब फिर कोई मौका आएगा फिर हम दौड़ना भागना शुरू करेंगे, लेकिन इस दिशा में सोचने की ज़रूरत है। जैसे मिस रूथ की बात है, मैं दिस बुक में भी हेल्पफुल टू हर, दैट इज आर्य समाज की विज्ञान पत्रकारिता। दिस बुक
Thank you,
इज
sir. I'll take a screenshot of that. Thank you, sir.
राइट। तो डॉक्टर संजय वर्मा इज राइटर ऑफ दिस बुक। जब हम सूरज के साथ घोड़ों की बात करते हैं तो इसको हम वैसे तो माइथोलॉजिकली कहीं भी चले जाए, लेकिन सूरज के साथ घोड़े के अगर हम साइंस जर्नलिज्म के तौर पर देखें तो वो सूरज के साथ घोड़े, सूरज की किरण के वो 7 रंग हैं। जब हम लंका की बात करते हैं तो लंका को सोने से मारा किसने? वो एक साइंस था, वो एक साइंटिस्ट था। वो मेरे ख्याल से जहाँ तक है वो रावण के ससुर की बात करते हैं कि वो साइंटिस्ट था, केमिकल साइंटिस्ट था, और उसने उसको पूरे रावण की लंका को मढ़ा था। उसी ने पुष्पक विमान बनाया, जिसने पुष्पक विमान बनाया वो भी एक साइंटिस्ट था। हम उस तरीके से सोचना बंद कर देते हैं। मुझे लगता है कि सबसे बड़ी दिक्कत यही है, जब तक हम साइंस विंग की तरफ नहीं बढ़ेंगे, साइंस को लेकर इतना ज़्यादा फोकस नहीं होंगे, साइंस को लेकर डेडिकेटेड अगर हम टीम तैयार नहीं करेंगे, तब तक साइंस जर्नलिज्म को हम इतना आगे नहीं बढ़ा सकते। लेकिन फिर भी आपने, क्योंकि मेरा खुद का जो टॉपिक था रिसर्च का वो साइंस जर्नलिज्म था, साइंस जर्नलिज्म इन हिंदी लैंग्वेज, हिंदी भाषा की विज्ञान पत्रकारिता, ये मेरा टॉपिक था जिसमें मैंने पीएचडी की थी। तो मुझे अच्छा लगा साइंस को लेकर एक और रिसर्चर से मेरी बात हुई, उन्होंने, इसीलिए मैंने आपको ये बुक कोट की है, क्योंकि इससे काफी कुछ आपको आर्य समाज के
यहाँ पर भी सर, यहाँ पर भी हमको मेरी जानकारी के अनुसार thousands of students are pursuing their PhD here in journalism। अभी जर्नलिज्म में यहाँ दर्जनों स्टूडेंट शोध कर रहे हैं। उसमें हम लोगों ने कुछ को साइंस जर्नलिज्म का टॉपिक जरूर दिया है, उनके चॉइस को ध्यान दें।
तो दिस बुक में भी हेल्पफुल टू देम।
आपका जो अनुभव है वो उनको मिले, और समटाइम्स हम लोग आपका भी सहयोग लेंगे उनके शोध में। सो थैंक यू रूथ। एंड हमने सवाल इसलिए, आई डिड नॉट आस्क दिस क्वेश्चन सो दैट यू मे नॉट रिप्लाई, आई आस्क द क्वेश्चन दैट यू शुड सी द अनदर पार्ट ऑफ द कॉइन आल्सो।
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
50% probability of success and 50% probability of failure, right? So
yes,
risk, if there is risk, there is success. If there is no risk, there is no success. Okay, so thank you for your presentation. And
Thank you so much, sir.
now since Abhishek is here
Yes,
waiting,
sir. Yes, sir.
you can share your PPT.
Yes, sir.
Now it is visible. Okay, continue, please.
Good afternoon to all dignitaries, respected Dean sir, respected President sir. My name is Abhishek Shah and I am research scholar from Jyoti Vidyapit Women's University. First of all, I will like to thank you for giving me this opportunity to present the research paper. And my research paper is on role of community radio during COVID times in India. Sir, is it is it visible, sir, my PPT?
Yeah, yeah. Make it full screen.
अभी हट गया.
एक सेकंड सर.
That was visible earlier.
Oh yes, sir. Sir, I think there
अभिषेक
is some
सर
technical
एंटायर
issue.
स्क्रीन पे क्लिक करिए आप.
Yes, sir.
एंटायर स्क्रीन पे क्लिक करने पर विंडो के बीच में क्लिक करिए, जो ये आ रही ना विंडो
बीच में. हाँ, बीच में.
अरे सर नहीं.
एक सेकंड सर, सॉरी, एक सेकंड सर.
बीच में क्लिक करिए, मिडिल में, विंडो के बीच में. बीच में जाइए.
शेयर बटन हाईलाइट हो जाएगा सर. सर शेयर बटन, हाँ यहीं पे सर आप रहने दीजिए, मैं करवाता हूँ आपकी. 2 मिनट दीजिए आप.
अभिषेक जी, हम लोग के पास टाइम थोड़ा कम है.
ओके सर.
और गेस्ट आर.
ओके सर.
Indicating. So please, the presentation.
Okay, sir. I think there is some another scholar, sir, Krishna Nendu. Let him present, sir. Okay, then.
Krishnendu, you are going to present. Krishnendu, टेक्निकल टीम, ये दूसरे का पीपीटी आ गया, प्लीज. अभिषेक जी का पीपीटी प्रेजेंट करिए. यस. Yes, Abhishek, it's your slide.
Sir, yes, sir. My topic is the role of community radio stations in combating COVID in India. Please, sir, next slide. First of all, in this, I will introduce the introduction and the role of community radio plays as a awareness program. Community radio played in educating the public. The community radio played how they control the domestic violence and how they address migrant labor crisis. Finally, we will also discuss the problems which community radio faced during COVID time. So next slide. First of all, sir, community radio, the name itself represents that it is the third form of radio broadcasting besides public and national, besides public and private broadcasting. As sir, we see that in public and private, mainstream person like vulnerable sections and women's issues and community issues are not addressed. So the concept of community radio emerged from there on. And During COVID time, it played a more vital role because, sir, as we see, 40% of Indian have left out from digital India, means they do not have online access. So in that time, community radio played a vital role. Next slide, sir. First of all, how they spread awareness against COVID. So here I will quote the radio program कोरोना से जंग रेडियो मेवात के संग. It was hosted by community radio मेवात, and under this program they tell about the what are the precautions we should take during COVID time, what are the medicines we can procure, what are the other precautions that will helpful for our to combat with COVID. Similarly, sir, there are other also like in Uttarakhand, कोरोना से डरना नहीं लड़ना है. So it gives some form of boost to those communities which are disconnected from mainstream
अभिषेक
media.
जी, अभिषेक जी, मैं आपको बीच में यहाँ रोकना चाहूंगा एंड आई वुड
Okay,
लाइक
sir.
टू ऐड समथिंग इन योर पीपीटी. हमारा कम्युनिटी रेडियो स्टेशन ज्योतिवाणी 90.2 ने भी कोविड के पीरियड में ए लॉट ऑफ कंट्रीब्यूट किया है एंड यू शुड get that information, collect that information since you are PhD scholar of this university. You are
Okay, sir.
talking about Mewar and other institutions and you are forgetting your parent institutions.
No, sir. In next slide I will talk to about that only, that Jyoti Vani.
Yes, yes, yes. So that should be on
Then-
top as per
Yes, sir.
my opinion. Okay.
Now
Now
next
it's
next slide.
yeah.
Next slide, sir. Please next slide.
इसके बाद वाला स्लाइड दिखाना था, रोटेट करना था प्लीज. अभिषेक जी की स्लाइड का दूसरा पार्ट दिखाइए प्लीज. Abhishek, my
Yes,
advice
sir.
of the scholars through you that your identity of research or your career is associated with Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University.
Yes, sir.
So giving more importance to your alma mater
Okay.
is more important for your career. Wherever you are studying, that is very much important for you.
Yes, sir.
Right now.
Sir, as we see, sir, Jyoti Vani. Yes, sir.
टेक्निकल टीम कृपया शेयर कर दीजिए एक बार. अभिषेक जी का स्लाइड फिर से शेयर कीजिए.
Sir,
इसको
now
आगे.
we will. Yes.
Yes.
Now, sir, we will see that during COVID time, we have faced another aspect too, like migrant labor crisis. Under this, we see there is some report in this. There are 60 million people who are migrant in India. So during COVID time, there is a CSR from Gurgaon Ki Awaaz, that communicated with migrant people, go their home and counseling them. So it also played a vital role for their psychological aspect and their complete overall development. Sir, next. Sir, there is one slide is missed. So okay, sir, I will tell them in short. In that slide there was topic about women empowerment. Here I will quote the Jyoti Vani, that Jyoti Vani is playing a very important and vital role for empowering the local people and local women around their universities. And this is my research topic also, so I got and I went in different villages and asked people about how Jyoti Vani contributing to your upliftment. Then they said their active participation means in Jyoti Vani what we do, that we tell them to participate and raise their problems. So this is a very important aspect that Jyoti Vani is playing women empowerment. The very important role is in women empowerment. Similarly, during COVID time, Jyoti Vani raised the issue of domestic violence. That slide has missed. In that there was given that during COVID time, Jyoti Vani play important role for raising the domestic violence issues. So we can see how community radio has played a very active role during COVID time. Still, there are some problems which are community radio facing all over India. The major problem in this is financial crunch or financial issues. We are seeing that for their operational viability, they are not getting on regular basis finance. So there are various community radios which have shut down due to lack of sufficient finance. Similarly, there was a major case, Ministry of Information Broadcasting versus Cricket Association of Bengal in 1995. In that case, Supreme Court have verdict that
अभिषेक जी, आपके स्लाइड में आपके कितने स्लाइड्स हैं और इसके बाद हाउ मेनी लास्ट?
sir, only one more is there, sir.
Yes, yes. So conclude, please.
So final is that second problem is that still community radio and private radio stations are not allowed for broadcasting news. If you will want to aware people, then you want to raise such in form of news. So that is also a issue that community radio is facing. So if we come over all these issues, we can say that community radio is more community radio is very valuable in future. Thank you, sir.
Over to Binay Mohan sir, as we requested in the beginning of the presentation of this scholar.
Nice presentation, Abhishek. And the best part is that I like the universe. आपने जो रिसर्च की अपनी जो टॉपिक है इसे बहुत ही सीमित रखा और उसमें जितना ज़्यादा ये देने की कॉनोटेशंस देने की और उसको उसकी रिसर्च करने की जो ये रखी मंशा अपनी रखी, वो काबिल तारीफ।
सर मैं बीच में थोड़ा सा रोकूंगा। अब आप अभी एक प्रभात सर जोर से हंसेंगे और वो सही हो रहा है कि जर्नलिस्ट किसी की सुनते नहीं है, सिर्फ अपनी सुनाते हैं। देखिए वो सुना के और चले गए और हम लोग जब कुछ कहने वाले हैं तो वो सुनने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, वो चले गए। प्रभात सर, हम एक बात यहाँ ऑफ द रिकॉर्ड कहना चाहेंगे कि हमारे ज्योतिबानी रेडियो स्टेशन जो है कम्युनिटी रेडियो स्टेशन, हम लोग कॉम्पिटेटिव जो कैरियर
बहुत ही काबिल तारीफ है, बहुत ही काबिल तारीफ है जो इनिशिएटिव है।
इवेंट एडवाइजर सर ने अभी कम्युनिटी रेडियो स्टेशन ने ज्योतिबानी 90.2 ने अभी इंडिया बुक ऑफ रिकॉर्ड में नॉन स्टॉप ब्रॉडकास्टिंग में, आपको पता होगा, आपके यहाँ से भी खबरें आई थी, नाम रिकॉर्ड ब्रेक किया है। और भी जर्नलिज्म के स्टूडेंट महात्मा गांधी पर डॉक्यूमेंट्री बना के पूरे स्टेट में टॉप आए। तो दीज स्कॉलर्स आर एक्चुअली ये क्या ना समुद्र के किनारे चक्कर लगा रहे हैं, समुद्र में थोड़ा सा जाएंगे तब उनको मटेरियल मिलेगा ना। अब चूंकि इनको मैं अभी कुछ बताता तो ये अभी भाग गए, अभी इनके प्रोग्रेस प्रेजेंटेशन में मैं इनसे ये सारी चीजें
एक चीज ऐड करूंगा सर इसमें, मैं एक चीज ऐड करना चाहूंगा। मेरे ख्याल से देखिए ट्रॉमा जो कोविड पीरियड था उसमें सबसे ज्यादा जो हेल्पफुल रहा ना वो रहा एफएम। उसकी एक वजह बताता हूँ। एक तो क्या मोबिलिटी थी लोगों की, लोग घरों में नहीं थे, बिजली का कोई इसमें झंझट नहीं, सेल लगा होता है, मोबाइल होता है, सब में आप रेडियो को सुन सकते हैं। जिस वक्त आदमी ट्रॉमा में था, जिस वक्त आदमी मेंटल स्टेटस उसका बिल्कुल डावाडोल था, उस वक्त एंकरिंग के जरिए, आरजेइंग के जरिए, गानों के सिलेक्शन के जरिए, डॉक्टर्स के जरिए, ये जो उनको उस ट्रॉमा से निकालने में और उनके मेंटल हेल्थ को सपोर्ट करने में एफएम ने जो रोल अदा किया ना वो किसी ने रोल नहीं किया। उस वक्त उनको ट्रॉमा से निकालना बहुत जरूरी था। आदमी जा रहा है, उसके दिमाग में 50 तरह की चीजें आ रही हैं, लेकिन उसने एक गुनगुनाता हुआ गाना सुना, उसने उसके मन का गाना सुना, ऐसा एक सपोर्टिव गाना सुना जिससे उसको हिम्मत मिली। उसने 100 की जगह 200 किलोमीटर दूर किए, उसको एक आस बंधी कि वो घर जाएगा, अपनी माँ से मिलेगा, घर जाएगा, अपने परिवार से मिलेगा। उन गानों ने, एफएम पर चलने वाली उन चीजों ने उसको बहुत मेंटल सपोर्ट किया। इसको लेकर कभी किसी ने बात नहीं की, इस पर बात होनी चाहिए। एफएम का सबसे बड़ा ये रोल रहा था।
नहीं सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत अच्छी बात आपने कही।
ये शोभा लाल जी, मैं प्रभात जी का कांटेक्ट डिटेल्स आपसे लेना चाहूंगा।
मैं दे दूंगा, पूरा घर का पता ठिकाना सब कुछ।
हाँ, क्योंकि हाँ ये बातें बहुत मुझे छू रही हैं। जी मेंटल वेवलेंथ पे बातें हो रही हैं।
जी प्लेटफॉर्म बहुत अच्छा है सर, ये बहुत अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म, मुझे अच्छा लगा कि इन सब चीजों
मैंने आपको ईमेल भी भेजा है, ईमेल भी भेजा है मैंने।
हाँ ठीक है सर, मैं आपको शेयर कर दूंगा, आप बस ऐसे ही हम लोगों को मार्गदर्शन देते रहिए। अब एक अनदर स्कॉलर इज आल्सो, शी इज फ्रॉम साउथ एंड शी इज आवर पीएचडी स्कॉलर, शी इज कृष्णेंदु R.
You mute.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Shall
your
I start,
presentation.
sir?
Please do.
Why you don't have your PhD ID card with you?
Sorry, sir.
You are not in the proper uniform even.
No, sir. I
This
didn't
is
get
the
that information.
you don't have any information. Anyway, whenever you are taking part in the presentation of the university, you are supposed to follow the official decorum, right?
Okay, sir.
Protocols for the students. Anyway, you will start your presentation. You are sharing or technical team is sharing?
No, I'm not sharing. Shall I share?
You have shared your PPT to technical team?
Yeah, yeah. But I'll share that, sir. It's okay.
Yes, you share. Then you share. Yes, it is visible now.
Yeah. So, good evening, respected dignitaries. I'm Krishni Dua, research scholar in journalism at Jayati Vidyapeeth, and I'm also assistant professor in Department of Journalism in St. Albert's College, Kochi. My paper presentation, my topic is Study on the Impact of Social Media on Citizens' Freedom of Speech and Expression. So, my introduction is social media refers to the means of
Yes, please continue.
so my
No issue. If it is readable to you, then you will start. We don't have any problem.
It's not
If
readable to us, but then if readable to
readable to
you,
you,
then
then
carry
you will
on.
start. You can carry
oh,
on.
okay, so my introduction is social media refers to the meaning of intervention of among people in which they create, share, and or exchange information and ideas in virtual communication network. In 1995, internet was available to the general public of India, and social media such as YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, Instagram, and WhatsApp came to India in 21st century. People use these social media sites to write, share, upload, comment on information and entertainment. The government also uses these new media for information sharing. One of the main examples during the COVID-19 period. As time dries, citizens like to share their feelings towards everything in this world. This approach leads to cyber crimes in social media. Information Technology Act 2000 limits cyber crimes in India, and Section 66A of the IT Act criminalizes sending offensive messages through a computer or other communication devices. In 2015, the Supreme Court struck down this IT Act and stating it was unconstitutional as it violated Article 19(1)(a) of the Constitution. And Part 3 of the Indian Constitution deals with fundamental rights, that is Article 19 to 22. Article 19(1)(a) of the Constitution that confers all citizens the right to freedom of speech and expression. It means the right to express their opinions and condemnation through writing, painting, pictures, word of mouth, or any other mode. It also comprises the right to disseminate or circulate other people's view, and the right is subject to reasonable restrictions under Article 19(2). And the purpose of my research is it helps citizens to understand the freedom of speech and expression in India, its problems and restrictions, and it also tries to analyze the citizens' views on freedom of speech and expression. The methodology I took that I analyzes some of the court cases related to freedom of speech and expression in social media, and also I did a survey conducted among people who access social media frequently. And some of the cases are the main cases on 2000. In 2011, Azim Trivedi started a nationwide anti-corruption movement in India, And he started a cartoon based campaign, and for this he started a website also. And at the time of hunger strike of Anna Hazare, he displayed these cartoons in the ground. And after this, the Mumbai crime branch banned the website and displaying these cartoons are defamatory and derogatory. And another case is in April 2012, Abhishek Mahapatra, a professor of chemistry at JVWU University in West Bengal, was arrested for posting a cartoon on West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee on social networking sites. And on May 2012, two Air India employees were arrested by Mumbai police for putting upon Facebook and Orkut content that was against a trade union leader and some politicians. They were in custody for 12 days. Next is in October 2012, Ravi Srinivasan, a businessman, was arrested by Puducherry police for tweeting Karthik Chidambaran, son of Congress Minister Chidambaran, have amassed wealth than Robert Vadra, son-in-law of Congress President Sonia Gandhi. And next is one of the important case related to Section 66A of IT Act. That is, Shaheen Dada was arrested for questioning the shutdown of Mumbai following the death of Shiv Sena Suprema Bal Thackeray in her Facebook post, and which was liked and shared by her friend. And he was also arrested by Thane police by Maharashtra. And next is the important case. That is, this case is the main thing that Supreme Court struck down Section 66A, that is Shreya Singhal versus Union of India in 2015. And from my analysis in all these cases, we can see the infringement of freedom of speech and expression. The Information Technology Act 2000, Section 66A, detailed offensive writing, photos, and videos are punishable, and posts against government authorities and politicians on social media for the course of these cases. And after the content analysis, I did a survey. A total of 100 respondents for India completed the survey. The questionnaires include demography, introductory, and main questions. The survey was followed by a yes or no response. In this, 62% girls and 38% boys were my respondents. The majority were between the age of 17 to 45. This is a survey result. From this graph, I analyzed 65% of the respondent think that they have complete freedom on social media. Another 65% think before posting anything on social media. And 56% responded that posting a controversial matter is not a problem for them. And 50% of citizens have faith in the government. They ensure a complete freedom of speech and expression. And another 50% have no faith. And regarding the suggestions about citizens' freedom of expression on social media to the respondent, a few responded that there is no concept like complete freedom in India. India is a democratic country and there will be conflict in some way or the other. So my key findings of my paper is freedom of speech and expression is not arbitrary in India. Every individual has the right to convey their feelings on any medium like press, radio, and social media. And from all these findings and analysis, I realized that government does not regulate social media, but there will be some restrictions in the future. And India is a country with diverse culture and religions, and all the people were living in harmony. So if the government proposed any regulation, they definitely preserve harmony among the communities. That's all about my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, over to Prabhat sir.
कृष्णेंद्र जी, आपने बड़ा अच्छा एक चीज चुनी, बस मुझे लग रहा है कि इसमें दो चीजें और शामिल आप अगर करेंगे तो
Sir, can you please tell
एक तो
Yes, I am translating. He is saying that if you add two more things in your presentation, sir, Prabhat sir, please tell us.
फर्स्ट वन इज व्हाट्सएप ने क्या किया था, कुछ चेंजेस किए थे जब ये चीज़ें बदल रही थी, तो व्हाट्सएप ने अपने लिमिटाइज कर दिया था अपने मैसेजेस को। तो ये सोशल मीडिया भी अपने आप को चेंज कर रहा है अकॉर्डिंग टू जो उनका रिएक्शन आ रहा है लोगों का, या फिर जो वर्डिक्ट आ रहे हैं कोर्ट के, उनके हिसाब से 5 मैसेजेस से ज़्यादा नहीं कर सकते।
Dr. Prabhat is saying that in last few days there has been big changes in on the different social media platforms. He is giving example of WhatsApp, who limited the number of sharings and others, and some changes had been occurred there. So they are also doing. So these all should be inculcated in your paper, that how in the changing scenario social media platforms are changing themselves. He's trying to say. He's expert.
Exactly.
Are you getting?
Sir, in WhatsApp and all, there is some regulations are done by the government, but also okay.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
Okay. Okay. Regulations done by the government, but also there are so many problems like social crimes. There are cyber crimes like phishing and all done in WhatsApp and all by hacking and all things. That all are there in the WhatsApp and.
Krishnendu, you know well that the matter is under judiciary and the matter is under the court, and there is a issue related to encryption process of social media, like whether your data, your chatting, your interaction is safe or not. It is under preview of the government of India. You know well.
Yeah. Yes.
So if the thing is the final, then why? It is why Prabhat sir is asking that time to time there is need to some more suggestions in the study of social media. Okay,
From
anyway,
my side.
sir, आप और कुछ कहना चाहते हैं? Actually, this student is unable to understand Hindi. She is from South.
I can
वहाँ जो
understand.
हिंदी बोलते हैं उनका गला दबा दिया जाता है कि हिंदी क्यों बोल दिया, right? There is a culture, so we don't have any problem. We are comfortable, Krishnendu, right?
Yes.
We are to convince you and to listen you. And our medium of communication and study is English, you know well. But we are discussing with our guest, right?
Sir,
Na?
what, I understand Hindi, but I can't tell. But
No, no,
little
no
bit.
issue, no issue, no issue, no issue. Yes. So, Prabhat sir, any comment?
No, that's it.
And now, Binay Mohan sir, your comment any, please?
ठीक है.
Sir is saying, ठीक है, Krishnendu. ठीक है
It's
means
okay. It's okay. Carry on.
good. In your Telugu, there is one come. No,
Thank you, sir.
you understand Telugu? You are from Tamil Nadu,
I'm from Kerala.
Kerala.
Kannada.
So, right. Okay, no issue. Kerala has just written a new history in the politics of India. So, no, not Kerala. Karnataka. There was an election in Karnataka, right?
Karnataka.
Last week.
Okay, so thanks to Krishnendu, and we are very much optimistic that you are doing well in your research, and recently you have taken admission. I hope. No? You are in 2020 batch?
22.
22. Okay, so continue, and your work is good, and we are here to guide you and help you. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Now it is time to invite Miss Kriti Jain. Kriti Jain. Krishnendu, you can stay and see this presentation. Namaste, Kriti is faculty of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University in Journalism Department. So Kriti, please start your presentation.
Yes, sir.
I hope this will be the last presentation of this session.
Sound of music. आपके ये शब्द बड़े मधुर लगे.
कौन शब्द सर?
This is the last presentation.
सर ये तो आपको पता ही है कि
आज के
हमारा कभी लास्ट नहीं होता है. हम तो हमेशा काम ही करते रहते हैं, बट आज के ये सेशन का अंतिम प्रेजेंटेशन हो सकता है. आई एम नॉट श्योर बिकॉज
हो सकता है.
जो स्कॉलर्स
पॉलिटिशियन की भाषा में बात कर रहे हैं.
नहीं, वो इतने इंटरेस्टेड है ना कि कल उन्होंने मैनेजमेंट के पास शिकायत कर दी कि मेरा तो प्रेजेंटेशन ही नहीं हुआ, छूट गया. तो हम लोग डरे हुए हैं, सबको बुला रहे हैं कि जिसको प्रेजेंटेशन देना. अभी तो एज अकॉर्डिंग टू शेड्यूल चल रहा है कि इफ एनीवन हु इज लेफ्ट इज सपोज्ड टू ज्वाइन एंड गिव प्रेजेंटेशन. चलो प्रीति मैम स्टार्ट प्लीज.
नमस्ते सर. नमस्ते टू चेयरपर्सन मैडम, रिस्पेक्टेड.
मैं आप एक बात यहाँ ऐड करना चाहूँगा कि वी आर प्राउड टू सी कृति जो यहीं से जर्नलिज्म की पढ़ाई की है ज्योति विद्यापीठ से, एंड नाउ शी इज असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर and she is doing very well. So Kriti, please start.
Yes, sir. Namaste. Namaste to respected chairperson, madam, advisor, CEO, and sir, dean, sir, Prabhat, sir, Vijay Mohan, sir, and all the faculty members and dear students. So my topic is yellow journalism, a tool of fake propaganda. येलो जर्नलिज्म के बारे में तो आप सबने सर सुन ही लिया है, जान लिया है। तो मैं एक प्रोपोगेंडा के बारे में बताना चाहूँगी कि मीडिया में एक टर्म होता है प्रोपोगेंडा, जिसको यूज़ किया जाता है और इसको 3 तरीके से यूज़ कर सकते हैं। फर्स्ट वन इज़ वाइट प्रोपोगेंडा, ब्लैक प्रोपोगेंडा एंड ग्रे प्रोपोगेंडा। और इन तीनों में डिफरेंस ये होता है कि वाइट प्रोपोगेंडा में जो न्यूज़ है एग्जैक्ट वही चीज़ बताते हैं, एंड ग्रे में थोड़ा मिक्स कर देते हैं, उसको बढ़ा चढ़ा के बताते हैं। और कई बार अभी अब हम इस बारे में बात कर रहे थे कि फेक न्यूज़ हमको बहुत देखने को मिलती है और बहुत सारे ऐसे प्लेटफॉर्म्स यूज़ होते हैं, तो उसमें ब्लैक प्रोपोगेंडा वो यूज़ करते हैं। तो मैंने येलो जर्नलिज्म को एक फेक प्रोपोगेंडा के उसके में बताया है कि किस तरीके से हम इसको स्टडी कर सकते हैं। तो मेरे जो इस टॉपिक का जो एब्स्ट्रैक्ट है या फिर इसका जो समझने का तरीका है, तो इन दिस स्टडी वी नो अबाउट द फेक प्रोपोगेंडा फॉर येलो जर्नलिज्म। द स्टडी इज हियर कीपिंग विद हाउ येलो जर्नलिज्म इटसेल्फ इज रिकॉग्नाइज्ड एज वेल एज इट्स हिस्ट्री। एक मीडिया पर्सन होने के नाते मुझसे कई बार लोगों को पता नहीं होता कि हम अगर मीडिया पर्सन है, तो मुझसे कई बार ऐसे सुनने में आता है कि वो बोलते हैं कि क्या बात है, मीडिया वाले क्या दिखाते रहते हैं, या फिर कुछ गलत दिखा रहे हैं या गलत। तो मेरा उनसे वो बताते हैं कि वो ऐसे बढ़ा चढ़ा के चीज़ें दिखाते हैं। तो मेरा कई बार उनसे ये क्वेश्चन होता है कि वो दिखाते भी तो वही है जो आप देखना चाहते हैं। जब अगर वो कहीं अच्छी चीज़ या कोई सही चीज़ दिखाते हैं तो बोलते हैं अरे ये तो झूठ बोल रहे हैं। और कई बार अगर वो उस चीज़ को बढ़ावा दे के बताते हैं तो बोलते हैं ये कुछ भी दिखाते हैं। तो मैं ये बोलना चाहूँगी कि सर मैं मीडिया वाले वही चीज़ भी कई बार दिखाने की कोशिश करते हैं जो ऑडियंस देखना चाहती है। तो ये मेरा पर्सपेक्टिव है। आई डोंट नो कि लोग इसमें क्या चीज़ ऐड करेंगे। तो जर्नलिज्म का इंट्रोडक्शन दे देती हूँ। जर्नलिज्म इज द प्रैक्टिस ऑफ गैदरिंग, वेरीफाई एंड प्रेजेंटिंग न्यूज़ एंड इंफॉर्मेशन टू द ऑडियंस थ्रू वेरियस फॉर्म्स ऑफ मीडिया। And next slide is for the yellow journalism. Yellow journalism and the yellow press are any journalism that treats news in unprofessional, maybe unethical और sensationalization, मतलब किसी भी चीज़ को बढ़ा चढ़ाकर बताना। मे बी ये टर्म जो है येलो जर्नलिज्म मोस्टली सेलिब्रिटीज़ के लिए यूज़ होता है। लोगों को बहुत ज़्यादा इंटरेस्ट होता है सेलिब्रिटीज़ की लाइफ में क्या चल रहा है या किस तरीके से वो आगे बढ़ रहे हैं या क्या उनकी पर्सनल लाइफ में चल रहा है। तो अगर हम पर्सनल लाइफ में जाते हैं तो ये एक डिफेमेशन भी हो जाता है, लेकिन लोग इसको समझते नहीं है। अपनी टीआरपी बढ़ाने के लिए बोल सकते हैं या फिर और भी कई तरीके हैं जिसके लिए वो येलो जर्नलिज्म को बढ़ावा देते हैं, जिसमें 22 न्यूज़ भी आ जाती है कई बार। तो जैसे अभी सर प्रभात सर से आपने क्वेश्चन पूछा था सर कि गोदी मीडिया के बारे में आप बताइए। तो इंडिया में अभी 2 टाइप के जो है मीडिया के बारे में बात चलती रहती है, एक गोदी मीडिया, एक लिबरल मीडिया। तो जो गोदी मीडिया का जो टर्म है वो एनडीटीवी से निकल कर आया था। जो रवीश कुमार जी हैं, जो फॉर्मर जर्नलिस्ट रहे हैं, उन्होंने वो ज़्यादा इस टर्म को यूज़ करते थे कि वो गोदी मीडिया है या ऐसे, मतलब किसी कोई मीडिया को डिफाइन नहीं कर सकता। जो इसके बीच में जो लोग सही हैं, जो सही न्यूज़ दिखाना चाहते हैं या जो उस तरीके से सच्चाई दिखाना चाहते हैं, तो वो, और कई लोग ऐसे हैं जो टीआरपी के लिए कुछ भी दिखाते हैं। जैसे कि बात करें लास्ट कोविड के टाइम पे, जब ऐसे ही एक बात चली थी कि कोविड जो है वो, उसके वायरस जो है वो हवा में उड़ रहा है, आप छत पे खड़े मत होइए, छत पे खड़े होने से भी कोविड हो जाएगा। या फिर जो सुशांत सिंह राजपूत की जो सुसाइड केस था, उसमें भी अलग अलग मीडिया हाउसेस ने अपने अलग अलग जो परसेप्शंस दिए थे। बट लास्ट में जब सारी चीज़ें निकल के आई, फैक्ट चेक हुआ, उसके बाद ही मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि जो मीडिया हाउसेस हैं या जो सीनियर डिग्निटरीज हैं, उनको एक बार चेक करने के बाद ही उसको पब्लिश या ब्रॉडकास्ट करना चाहिए। तो these are the number of fake news published in India last 5 years, like 2013 से 22 तक जो रेशियो है वो काफ़ी बढ़ता, जैसे और वो बहुत ज़्यादा स्प्रेड होते हैं, तो उनके थ्रू जो फेक न्यूज़ फैल रही है, फेक न्यूज़ पब्लिश हो रही है और जो न्यूज़पेपर्स के थ्रू हो रही है, तो न्यूज़पेपर्स के थ्रू सर थोड़ी कम होती है, क्योंकि जो उनके सोर्सेज होते हैं वो पुख्ता होते हैं, मतलब कि वो 4 बार एक बार चेक करते हैं कि ये सही है या नहीं। और अलग अलग बीट्स के जो रिपोर्टर्स होते हैं या जर्नलिस्ट होंगे, उनके कई सोर्सेज होते हैं। जैसे एक टर्म होता है खबरी, वो खबर ला कर देते हैं कि हाँ ऐसी ऐसी बात हो रही है, तब जर्नलिस्ट जाके उस चीज़ को चेक करके आता है कि हाँ वो सच है या नहीं है। पर लेकिन सोशल मीडिया में क्या होता है कि एक बार बस इस कान से सुनी हाँ ऐसी बात हो रही है, तो वो उसको पब्लिश कर देते हैं। तो ये जो मेरी स्टडी है वो थी कि कैसे फेक प्रोपोगेंडा यूज़ करके भी आप येलो जर्नलिज्म को शो कर सकते हैं। तो इस मेथड, इस स्टडी में मेरे जो थी वो डिस्क्रिप्टिव स्टडी थी, और सेकेंडरी डेटा जो मैंने यूज़ किया, जो पुराने जर्नल्स हैं और काफ़ी ऐसे वेबसाइट्स हैं, न्यूज़ वेबसाइट्स हैं, जिनमें फैक्ट चेकर वाली चीज़ें होती हैं, और बहुत सारी ऐसी न्यूज़ चैनल्स भी हैं जो एक शो दिखाते हैं फैक्ट चेक का, कि ये वाली न्यूज़ जो सोशल मीडिया पे वायरल हो रही है वो सही है या नहीं है। तो उसके रिजल्ट में हम आगे बढ़े, तो जो लास्ट 5 ईयर्स से काफ़ी फेक न्यूज़ हो रही हैं। ऐसे बहुत सारे जो रिसर्च पेपर में मैंने ऐड किए हैं, पर पीपीटी पे मैंने सिर्फ 4 स्लाइड्स ऐड करे हैं। कि जैसे फर्स्ट आई थी कि जब 2000 का नोट नया आया हुआ था, जब लॉन्च हुआ था, तो उस टाइम पे कई न्यूज़ चैनल्स ने ये बताया था कि इसमें जीपीएस जो माइक्रोचिप है, जिससे अपन ट्रैक कर सकते हैं। तो आई डोंट नो कि ये कैसे था, पर ये फेक न्यूज़ थी उस टाइम पे। डेट मुझे याद नहीं है कि कब पब्लिश हुई थी, बट ये फेक न्यूज़ थी। तो उसका भी फैक्ट चेक होने के बाद ही फिर उसके एक वेबसाइट पे चेक हुआ था कि ये गलत न्यूज़ है। और सुशांत सिंह राजपूत वाले जो मैंने जैसे बताया आपको कि बहुत सारे स्क्रीनशॉट्स और बहुत सारे फोटोग्राफ्स जो हैं ऐसे वायरल हुए थे कि वो सुसाइड करने से पहले उनके साथ ये था या वो तो सर पुलिस का काम है। उसके बाद जब वो चीज़ें होंगी, उसके बाद ही न्यूज़ चैनल वाले जो हैं वो दिखा सकते हैं। कई बार ऐसा मुझे बहुत अच्छे से याद है, सुषमा स्वराज जी की जब डेथ नहीं हुई थी, पर उसके पहले जब वो हॉस्पिटलाइज ही थी, तभी जल्दबाजी में किसी ने वो पब्लिश कर दिया कि उनकी डेथ हो चुकी है। या लता मंगेशकर जी की बात करें तो टीआरपी के उसमें वो लोग कई बार जल्दबाजी कर जाते हैं। और एक और बहुत अच्छी न्यूज़ थी कि जो पाकिस्तान का पार्लियामेंट था, तो उधर से एक वीडियो आई थी, न्यूज़ चैनल वालों ने दिखाई थी कि वो ऐसे बोल रहे थे मोदी मोदी मोदी, बट वो लोग मोदी नहीं, वो वोटिंग वोटिंग बोल रहे थे। और उसको मीडिया वालों ने बिना सोचे समझे उस चीज़ को पब्लिश किया, और फिर कई बार लोगों के प्रति जो है वो गलत इम्पैक्ट हो जाता है। और इसी तरीके से आगे बढ़े तो जब कोरोना वायरस आया था, तो किसी ने बताया, किसी चैनल और ने बताया था कि जो टोमेटोज़ हैं वो टोमेटोज़ में वायरस है। तो मेरा कंक्लूजन सर बस इतना ही है कि जो लोग हैं, जो मीडिया पर्सन्स हैं, वो एक बार फैक्ट चेक करें। कंक्लूजन भी यही आया है इन चीज़ों में कि जो नए प्लेटफॉर्म्स हैं उनमें ज़्यादातर फेक न्यूज़ या फेक प्रोपोगेंडा यूज़ करते हैं, जस्ट बिकॉज ऑफ एक्सट्रीम लाइक्स और कमेंट्स और एवरीथिंग। बट प्रिंट मीडिया जो है वो हमेशा से रिलायबल रहा है चीज़ों में, क्योंकि जिस उस प्लेटफॉर्म में या उस मीडियम में जो जर्नलिस्ट और रिपोर्टर्स हैं वो सारी खबर लेकर आते हैं। फिर जब सुबह जब मीटिंग होती है कि भाई आपको ये कवर करके आना है, जब वो खबर लेकर आते हैं तो एडिटर्स, सब एडिटर्स और जो सारे सीनियर डिग्निटरीज हैं वो खुद उस चीज़ को चेक करने के बाद आगे जो डिज़ाइनर्स हैं उनके पास जाता है, और फिर उसके बाद वो प्रिंट होता है। तो ऐसे ही न्यूज़ चैनल्स जो हैं उनको एक बार फैक्ट चेक ज़रूर करना चाहिए उन चीज़ों का कि वो सही है या नहीं। सो दैट्स ऑल फ्रॉम माय साइड, थैंक यू।
प्रभात सर, कृति जैन ने अपना प्रेजेंटेशन दे दिया। अगर आपका कोई कमेंट हो इनके प्रेजेंटेशन पर।
हाँ, मैं थोड़े से कमेंट हैं मेरे। तो टीवी और प्रिंट को लेकर जो आपने एक चीज़ कही थी कि वहाँ पर टीवी के रिपोर्टर्स थोड़े से ज़्यादा रिसर्च करते हैं, डिटेल करते हैं, ऐसा नहीं है। अखबार के और टीवी के अखबार के ज़्यादा करते हैं। आपने कहा था टीवी के उनकी थोड़ी-सी रिसर्च कम होती है और वो एडिटर्स के, सब एडिटर्स के पास जाता है, फिर एडिटर्स के पास जाता है। ये सारा का सारा जो डायग्राम है ना टीवी वाला और अखबार वाला, वो सेम है। फ़र्क जो आप बता रहे हैं ना कि फैक्ट चेक क्यों नहीं कर पाते। अखबार के पास वक़्त है क्योंकि उसको रात को अखबार छपना है, दिन भर का उसके पास लैपटॉप को चेक करने का, उसके साथ समय की दौड़ नहीं है।
जी सर।
सारे सिस्टम वही हैं, पूरे सारे जो स्टेप्स हैं वही हैं, लेकिन टीवी में क्या होता है कि जल्दबाजी जो है ना, कि इसे तुरंत दिखाना है। बाकी जब आप अगले दिन उस रिपोर्ट को अगर देखेंगे ना, उसी खबर को देखेंगे, तो आपको अखबार की तरह ही वो भी पुष्ट दिखेगी, क्योंकि तब तक उसको चेक किया जा चुका है। तो एक तो सिस्टम में गड़बड़ नहीं है, ये हमारे साथ जो वक़्त की दौड़ है ना, उसकी गड़बड़
हाँ
है।
सर।
दूसरी बात फैक्ट चेक को लेकर जो आप अब अखबारों की बात बताऊँ मैं आपको, अखबारों ने आजकल अपने सोशल प्लेटफ़ॉर्म भी शुरू कर रखे हैं।
बिल्कुल सर।
अखबार में आपको सुबह खबर अलग दिखेगी, लेकिन जब आप उनके डिजिटल प्लेटफ़ॉर्म पर जाएँगे ना, तो वहाँ पर भी आपको गड़बड़ दिखेंगी। सिस्टम तो वही है। दैनिक भास्कर ही है या पत्रिका ही है या नवभारत टाइम्स ही है या फिर कोई सा भी वो है। अखबार में तो उन पर विश्वसनीयता है, लेकिन जब वो डिजिटल प्लेटफ़ॉर्म पर आ जाते हैं तो उनकी विश्वसनीयता कम हो जाती है। वहीं बात वही है कि वो जल्दीबाज़ी जब करते हैं ना, कि तुरंत दिखाने के लिए आपको दिखाना है कि लोगों तक पहुँचाना है, तब भी गड़बड़ होती है। एक फैक्ट चेक को लेकर एक चीज़ मैं ऐड ऑन करना चाहूँगा। देखिए, हर आदमी एक फैक्ट चेकर है। आजकल कुछ फैक्ट चेक करने वाले प्लेटफ़ॉर्म ऐसे भी हैं, जो बाद में खुद फर्ज़ी निकलते हैं। वो भी प्रोपेगेंडा फैलाते हैं, खुद को फैक्ट चेकर बताते हैं, लेकिन वो गलत तरीके से चीज़ों को प्रोजेक्ट करते हैं। आपके मोबाइल में गूगल का एक बहुत बढ़िया टूल होता है, वो है गूगल लेंस। हर मोबाइल में है आजकल और वो उसको डालकर रखा जाता है। आपको किसी भी चीज़ को अगर चेक करना है ना, जैसे मान लीजिए कोई फ़ोटो को आपको चेक करना है, यू जस्ट नीड टू टेक अ स्नैप। आपको एक पिक लेना है उसका गूगल लेंस से, वो आपको पूरा ढूँढ कर बता देगा कि ये फ़ोटो कब-कब, कहाँ-कहाँ इस्तेमाल हुआ है, इस फ़ोटो में क्या है, इसका मेटा डेटा एक सोशल प्लेटफ़ॉर्म की टेक्निकल टर्म है। उसमें ये पता चलता है कि उसका फुटप्रिंट कहाँ का है, असल में इस फ़ोटो को किसने लिया था। तो अगर मान लीजिए कोई ये बता रहा है कि अभी हाल ही में कल ये घटना हुई है, तो आप उसको गूगल लेंस से फ़ोटो जब खींचेंगे ना, तो आपको पूरा का पूरा गूगल का पेज खुलकर सामने आ जाएगा। आप खुद ही चेक कर सकते हैं, आपको किसी फैक्ट चेकर की ज़रूरत नहीं है। वो बता देगा आपको कि कहाँ सबसे पहली बार ये फ़ोटो प्रकाशित हुआ, कहाँ का है असल में। फिर आपको थोड़ा-सा रिसर्च करना पड़ेगा, आप उसकी जड़ तक जा सकते हैं। तो फैक्ट चेकर पर भी यकीन पूरी तरीके से नहीं किया जा सकता। आदमी अगर खुद फैक्ट चेकर बने, टीवी में तो बहुत अच्छा साधन है। अगर उसको लग रहा है कि कोई न्यूज़ पसंद नहीं आ रही, तो रिमोट का बटन दबाकर वो स्विच कर सकता है। उसके बाद वापस नहीं लाया जा सकता। अखबार में थोड़ा-सा वक़्त है, इसलिए वो चीज़ों को दे सकते हैं। मुझे लगता है कि इन चीज़ों को भी आप सामने रखें और फैक्ट चेकर के लिए एक फैक्ट चेकर खुद आदमी बने, इस पर भी अगर ज़ोर दिया जाए, तो मुझे लगता है कि ये जो चीज़ें चल रही हैं ना फैक्ट चेक को लेकर और ये फेक न्यूज़ जो चल रही हैं, इन सबको रोकने का एक बहुत बढ़िया ज़रिया हो सकता है आदमी खुद।
जी सर।
चलिए प्रभात सर, देन आई रिक्वेस्ट कि आपने इस सेशन का चेयर किया, इसकी अध्यक्षता की और आपके सामने रिसर्च स्कॉलर और स्टूडेंट्स के प्रेजेंटेशन हुए, तो ओवरऑल आपका कमेंट, वी इनवाइट योर कमेंट।
देखिए मुझे एक तो ये बहुत अच्छा लगा, मैंने जैसा आपको शुरू में बताया था कि एसएनडीटी का जो मैं गया था वहाँ पर चेयर करने के लिए, मेरे ख्याल से वो सबसे पहली यूनिवर्सिटी है, विमेन यूनिवर्सिटी, इंडिया की ही नहीं, मेरे ख्याल से साउथ एशिया की। और वहाँ पर जिस तरह का काम वो कर रहे हैं, मुझे लगा दूसरा जो मैंने देखा, ज्योति विद्यापीठ यूनिवर्सिटी को देखा, जिन्होंने वास्तव में मैंने आपका देखा, आपका पूरा डिटेल में देखा, आपका एफएम चैनल किस तरह से चलता है, आपके वहाँ पर किस तरह से प्रोजेक्ट चलते हैं, आप रिसर्च और थियरी इन दोनों के बैलेंस को कैसे बनाकर रखते हैं और किस तरह के स्टूडेंट्स यहाँ से निकले हैं, एलुमनाइज को मैंने देखा, मुझे बड़ा अच्छा लगा और ये मेरे लिए बड़े गर्व की बात है मेरे लिए कि मैं आज आपसे जुड़ा। बस मैं एक और चीज़ ऐड करना चाहूँगा, मैं कुछ बुक्स जब ढूँढ रहा था, तो जो मैं बता रहा था ना आपको कि मीडिया को अगर समझना है और मीडिया आजकल कैसा है और उसमें किस बदलाव की ज़रूरत है, एक और बुक मुझे मिली थी, ये ओसवाल्ड परेरा की है, ओकलैंड पब्लिकेशंस की बुक है, आप देखेंगे इसका नाम है द न्यूज़ रूम माफिया। 80s में महाराष्ट्र में पॉलिटिक्स, मीडिया, सोशल जो क्या बोलते हैं उसको हम, सामाजिक जो कार्यकर्ता काम करते हैं, एनजीओ जो काम करते हैं,
सोशल
और
वर्कर,
इसके अलावा बड़े-बड़े बिजनेस टाइकून्स, इन सब का गठजोड़ कैसा होता है और वो किस तरह से काम करते हैं, उसका एक बहुत अच्छा ये रिसर्च इसमें है। आप पढ़ेंगे इस किताब को, द न्यूज़ रूम माफिया को, आपको पता चलेगा कि मीडिया को अब में और कितने सुधार की ज़रूरत है। बट ओवरऑल आज मुझे बड़ा अच्छा लगा और आप सबसे बात करके भी मुझे अच्छा लगा। मेरे लिए बड़े गर्व की बात है कि आप सबने मुझे याद किया, लायक समझा कि मैं आपके साथ इस कार्यक्रम में साझा अपने विचार कर सकूँ। बहुत-बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी का।
थैंक यू सर। और नाउ ओवर टू विनय मोहन सर फॉर ऑफिशियल वोट ऑफ थैंक्स।
ज्योति विद्यापीठ की तरफ से प्रभात जी को बहुत बहुत आभार अपना कीमती वक्त देने के लिए, और बहुत अच्छा से आपने ना समिल अप जो किया है, पूरा सार निकाल दिया और बिल्कुल अंदर की बातें आपने इस स्पष्टवादिता के साथ बताई, तो रिसर्च करने वाले स्टूडेंट्स के लिए भी तो वो सारगर्भित था ही था, और हम लोग के लिए भी, जो कि बहुत चीज़ें जो सही तौर पे जानते हैं उस पर भी आपने प्रकाश डाल करके बहुत ज़्यादा उपकार किया है। बहुत बहुत साधुवाद और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
And now at last, we are thankful to our honorable advisor and chief executive officer of this university, JVN Vedantgarg sir, registrar of the university, Madam Dr. Hema Bafila ji, all the members of organizing committee of this international conference of 2 days. Today is the first day, and we very successfully we completed our first day by collecting different technical view of different experts, by listening the papers, technical outcomes and others. So we are thankful to the university management for their kind support, also the technical team who uh, assisted, who helped us throughout the day. And we are very much thankful to all the experts who devoted their time, their knowledge for the cause of the development of society, to empower the women and to express their support with the mission of the university. The mission of the university is education for community development, leading to women empowerment. So thank you everyone, and a special thanks to Dr. प्रभात शर्मा जी. और हम लोग उम्मीद करेंगे कि आपने आज इतने सारे लोगों को सुना, ये कल आपकी मीडिया लोगों को बताएगा और हम इस चीज़ का इंतजार करेंगे. हम नहीं जानते हैं कि वो कौन मीडिया है जो ये बताएगा, बट मीडिया वाले इतनी सारी बात कर रहे हैं तो कोई मीडिया बताएगा. ये अगर सही है कि नहीं बताते हैं तो आप इसको करिएगा कि वो बताएं. वी आर एक्सपेक्टिंग दैट. ओके, सो थैंक यू वेरी मच वंस अगेन. और कल हम फिर मिलते हैं पूरे जोश खरोश के साथ अपने चेयर प्रोफेसर, जिनका चेयर इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को होस्ट कर रहा है, डॉक्टर विनय मोहन सर के साथ. हमारी सुबह की शुरुआत कल फिर 9:15 पर नए सत्र के साथ से होगी. तब तक के लिए आप सबको बहुत बहुत प्रणाम, नमस्कार, धन्यवाद. थैंक यू. Thank you, technical team. This is the end of today's session. Please.
Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Sir, welcome.